Hello, hello. I'm just getting this going immediately. Welcome to the stream. I got approximately half of Endwalker's main story to go, and then all of the updates after that, except for the very last one, which is in a couple of days, which I will be doing on my main, probably by myself first, and then I will stream running through it with Anna. It has one more trial in it, and that's pretty much it. So, here we go. Alright. Let's see, where's this go? Up there, got it. Alright. Is this the area? This might be the area. I thought it might have been comma, but I think this is the area where they've made the... Yep, this is it. Okay. So they're setting up a... These are the role quest for this expansion. There we go. Ishgard's the one that I help as a caster. So I will take this quest. Yes, I will take this quest. I was thinking about it, because I'm at 26, and that's going to put me real close to cap. Come on, let me go. What level does this start? 85. Okay, so it's like 85 to 90, I guess. Okay, no pluses. Alright. Okay, so let's just get this done as quick as I can go. We got our party over there, all gathered up. Water. Plain old water. Nothing in it. I do not trust anyone with my drinks unless I can see through them. Skip. Okay. I should be getting to something else soon, I hope. The next zone. And I think Labyrinthos is gonna be the second to last zone. So I'm pretty sure I'm going, yes, Return to the Crystarium. Okay. So now I am going to almost the last new area. Almost. I don't know if I'm going to level... I know I'm going to level another job, but I don't know if I'm going to level using quests. I kind of want to accept all the different quests everywhere and just knock them out, just so they're not on the different pages or you know, the maps, so I can see the maps. But at the same time, all right. Oh, Cabinet of Curiosity. Okay, I'm just gonna teleport, cause fuck it. That's why. Are these sorted? 390, really? Huh. Why do I have something from... Yeah, whatever. Let's just drink the carrot juice. All it's going to do is give me vitality, because it also gives skill speed and being a mage. That does nothing for me. Alright. So we're just knocking that out real quick. Okay. Here, the Cavern of Curiosity. Good. Following event cannot be skipped. Great. Alright. Skip. Of course I can't skip it. It actually told me I can't skip it. Not gonna stop me from tapping that button at first. Yeah, the user. Oh, thank you for following. I am just trying to marathon my way through the main story of FF14. I've been working on it for a while. Let's see, what do they... I don't even know what they asked me. Who gives the greatest struggle? None of them, really? Well, thank you for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Alright, who's up next? Alright. Endwalker has some really good ones. I like the... As far as the story quests, personally I prefer Endwalker. Metal Gear Thancred, yeah, that little bit where you gotta sneak through and KO some people and blow up some machines. That was... I actually enjoyed that one. I also liked the original version of In the Cold, or Out of the Cold, or whichever that was. That really rough one. The altered version is a little easier to get through. I only had to fight one thing this time, because I accidentally ran in front of it. I think Endwalker's story quests have been pretty fun. They are long, and they are definitely making it where I gotta do 2 days instead of just one for the main story stuff. The only other one I had to take 2 days on was Realm Reborn. My actual playtime on this is it's under 4 days. So I think I'm going pretty quick. Not speedrun speed, but still quick. We kind of do in a few quests, but it's not something that happens much. Like, we use the Echo kinda... Like, technically, anytime that that you look around, or you have markers that show where to go, like, you know, this, or see the quests, technically that's Echo going, this is where we need to go. And so when we're like trying to follow someone or find someone, the Echo is kinda helping us do that. That kind of style could be kind of cool. I'm trying to think if that ever happens, because if it does, it's not very common. Previous version, just find out what was left behind. Kind of like clues and whatnot. I think we have a couple of times where we have something like that, but yeah, it's pretty spread out. There we go. Like, if it is there, it is definitely spread out. And it might be in side quests. I can't really think. I'm a little torn on this one. Like, I like certain parts, I dislike certain parts. There's some cool pieces of this. I like the character building bits, but it's also... It is a little long. And it's also like, guys, did you not have therapy back in this point of your history? Yeah, Hermes is kind of not great. Oh, I actually got an upgraded weapon. Huh. Use. Oh, I can't use it while I'm invisible or something? Alright. Yeah, yeah. Hermes is rough. I think in this case he made the nuclear weapon. Close though, yeah. His mental instability did not help him with not causing problems. Because, oh boy, he caused some problems. Yep, that's an upgrade. I used the long pole from the dungeon for a grand total of 0 fights? Spirit Bond's at 0. Oh, I'm trying to click that. Well, he's very good with birds. He just made one that he probably shouldn't have. Anything with flight, he's an expert. But, oops. This place is really pretty, though. With some really weird shit in it. I think, ultimately, though, like... I think I prefer Hermes just... Okay, I decided to leave me alone. I think I prefer Hermes just a smidge to some of the other villains, some of which have turned ally. Let's see, here we go. Let's see, time paradox, genocide agents. I'm trying to remember, is she one of the ones that gets the memory wiped? Because if she gets memory wiped, then she... okay. I couldn't remember if she escaped and kept her memory with us or not. I remember we were together, I just didn't remember if her memory got hit. Well, part of the problem with the Ancients thing, if I'm remembering correctly, like, she knows she's got to do something to help deal with Zodiark, because Zodiark is going to cause all kinds of problems if it keeps existing. Oh, right, okay. I did not realize that. I apparently need to do this. I didn't need to kill them, I needed to catch one. Oopsie. No, no. You sleep. I have accidentally killed more than I needed to kill, but that's okay. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from for that stuff, because I keep hitting the wrong button. I need to be hitting my I, not my 5. There we go. Parts, some of those parts are kind of, oh. You can go back to sleep. Try not to fight you things. There we go. Let me get this out the way and get out of this section before I finish my thought. That way I can get away from things trying to beat me up. Alright. Oh, come on. You keep sleeping. Leave me alone while I do this. Oh, come on. Alright. Let's just de-aggro you and make you go away so that you can have all your crap reset, you stupid snake creature. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, so I think ultimately she wants to try to save them. It's just in order to do that, she's got to do some kind of messed up stuff. But at the same time, I'm not quite sure exactly how much we tell them, but if we tell them everything, then she knows that she has to do the stuff to prevent, you know, a time paradox from happening or something like that. Time shenanigans always mess with stuff. Makes it really hard to work with story sometimes. Though, at the same time, sometimes time shenanigans can be really fun, especially if you don't give a crap about time paradoxes and so on and so forth. Because there's always the Terminator movie series. Actually, kind of the couple of series. They're fun. They're not, you know, good timeline-wise, but they're fun. Just gonna get this etherite, knock it out the way. Okay, so what am I looking for? Hermes. Ah, yes, of course. Hermes needs to also make sure that his little bird girl here has better mental stability, or alternately is just basically a drone of some sort that just relays information, not has emotion. So I think I might have seen a meme talking or showing something like that. The blue and the black. Hell, at this point, it's pretty much old Twitter and whatever the crap it is now. Oh right, did I get more stuff? Oh yeah, just these. Okay, these I get to just toss into my saddlebag for now, because those are gonna go stored later. Right, I need to remember to check for these. Northwest. 200 and something. I don't know if I go up that way. I might. But I think I've been making pretty good pace, especially considering I've been doing only the dungeons I've mostly done with trusts, or not trust, duty support. So having not have people in the majority of the dungeons I've run has been interesting. Let's see, right off Highland, couldn't find a third one. Yeah, it's possible that she just went with, like, since we know this way is working, we can probably go ahead and just follow up with this. Because maybe she knows that we need Zodiark in order to prevent the rest of the apocalypse from happening, because Zodiac existing is stopping it. But it takes half of the people, pretty much, to make Zodiac in the first place. But, ugh, it's all a mess. Dang it, Medion. You walked out of that door, and I can't go through it. Well, it could be for Heidelin doing that. Because, like, there's some other characters that come up earlier that I don't really care for. Such as Iceheart, because she's pretty similar in those ways. No, I don't need that one. I want to talk to this person. Because Iceheart is trying to do genocide on Ishgard. And I'm like, no, no. That's pretty bad. You're claiming to try to do violence in order to get the get what you want, but you also say, why do we have to go to violence when you and your followers are just going right for it? And then, you know, Selk here does pretty much the same thing. Actually, really, most of the ancients are trying to go for genocide just in the name of trying to restore everything to how it was. Around Shade means nothing since clearly it'd be okay for him to genocide us. Well, yeah, the time stuff really does screw with things real bad. Make certain parts kind of funky. Because if Heidelin knows that the whole genocide is going to happen, that does suck. But that also said, they have absolutely no way to get out there after Medion to be able to stop anything. The best they can do is just kind of pause the apocalypse for as long as they can. Yeah, Endwalker could have been a good two-part. Because the whole Garlean stuff, like... I am a little sad that we didn't actually really fight Garlemald. But, oh man. Those Garleans. They are rough people to deal with. Let's go and get this body piece upgraded. As far as the quest design, like outside of story, there's a lot of fun stuff. The story I enjoy, and it enhances stuff from Shadowbringers, but man, the old man set in his ways, if I'm remembering correctly, the commander of the first. I think that's who it was. I didn't really have much sympathy for most of the Garleans, really. They're another case of peoples that think being able to treat anyone that isn't yourself however you want, usually badly, is totally fine. Glad they're, by this current point, like, where we are in story now, they're starting to really work on getting better. That's great, but when we get to them, ugh. I'll help them, but I don't like them. Fist fight between Gaia and Lys. I think I think Lys would win in a fist fight, but Gaius would not make it easy. Because he is more of a gunbreaker and all. So he would be pretty tough, but I think Lys would pull out a win just because she is very used to fist fighting. And that's only because of experience doing it. She's been a monk for a long time. I keep forgetting I need to look for these. Okay. 227 to the west. I need to get some of these because I am at 0 for this zone. And that's part of the stuff I'm trying to do, is get as much of these as I can. 62. Okay, so it should be in this general area somewhere. Northwest. 73 north. That's like the back side of this building, isn't it? Let's see. Guardians peak physical perfection. Make sure that one duty shows Garleans actually. Yeah, Garleans. Garleans are, since they can't use magic, they're as strong as they can be physically, but that still just puts them at like maybe a little stronger than normal humans. But we are, as a warrior of light, are far stronger than that. And so out in the cold just shows the difference between a normal Garlean body and our body. And also, somehow, we temporarily do not have the echo while we are, or at least don't have as much of the echo while we're in that body. We have a little bit, which is helping us see items that are available in different places or bodies to check, or that kind of stuff. But we don't see the like cones and stuff for enemies doing different attacks. That one's fairly fresh because I did that one yesterday. Let's see, southeast this way. So that part, like, the Garleans are physically just a little stronger than your normal people, but that might just be a natural strength, and if they don't work on it, they don't get really strong. So Gaius would be pretty strong, but due to less experience doing fist fighting, I think Lys would still pull out a win. Whether or not I like that, eh. Oh yeah. Xenos also, if you've never read any of the stories that they had on the website, like the different tales, they actually do some stuff. Oh yeah. Xenos definitely just knocks the hell out of us a lot. But Ranjit, on the other hand, what the hell? But anyway, that's a different thing. With Xenos, he is, I don't even know for sure if it was like one of Hades' regular bodies. It's probably not. So the genes and genetics he got, who knows if they're actually like Osean genetics. But either way, he is more closely related. Okay, yeah, I can kind of see that to a point. They just didn't go into stuff for Ranji very well, I don't think. Because, like, we've finally overcome Xenos, and then we get up to Ranjit, and Ranjit's just like toying with us for a little while. And it's like, how is Ranjit, this dude that we've never seen, that is in this other world where the people are guaranteed to only be a maximum of like 1/16 or whatever of the full, power. How is this dude trying to give us any problem? 474 to the west is pretty far. Yeah, that could be. He could be able to have that, yeah. It might be a pretty good argument for him. It's just they really didn't give him quite enough exposition to kind of help him make sense as to why he was so hard for us to fight. And then we also go through and then we just like constantly keep beating him, so it's almost the opposite of gotta type this. It's almost the opposite of how we fought with Xenos, where Xenos kept beating us up. And then we end up keep fighting him, and then the final fight against him is pretty easy, really. But for Xenos, he's definitely got a lot of stuff going for him. And even when he was a child, like, not only is he physically fit, but he's also gone through the effort of putting in some training. And when he was trained as a child, he also had 212, you say. As a child, he had a trainer that was all Amigan that could use like etherical attacks and stuff, and he learned by fighting that guy and then killing him how to use ether, which wasn't the normal method. He actually got like some crystals and embedded them into his palms to be able to dang it, 31 to the west is up there. But yeah, he embedded crystals in his palms so that he could actually access those to use a bit of magic, basically. Let's see. Xeno Sharpenist, yeah, he definitely, after we fight Midgard Somer in Realm Reborn, our, like, crystal buff, the thing that has been helping us actually get as far as we have been, gets completely stripped. We have the resistance thing, like the blessing, but that's all we have left after that point. So we're rebuilding our strength in Heavensward or I guess building it up, because we are without the crystal blessing at that point. So we don't have power-ups from Heidelin as much. And then once we finally reach Xenos, like, he's helping us get, I guess, more honed. Oh, so before we fight old man Thornton, skipping cutscenes does kind of have its disadvantage of missing some of those rebuildings. Okay, yeah. I'm also wondering if it was more us making that blessing happen ourselves by that point. But I also don't know, because that part's a little vague. do like the idea of a testing ground. I don't know if that's a regular monster or an A rank, or a B rank out here. B rank, okay. Let's see. Oh, well, I guess I'll go over here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the what are you? That's actually one of my favorite lines there. But what we are is a monster. We have power beyond power. I'm trying to think. Let's see, at the point that we fight him, we have a little bit of blessing, but we are the antithesis of primals, pretty much from the start because of the blessing, because our ether can't be tainted. And then I think Thoradin was kind of seeing a bit of that, kind of seeing a bit of our blessing and going, like, since he was basically a primal at that point, he could not bear to see us at all, because we were terrifying to him. Because we hunt primals. The primals do bad things, and we destroy them. It's our job. It's just what we do. Okay, that one's nice and close. Oh yeah, I need to actually just look at it this way. Got a quest up there I need to do. Oh yeah. Yeah, or at least recognized. Something more terrifying. So, hey, wait a minute. Oh no, this is not good. I just misread the name that I'm looking for. Thought it said Doritos, and I'm like, I don't think we need to look for Doritos out here. Pretty sure they don't have them. Come on. Oh, I thought I was still talking in the cutscene. Or, not cutscene, but the, thing. It didn't seem like I should have been able to move. Oops. Talk, talk, talk. I was expecting something like that to happen. No, no. Yes, yes, skip. Not no. Yes. Oh boy, I got legs and feet. Time for upgrades. Oh yeah. Bard was my main in Heaven's Word way back when, and it was interesting. It was a bow mage, as it has been described at the time. There was a buff for both Bard and Machinist that gave them cast bars. That was removed with Stormblood, I think. But it was interesting and weird and different. But outside of that, Black Mages explode things, while Bard is more... It's more about making sure that you have all your priorities fired off. Like, you really want to make sure you've got... you want to get your dots on and keep them on. You want your music to stay running. And any of your off-global cooldowns, you pretty much want to line up for your burst phase and then make sure that they stay lined up with it and don't sit for too long. And that's pretty much it. And it also causes weird lineups with stuff in certain fights. Like if bosses just disappear and whatnot a lot. Bard was fun. I still play it. Yeah, that's kinda, I can see that, yeah. Like for Black Mage, it's mostly you have a rotation that you want to make sure you keep doing as best you can, because sometimes it's a huge pain. And for Bard, you just really want to make sure you have everything going all the time. Yeah, you got yourself a little timer and everything, yeah. Never really thought about it like that. You got your little notches that you got to keep track of, which, once you get used to it, isn't too big a deal. But for Bard, yeah, you've really got to keep track of a lot of crap. There are two things that you really got to make sure are always consistent, and that's your song being up and your dots being up. I can kind of see that. I feel like it doesn't flow quite as well for me. Like, my flow works better with things like Black Mage. Like, even on melee DPS, the only one of those I feel like I do well at all is Reaper, and that's just because it's like you build up and then you explode. Instead of, like, I think I can do Dragoon right, it's mostly because it's like a straight path, but I guess it's a straight path in a circle of sorts, because when you do one side of your actions, it then basically shifts to you doing the other side of them. So you have just a couple of northeast, okay. Can't really think of how to put it at the moment. Oh, there's one. Let's see, Pitch Perfect, Ballad, Paeon. I can kind of see that, yeah. Because Paeon increases your attack speed a little bit at a time. For Pitch Perfect, you gotta build up and do the shot when you hit 3. And Mage's Ballad, you're just constantly spamming AoE. Or, well, maybe single target, depending on what you got, but you just keep throwing that out. It's just, there's a lot of stuff to deal with once you hit high levels for it. It gets to be a lot. Because you've got like 4 buffs, I think you do, at the start of Pitch Perfect. Or maybe not Pitch Perfect. The let's see, you got Army's Paeon, Mage's Ballad, and what was the other one? Just Pitch. Hello, thanks for following. I'm just trying to go through story quickly. I'm also getting distracted enough that I'm forgetting to actually find all of the side quests and stuff. Yes, absolutely. Bard's like, well, it's ADHD time, have fun! It's just so much crap all at once. Just so much crap. Because you start off with, like, Archer, it's like, okay, here are the basics. This is kind of what you do. And then Bard's like, alright, so here are about, like, 15 more different things you need to use at different times, but you want to have them all going as often as possible. Yeah, Dragoon is... Yes, Dragoon very much is like, you have yourself a loop. If you get outside of that loop, you've screwed up. Very, very much so, yes. Black Mage is, you have yourself a rotation, like you got a loop, but you can kind of wing it at times depending on what is going on. Ah, yes. Yeah, Monk is, like, if you want to optimize Monk, it's rough. Because, like, I play Lazy Monk, but it does well enough. Because I'll play Monk kind of like you play Dragoon, where you just go through a set loop. And I'll do that for the most part, but if you want to do Monk right, you've got to do, like, I think your Twin Snakes thing is like every third loop or something that you do, and you adjust constantly for which part you need to do, and it is just too much. Too much for trying to adjust the basic rotation. I don't feel like dealing with it. Too much work. I still have it at 90, but I don't really do anything detailed with it. I will admit though, I do really enjoy the current summoner. I didn't like the old one. I do enjoy this one. That said, it's mostly so I can turn my brain off and do content without any difficulty. I just go, I have the ability to blast stuff forever. It's also very easy to solo the variant dungeons with Summoner. Range physical, well, it has like minimal procs at least. The once you've got your summons out, you got your other parts to pop before you go back to summoning something else. That's about as deep as it gets though. It's there's not much there, and I'm okay with that. It has better job flavor than it used to me. Like, it was just getting worse and worse over the expansions, and whenever Shadowbringers came out, I played around a little bit on Summoner, and I was like, nope, not playing at this expansion. Not playing it till it gets smoother, and I absolutely did not play any Summoner during Shadowbringers, and just leveled Scholar instead. Let's see, losing cast. Yeah, it loses most of its casting. It has, I think, like 2 parts where you do any sort of casting and you can move around. I do enjoy being able to move and having the freedom to just kind of get where you need to be, and then having your raise as an option just to kind of help out if needed. But yeah, it's very simple. Extremely simple. I can see that, yeah. That said, I do have both some. Well, on this character, since it's just one I'm running through, this is all I got. It's just Black Mage. Like, there is nothing else I've unlocked. But on my main character, oop, I missed the spot I needed to go. On my main character, I've got everything at level cap, and Summoner has some pretty heavy hits. However, those hits are pretty spread out because, like, it's Bahamut and then one move on Phoenix phase. Because in Bahamut mode, you got yourself some Akmorn and the other one. Oh yeah, Triple Xeno is so good. Triple Xeno, Triple Flare, Quad Flare. Quad Flares are great. A little sad that we can't do Perpetual Flares anymore, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. Because like perpetual flares is basically before Endwalker, flare did not require being in Astral Fire, so you could transpose and then flare again. So it requires having high ethers or better, and that will give you enough MP to do one more flare. I actually played around with it earlier in this run, till I ran out of ethers that I got out of quests. Regular ethers don't work. I think it's got to be high ether or more, but it's got to at least give you 800 MP. So it does require using an item, but you can get an extra flare in there. And technically, you could do the same thing to get an extra despair if you wanted to. And it's very spread out because of the item timer and all that. So it's not something you could do much, but it's really nice. Okay, where am I? I'm way over here. Let's just go back here because quest is closer to that. There are times I really do enjoy the triple stuff for Black Mage, because when you go into fire phase with everything set up right for AoE anyway, you can get 3 fire 3s, or not 3 fire 2s, 3 fouls and 3 flares, and it's just like, yay! Explosions constantly. I enjoy the constant explosions. I am ready to get my second stack for my, Oh, I do have it! I have my second stack on Sharpcast! Yay! I don't know when I got it, but I got it! Wait, why do I gotta talk to you again? Yeah, there's something about... For... do you mean for, like, leveling or for opener? Because both of those probably could use a little work. Because early in, you have so little stuff. And then, as far as opener, it's just like... I don't know, it just doesn't feel like there's really a smooth start to it, but maybe I probably could look into it a little bit more. That actually would probably help a little. Because I know... Maybe looking at what they have and comparing it to some of the other tanks and kind of adjusting some of the order you get things in would help, maybe. I also know that Scholar is another one that has a little bit of suffering because of that. You don't get your AoE until 50, and that kind of sucks. Granted, Dragoon, I think, only has the first part of their AoE combo. Like, I think they get that at 45 or something like that, and then they have no more parts added to their AoE combo for a while. So, yeah, like, there are some parts where abilities could use some adjustment. Not really sure how or where, but some parts could get some stuff. Yeah, I think Warrior actually gets, well, Storm, the Storm's Path and Thrill of Battle, those you get pretty early. I don't know if they have heals on them to start with, but they definitely get them at least somewhat quick. And then at 58, I think it is, maybe 56, Warrior gets their, I can't remember the name of it, but it's their self-heal that has a regen on it. And then at 60, that's when Warrior gets their, hit enemies, get health back. So at 60, Warrior is pretty good at keeping themselves alive. But for tanks, my personal favorite tank is Warrior. I've soloed some fun, stupid stuff with it. But my least favorite tank, by far, is the one that has the best story, and that's Dark Knight. Story? Cool. Dark Knight play? Absolutely hate it. Like, I feel so squishy when I play Dark Knight, and every Dark Knight I have ever had to heal has always felt squishy. For stuff where mitigation and damage going out and all that stuff is pretty consistent, like, you know, maybe raid type stuff, probably not too bad. Yeah, Equilibrium was the one I was thinking of. That thing is a massive heal. But definitely by 60, Warrior has the bases, or like the base parts of its Unga Bunga kit ready to go. And I am happy about that, because I really enjoy Warrior. Like, at this point, I don't think I need a healer for myself, at least. Let's see. I got up to somewhere on here. There should be one close. Northeast. Oh, thank you, Stream Elements. I see you finally caught up. Yeah, I don't... Wow, every day it looks like it's taking Stream Elements a little longer to catch on and be like, hey, he's streaming. I feel like... Yeah, it probably needs to have a small adjustment somewhere, but I also feel like some of the other tanks need a little bit of a buff. That said, Paladin at 90 is just as tanky as Warrior, with fewer, oh no, I might die moments, because you can constantly keep your health going. While Warriors is like spikes of healing, Paladin is constant healing. Dark Knight, I feel like, needs something to give it more health whenever it's fighting, because holy crap, it has trouble. Like, it's got a shield, which is great, and making it more of a shield tank, that would probably be fine, but it definitely needs something. At least to me, because it really feels very squishy and, okay, rough to keep up. Yeah, that could actually be pretty cool, having something doing that. Yeah, like, get Salted Earth down and then you stay in your Salted Earth and it gives you some buffs. That could be pretty cool. I think Ninja's Doton, I think it is, the circle on the ground, when you're doing AoEs in it, it does more stuff as well. I don't know if that's just visual or if it actually does more damage, but it still looks cool. Yeah, having like a boosted defense, or maybe Salted Earth giving a regen or something, that could be pretty good. Like, even if it's not a big regen, if it's something similar to what the shield moves, like Shake It Off and Divine Veil do, that could be good. Because, in fact, honestly, making Salted Earth do basically a weaker version, but then again, maybe, I don't know. That's a little hard to kind of think on, because Divine Veil is Paladin's AoE shield that also gives a regen, a decent regen. And then Shake It Off gives a shield and a regen. That's Warriors. And neither of the other tanks have those kind of things. The closest thing for Gunbreaker is their their shield that they can put on themselves or someone else, but that is closer, while still not being quite there. It's closer to Bloodwetting. Oh yeah, it's got a regen. It's got its Aurora. So yeah, Gunbreaker does have a pretty solid way of getting health back. And they are just tanky, which is good. It's number 3 on my tanks, but that's not very far behind on Paladin. But Dark Knight is still really low. Oh, I've got a crystal I need to attune to. 194 to the east, that's not too bad. And then I don't think I've got another blue quest. I'm checking this stuff real quick and then I'll look at chat again. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go grab this real quick while it's on my mind. Northeast. Okay. Only heal by doing damage, yes. That would actually be pretty good. And Salted Earth does do damage, so if Salted Earth did a little bit of damage and a little bit of regen, you know, kind of signifying the damage being dealt, that would be kind of nice. 40 south. Ah, there it is. Okay. Selfish tank. Yeah, well, mostly. Because they can put Blackest Night on other people. Granted, it is for their own benefit if they do that, because they want that shield to break to get a free cast of stuff. So if they toss a shield on somebody that keeps getting hit by stuff and it breaks because that person gets hit again, it does give them a benefit. So it's not 100% selfish, but it already is pretty selfish. It already does apparently the highest DPS, I think, with Gunbreaker being pretty close behind it. So it does have the damage comparatively. That could be pretty good. Having it similar to their... Oh, I can't skip this one. Having it work like their ult, except for just anything that absorbs MP gives health. Or it could be like stand in Salted Earth and it works somewhat like the Warrior Bloodwetting stuff. Still, 600 potency may not be a bad idea. Because Salted Earth I don't think lasts for a ridiculous amount of time. I do know Bloodwetting is really silly on Warrior though. It's one of my more favorite silly abilities that you got on that thing. Now, if you don't time Bloodwetting right, you do kind of screw yourself up, but, you know, it's kind of hard to mess it up. At the same time, like, if you pop it right before phase transition, that is one of the easy times to mess it up. Oh, there's one to the west. Yep, I'm gonna go to the west. No, I'll do this. Make it something you can pop more often. Okay, yeah, that would probably be pretty good. That might be a solid version to help Dark Knight be able to not die as fast. Oh, can't skip this one. Alright, what we got? What do you think of the flying creations? Blah, 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 blah. Media 2, blah, 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 blah. Do you know anything about Dynamis? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, have it last. How long is 15 seconds how long it already lasts, or is it longer than that? Okay. And what's the cooldown on it? Because if it's only 15 seconds, I don't think it does a lot of damage. I think it's just like pretty much a dot that is on the ground instead of applied. Ooh, 90. Ooh, yeah, that's not great. There is something you can do once you've got it down that can make it do more damage. Like once. I think it's a burst of damage. Oh, I got gloves. Okay. Yeah. Pulse at 86. Okay. And it's just like a little extra burst of damage and then that's it. I think, right? Or... oh. Let's see. Use. All enemies standing at an additional 500 for the first. Okay, so it's just basically an AoE explosion, which 500 potency. 500. Let's see. Foul is 600. Flare is, well, that's, let's see. Flare is 280. Yeah, that's pretty good. As far as tanks go, that is a pretty solid explosion. Granted, it is only one. It happens one time every 90 seconds approximately, so that's kind of rough. I do wonder if adding more damage to Dark Knight would cause it to get a little unbalanced as far as tank damage, but at the same time, I don't think it would change too much. I think it would be worth trying and see what happens. That's how I like to test. Try and see what happens. Southeast. Okay, that's this way. 57 southeast. Right down there. Alright. Okay, so do we have any more quests that have popped up? Doesn't look like it. Where's the next one? That's pretty far to the northeast. Let's see. It's either here or more likely up on the next island. It's a dance part. Dance part of the Dark Knight. Let's dance. That could be pretty funny. I gotta double check a lot of the dance partner stuff. Dancer is my least used ranged class. Or job, I guess, would be more accurate, because classes are before the jobs. Anyway, technicalities. But I need to check the dance partner stuff so that I kind of know, because I do know that Dragon Red Eye, Astrologian, Dark Knight, just buff everything out of the Dark Knight and let them explode all the damage they can. It's like, go nuts, dude. It's like, okay. Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. But I know when the dance partner later on does stuff, the dancer gets boosts. Like, it helps them fill up their little meter for one of their abilities. And so something that does things as often as possible will help fill it up faster, maybe, but I don't know if it has anything to do with certain other stuff. Actually, I do have well, I don't have the DPS in mind, but I do have an idea for a speedrun attempt group for dungeons, and it's basically a warrior and 3 DPS. But those DPS, it depends on whether or not the dungeon has too much AoE damage. Because if there's a ridiculous amount of AoE damage, then it doesn't really help the DPS so much. But with a warrior, for most of the, at least the level 90 stuff, or pretty close to it, those, the warriors should be fine being able to solo tank it without needing a healer. And then that would just have 3 DPS just constantly throwing damage. That said, I don't know if it's feasible for all of the different dungeons, and you definitely have to have DPS that really know what they're doing. And the only AoE heal that would be available would be Shake It Off. Yeah. Like, honestly, it probably shouldn't be doable, but at the same time, it is fun. I can solo trash pulls in dungeons. Like, I can do the double pull and solo it. Like, I've also soloed a lot of stuff on Blue Mage, but that's something else. Because Blue Mage is fun, silly stuff. But yeah, on Warrior, I could probably... I'm pretty sure the most recent dungeon that's come out, I could probably solo it on Warrior. It would take a while, but I could probably do it. That said, I can't really enter the dungeon solo, so... I know I've soloed all the dungeons kind of before. I could go as Warrior on in a duty support run or a trust run, though the trusts I think are a little tougher than duty support. And I could potentially run in that dungeon and try to get the duty support killed and just solo the dungeon as much as I can. Nope, nope. That just goes straight to the fight. Okay. Nice.
Neither side holds back. My blade sings!
Okay, she's on sword. Ah, right, of course. Eh. Come and get me. I'm over here. Let's get one of these out because I have them. Okay, that's over here. And then... Yep. Oh boy. Take that. There we go.
My blade sings!
Yeah, doing these kinds of fights on Black Mage is probably the hardest part of Black Mage for me. Because it's like, yeah, these are designed for pretty much everyone else. Good luck casting.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Technically, you should be able to do it in New Game Plus, but you do have to run through the stuff to get up to it. Yeah, I'm gonna skip my last Fire 4 just to make sure I can get the cast off.
Have a taste!
Alright. Okay, this part's slow, that's fine. Get to fire. We've got cones and an earthquake style mechanic. Okay.
I see you won't be easily overcome.
Oh, yeah.
Neither will I.
Maybe not even necessarily just Alamigo, but that place does have a lot of space for stuff. But yeah, having somewhere where you can just do the solo duties again, that would be pretty cool. There are a lot of really fun solo duties in this game. Oh, okay, these are small explosions. Oh, but they're multiple. Okay. Oh boy, it's chasing me. Yeah, knockback, I don't care. As long as you get it done. There we go. Okay, good, I got it out. Oh, okay, it's just one of those. Got it. Oh boy, okay.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
You know what? Let's just do this. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, good. I only have to do it on one. Oh no, that's a lot. Ah. Uh-oh. Those gotta go. Red ones gotta go first. They are fast. Crap. I should have AoE'd, but I didn't. Okay, that's not enough to be super dangerous, but it's not good. I should have AoE'd a couple of times, and I did single target instead for Fallon Zeno. I'm pretty sure I am in a lot of pain, but not dead. Yep, exactly.
The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope.
Oh no, it's mostly me. Ow. That was painful. Survival happened though, so that's good. But yeah, being able to redo a lot of these would be real fun without having to go through story to get to them. That said, you know, I don't think it's too long to get to most of these. You just have to figure out which... Oh, right, you can't start from specific quests. Yeah, I don't know how much you'd have to replay to get to that part. Yeah, that could be a bit of an issue. Oh, alright. Well, that's done. Endwalker definitely has more solo duty and like time-consuming things outside of cutscenes than any of the other expansions. Shadowbringers has a couple in it, but at this point in Endwalker, I think I've already done like 4 or 5 different ones. So there's quite a few. I do like how I still think Endwalker is my favorite expansion, and it does a good job of enhancing Shadowbringers, and Shadowbringers is real good, and that one's my second favorite. Third is probably Heaven's Ward, and then Realm Reborn, and then Stormblood. Stormblood is my least favorite, but I do appreciate that it has so much setup and building for everything that comes after. Like, that's real nice. I'm also hoping that I can finish this marathon today, because, oh boy, it's been a long one. I've had a couple of days where I've taken them off, which is pretty much Tuesdays. But, oh boy, this has taken a while. Okay, so that's still really far to the north. I thought I was getting a ride to the other spot. I was not. I was just getting a ride around the island. But there are 2 quests up for flight. Potentially, we have to get to them and find out. Oh wow. Okay, so that only. All right, I made a lot more progress than I really thought I did. I kind of was sucked into the conversation enough that all of this has been going much quicker than I'm used to it going. Let's see. Solo duties, people could do minimum eye level challenge runs. Yes. Oh. I want actually to do, speaking of minimum eye level, one of the things that I want to do once I finish doing the run of this, I want to swap back to my main for it. That way I've got options available. But I want to get enough people together to do a minimum eye level run of the Realm Reborn 24-man stuff. Because of a couple of reasons. I do need to double check to make sure. Okay, either current, yes. Either current, yes. Okay, good. How to make sure. I have a bunch of quests that I was grabbing yesterday for unlocking a bunch of stuff after I finish the story, and then realized I don't have much space for anything else at this point. But, you know, whatever, it's fine. But yes, for Realm Reborn 24-man Alliance Raid stuff, I want to do those minimum eye level, because even if you only get story stuff for gear, which is what I was doing for this run, you get I think the eye level 100 or 110 set before you even get to the 24-man. Maybe. Even then, like, you at least have eye level 90. Very minimum. You got eye level 90 left side, and right side is a little varying because of accessories being kind of rough to get, at least for a little bit. And I think the eye level cap in that place is supposed to be 120, which is the, oh yeah, the Realm Reborn accessories are just like, maybe you'll get them, probably not. The first time you can really get accessories is using Poetics for them. The second time you can get accessories is from, I'm just going to go over here and get this one. But second time you can get accessories is when the main story gives you a set of the 110 stuff, I think. Or gives you a few pieces of it at least. Because I know later stuff actually gives you the full set in a coffer. Anyway, so yes, the eye level cap in all 3 of the Realm Reborn things, I think, is 120. Yes, the Even Star is the Black Mage set, but yes, that stuff is weird. But that's the set that you can get for free going through story. That's the stuff that was the tier below the current, like, augmented poetic stuff, basically. Anyway, um, minimum eye level for Labyrinth of the Ancients is 50. But most people go in at like 90 or higher. That alone, 50 to 90 in gear is a pretty sizable chunk. Okay, where am I going? Company blue-haired student designated location and speak with them. Where is this designated location? Right there. Got it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But there's the eye level 50, like just eye level 50, not even just level 50. Eye level 50 is the minimum eye level for Labyrinth of the Ancients. And most people are capped at 120 in there. That is a massive, massive difference in stats. So most people that go through them either don't remember if they had gone forever ago, or have never experienced what it's like to be in Labyrinth of the Ancients with very weak gear. And the other two aren't much higher. Like, I think it might be 70 and 90 for the other two. They might be a little higher, but like, World of Darkness is the closest of the three for how bad they can get. Okay, so now I just need to go back up there. Okay, I can zoom back in because no combat. I zoom out for combat just because the explosions and stuff take up most of the screen whenever I'm this close, and for people that have anything light based that kind of causes them problems, I want to zoom out and make it a little nicer for them, so that the whole screen isn't flashing red or blue or whatever. Spam through this. Done. Okay, now the next one is up and to the left. But I really want to run the 3 Realm Reborn ones that way, and if that goes well, I kind of want to do the ones in Heavensward as well, and maybe the ones for Stormblood. But it's mostly because I want to actually have mechanics happen. Hard mode. I honestly would be okay with them putting a hard mode in for all of the duties, like solo duties that that they have that have been nerfed for the default difficulties, like Out in the Cold or whatever the hell the name of that one is, and just generally those, because a lot of them have been weakened a little bit over the years, and some of them have been weakened because they were like, okay, this is really rough, alright, having more people try it. Oh wow, I think I beat her the first time I went through before, but it was probably somewhat similar to what I just had. My hardest duty is the Stormblood Stormblood level, let's see, hold on, 50, 60, 70, so 70, the level 70 Black Mage quest. That fight is the hardest one for me. And it's the big rock monster that you gotta fight, and it does it gets like stuff around the outside that you gotta kill while it's draining the ether to do damage to do other stuff. The first time I don't know why I'm zooming out. First time I got there, way back when, it took me like 8 tries. It was really, really rough. I think they've made it easier, or the gear that I had was better this time or something, but when I got there the first time, it was really hard. It was really, really hard way back. But yeah, that one is the toughest for me. Past that, the Vana fight wasn't too bad. As you saw, it wasn't too bad. It had some tough bits, but it wasn't too bad. Had I done foul, like when the three balls got close to each other, if I did foul, that probably would have destroyed all three of them instead of just blowing up one. That's definitely the part that was obviously the rough one. I think the first time I actually did it, I did lose to her the first attempt. It might have taken me 3, maybe? But by that point, I had really pretty well figured out how to Black Mage for my smoothness, and I might have actually fouled the things back then. Okay, so now we're trying to get access to Catesis Hyperborea, I believe. And that name is so much fun to say. Catesis Hyperborea! It sounds like some sort of, like, anime attack name or something. I do enjoy it. The Etherochemical Research Facility, yeah. That's also a fun name. Ridiculously long, but hey, it's still fun. It's ether and chemicals and research. Katana Raffle! That sounds like it's, if it were a move, it would be a, like, why am I mounting? They're right there. Anyway, it sounds like it would be like a binding type of move. Probably because of Ravel. It's making me think of like a debuff. I may have to store that in my brain for the future. One thing I want to do at some point is make a game of some sort. Oh, hello. You are enemies that are part of the story. I need to kill you. I like and very much dislike these versions of Morbles. Because I like Morbles are probably in my top 5 monster favorite things for Final Fantasy, but ooh, these ones are kind of gross. But they're still kind of cool in that, you know, gross way. I don't really like these little things though. These are weird. Okay, what am I doing here? Search for Hermes. Alright, where was he? Or Vale, Minamilo, no Echo Saint. You know, one of the worst things about that is Aurum Vale has been nerfed. It was my favorite dungeon when it came out. I like Aurum Vale. I also, the Vault is another one of my favorites, and it's definitely been nerfed. I think it's been nerfed like twice. The first time was to make a few certain things easier, so they weren't quite as bad. The second time was when they let duty support be part of it. And I'm okay with it, because it makes it smoother for duty support fights. Where has Hermes gone? Where could he? God. Leave me alone! Some of them, yes. Some of them are still about the same. And some of them were made more interesting. Especially, like, Copperbell. Copperbell is... I prefer the new Copperbell to the old Copperbell. By a lot. Like, a lot. because the old one was like I liked the ideas they had on the old version, but I prefer the actual fights in the new one. That one was one that was a nice upgrade. Honestly, I prefer the MSQ ones being kind of the way they are now, but that's also coming from someone that ended up doing the MSQ dungeons way too many times, trying to level everything to 90, and I never want to do them again as much as possible. But I think Castrum was the first one. So the changes that were made to it, there are a few things that are a little less interesting, but at the same time, whoops, Manafont was not what I meant to hit. No, don't want to attack any of these. Where are you? Where'd you go, Hermes? I also hope this doesn't spawn more of them whenever I run through the middle again. It does. Alright, I'm just going to ignore them until I find Hermes. Where are you, you depressed person? It's acting like you're supposed to be up here, but you might not be up here. There you are. Got him. Finally. But yeah, I prefer the current version to the old version, just for sake of, you know, not taking as long, basically. I did like how the old ones did do some of the cool stuff that they did, but at the same time, like, even when I got to those, and I might have gotten there maybe a month after the game came out, but when I got to them, people were like, skip cutscene, skip cutscene, go, go, go. And I was just like, alright. So I didn't see the cutscenes for those two dungeons until years later. April. Okay. Big jump if Cape. Yes. Yes. Cape Westwind used to be a steamroll fight. Like, you would queue up for it, you get into it, and he would be defeated. It was a trial, but it used to be over in about like 10-15 seconds. It was super fast and ridiculously easy. For, let's see, Anthrochemical final boss. Yes. Yes. I actually got taken out once in that fight on this playthrough. That one is really, really tight with the I'm on this island. Did I go get the thing? Okay, I did. Alright, so I just need the one from MSQ. Good. Yes. Ice is donuts, fire is explosions. I just ended up, I screwed up whenever I was doing it. I was trying to get some casting out, and you do not have time to cast. You have to move immediately to make that, like, swap from one to the other. Whenever they were doing, like, the 6 balls on screen, and you had to, be in specific places. It was rough. It was very rough. That one is definitely a toughie. I did actually, on this character, lose the first time I tried Cape Westwind. But I got it on the second attempt. Let's see. Play healer to learn it. Yeah. Oh. I play Black Mage on most things now or I play Black Mage through things blind to learn the stuff the best, because I want to be able to keep casting and not die. Oh yeah. Well, if you have a summoner, somebody can get you. Red mage at that level I don't think has raise. I think it's like 63 that they get raise. But summoner is the only one that's the safety net, and even then a lot of summoners I have noticed don't like to raise very often. So there are some, but there's still quite a few summoners that just won't raise. And I'm like, why do you not raise? That's part of the reason of summoner. Like, that's probably the most complicated part of summoner, and that's just quick cast and raise. That does make sense. Yeah. I will recommend at some point, if you want to learn mechanics for difficult fights, like savage fights and stuff, go on a tank solo and just see how far you can get, and then be tenacious and keep trying. Because Omega 4 Savage, I learned how to solo that one on Warrior. And I've gotten very close, very, very close to soloing 08 Savage. Also on Warrior. Like, I think I was at 0.6% whenever I failed the last time I tried. But since I've beaten it, even with other people, I just haven't had a reason to go back to try to do that one by myself. First boss, floor 10. Yeah, that is pretty good. That is a toughie. House of the Dead is filled with angry things. I don't remember how far I got in there on Black Mage. That one I actually have beaten with a party. I've gotten to floor 170 by myself, and then I got absolutely wrecked by a boss. No, it wasn't a boss. It was the stupid monkeys. God, I hate those monkeys. So the monkeys do they'll give themselves a buff, and then they will roar a bunch, and if you fight them when they have that buff at floor like 170, they can two-shot you. Like, they punch you twice and you're dead. Like, auto attack two-shot, not just two-shot like doing special attacks. It is 2 auto attacks kills you. For a lot of healing in there, the potions and Mana Ward, and though Mana Ward doesn't heal you, it's just a shield, but that helps reduce damage you take a little. And the potions specifically for Palace of the Dead that cost potsherds. So the potions you get from drops and the potsherds potion stuff, those are both extremely good. Oh! Yes, I also love to use Addle. I will Addle everything. I go, this looks like it's a raid wide. Addle. Sometimes I'm a little slow on it and I get it after a cast and I'm like, oops, I just addled after the enemy did the move. Oh well, at least the moves after the raid wide don't hit quite as hard. But yes, Addle. Addle is great. Also, don't forget to use Sheer Cast at times. It might. I don't remember too much on the Bard stuff. My favorite is one of those shots, I forget which one it is. It makes your character go, ha! And I love doing that when I'm close to other people. I get really close to like some friends and I'm just like, ah, and they're like, stop! It's fun to mess with them. I think Yeah, there might be a few sounds that could be adjusted for them. It's weird to try to change sounds much for a bow. That said, I wonder if they could take some notes from like Monster Hunter and see what sounds are used for that bow, because Monster Hunter weapons are all pretty satisfying, but I don't use bow in that, so I don't know if that one sounds good. I know hammer sounds great. That and hunting horn are amazing. They're my favorites. That said, lance and gun lance are both really good too. When Endwalker first came out, you could not mount when you had NPCs following you, because they were still figuring out the stuff, and then they got the stuff figured out well enough to let you be able to mount and run around. So originally you had to run all the way across all this stuff with him itself following you around. It was very slow, to put it nicely. Where is the point that I'm looking for? Yeah, this might be it. Yes. Okay, where's next? I do still enjoy Bard, though. It has a lot of fun stuff to it. It's also, like, how much do you want to spam everything? If it's a lot, then play you some Bard. If it's not very much, Black Mage doesn't necessarily spam. That's pretty good. You got a pretty good pace going. A lot of dungeon spamming, like duty support, or doing like roulettes, or what is the secret you are using for leveling quickly? Or is it just doing it for a very long time? Dungeons? I know hitting the highest dungeon you can is a good way to get lots of levels quickly. Where is the spot I'm looking for? Is it in the water? I wouldn't be surprised if it's in the water. There we go. That's right by the bridge near the water. What about with Heat of Battle from your free company? Like probably Heat of Battle 2 running. Or are you, if you're in a free company? And then there's also the food that you can get, which gives a 3% bonus. Granted, 3% is not necessarily a lot, but 3% of some of the numbers you see are pretty high. Is it skip or just moving me around? Just moving me around, okay. Going to Hyperborea, finally, I think. Maybe. Okay, what other buffs can you do? I'm trying to think. The only other thing I can think of is something that, since you started in April 2023, you probably wouldn't have, because it's a pre-order thing. There's a Minfina's earring, and I don't think you'd have that one, because I'm pretty sure it's a pre-order bonus. Because that one, iSearch. Oh, have you heard of the iSearch command? It's /iSearch, like the letter I and then search, just all in one word, and then you can type in whatever you want to look for. There we go. There, I'm just gonna pull this up. So Minfina's earring is a pre-order one. Gives you a 30% bonus at level 80 and below. It's really nice. And then it adjusts your stats. Like, you can wear it at level 1 and it adjusts your main stats, main and secondary, based on what level you are. You just get a flat, I think, vitality and determination, but it's very nice. But I think that was pre-order for Endwalker only. That said, pre-order for Dawn Trail might have another earring that does same thing but to 90 to help make things faster for getting stuff up. I can do that. Let's see, where's my lodestone? I have it open on one page somewhere, I'm sure. There we go. Okay, yeah, I'll have to... There it is. Okay, yeah, that's just a straight link. There we go. Oh wow. Yeah, I'll definitely have to look at it after, because my... Apparently, Opera GX is not a very solid, what you call it, for that. Yeah, I do have Blink set to block right now. My, I had to go down the stairs, of course. My, cannot think of the word. Browser. My browser that I use for streaming stuff is, apparently doesn't like to work from Lodestone, so I'll have to look at it. Oh, he is, isn't he? That makes sense. At least enough. Hippolodeus absolutely makes sense as a bard. Yeah, I'm not really thinking of any others. Some of the weird ones are like, I mentioned it whenever it came up, but like in Great Google Library, you, as duty support, you get Alphino and Y'shtola. Y'shtola is a red conjurer. So she is a DPS as conjurer. And every time Alphino shows up until he gets Scholar, he is Arcanist, but he's green. So he is a green DPS. And I'm just like, that is just so weird to look at. Because it had a red background for Conjurer and a green background for Arcanist, and I'm like, that's just, why? But it's definitely one of the weird spots. Oops, I did fire too many times. Yeah, kinda. They're sort of, kinda cross-class from old times, even though they were only recently added. Well, Thancred was a gladiator to start with, before Rogue was added to the game. So he was just a gladiator. He just did not have a shield. And then once Rogue was added, they changed his class from gladiator to rogue. And then later they had him swap to gunbreaker, of course. So it was a pretty interesting shift from one to the next. I think he's the one that has changed classes and jobs the most out of everybody. But Y'shtola is a conjurer that absolutely has the ability to do healing stuff. But anytime you have her in a dungeon, she doesn't. I'm like, why are you just DPS here? Um, I think Urianger. I did too many fire threes again. Urianger definitely was Arcanist, but I think he still stuck to Arcanist and just did like maybe some Black Mage spells. Because I don't think I ever saw him swap to Black Mage itself. He did look like one whenever he was dealing with the Warriors of Darkness and all, but he never... Yeah. I don't know that he ever really cast spells whenever he was there, though. If he did, it might have just still been just Arcana stuff. Either way, he was definitely trying to have a disguise. I don't know if he ever fully went Black Mage, but he definitely did go for the look. He really had the look down. You may have to look back into that sometime. Oh right, I need to. Oh yeah, yeah. The Black Mage elf on in the first didn't look like a Black Mage too much. Not until he actually had the full suit where you fight him in Heaven's Ward and all that. Outside of Derplander, the Highlander, or no, Midlander human in the videos for each of the like expansions and all that, I think Manfred might have had the most job or class changes. I think, but the Derplander, he's had a lot. He has had a whole lot of changes. He started as Archer back in 1.0, and then went to Warrior for Realm Reborn, then Dragoon, then Monk and Samurai, depending on which side of Alamigo you were. Female Derplander. Oh, right. We're doing mechanics. I forgot about that. They do have the little facial scruff that you can do for the male Derplander stuff. Yes, she just walked over. She walked on over to the spot. That was the safe spot, yeah.
I see.
Oh, Stone Skin is a old spell. So anytime you see Stone Skin get cast outside of this dungeon, so like things old content, that stuff was made before Stone Skin got removed. Same thing with Protect and Shell. Protect and Shell have been were in the game at one point. And Fanaz's like, I don't need a teleport, I'll just jog on over, it's fine. If you do end up leveling your trusts through dungeons, and you really want to do dangerous pulls, I highly recommend having Dankrit and Urianger as your tank and healer combo, because they are very good at it, comparatively.
I see.
They do better as they level, but, you know, they can only do so much, really, to start with. But they do get better. Alphino, I've never had Alphino actually be a good healer.
I see.
The only time he does anything that is like, oh, that's actually really cool and really good, is in Great Google Library with the gremlin things. You know how they will basically cuss people out they have a debuff that is removed with slash comfort. So you target whoever has the debuff and do slash comfort and it will remove the debuff.
I'm not entirely useless.
So it's real nice. Okay, I need to hang on to Gatissa's stuff just in case. I think that's the only debuff you can actually dispel with a emote. I know in FF11 they had had Odin, where there was a particular thing he would do. I want to say it was actually Sentetsuken, and the way to oh, let's see. Maybe more light. White Mage, Scholar, then Machinist. I can kind of see that one. Ninja Red Mage. Okay. Astrologian. Just mindlessly casting at this point, so if yeah. Astrologian. Black Mage. I see it being pretty close. I could also say White Mage for Shadowbringers, but then that would have to have something, and that would fit theme more than anything else, because White Mage does, in Shadowbringers, the spells swap from Earth and Wind to light-based spells, and the whole thing is light. But Dragoon is not in Ishgard, but Dragoons are kind of from Ishgard, yeah. That does fit pretty well there.
I'm not entirely useless.
Yeah, 1.0 is a little funky because there were only so many things. But with 1.0, you don't have to worry about it too much because, right? Yeah. Dragoon Trainer is in Kurthus, and he is, I think, in Ishgard, maybe Ishgardian. I'm not really sure if it. I'm not sure which one it's supposed to be. Both of them sound a little weird. Yeah, Dragoon worked. Yeah, Dragoon is the one for that one anyway. Well, that was accidental. Oh well, time for AoEs. Let's do it again. Flare. 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 Swap to ice. And just double foul since that's all I got. Get some lightning out. This is a lot of enemies. Sure, why not? I'll let my stuff drop. Scholar. I can see Scholar working pretty well. That would make sense. Both in limbs also works okay. And you're using, well, I guess with 3.0 Ishgard stuff, you really could do. You got Astrology on one part, so you could do either Dark Knight or Machinist for Ishgard related things, and both of them would totally make sense. Ninja and Red Mage. Yeah, yep. The ninja would be Far East, and red mage would be the Giravanya stuff. That works. I can agree on that one pretty easy. So you're making sure you're not overlapping with the jobs that Derplander uses as well. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So that does limit a fair bit there too. Yeah. Yeah, with that limit on top of it, that works, yeah. I think I would personally, I would still, like, I would probably have a few things kind of swapped out, but it would fit a slightly different theme than the one I think you're aiming for there. But it would be pretty similar, because I would probably also be willing to overlap some, probably. But yeah, yours is a really solid one. That's good. With your limitations that you got, it's pretty good. Follow the full journey, just different jobs, yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty good setup. I forgot to eat foods. Let's eat these 2 herring pies. So I have fully rediscovered that going through Shadowbringers, like post-story and Endwalker, they throw food at you. They're like, eat forever. And I'm like, that's a lot. That's a lot of food. If only people did that in real life, you know? So here, have all this food, enjoy. I'm like, okay. I don't care if there's leftovers, that's fine. But yeah, following the journey itself, yes, that limitation makes stuff a little harder, but you've got the really good like step-by-step lineup there. I'm not even paying attention to this boss. I'm just nuking and chatting. Mindless Black Mage power activate. I've done this for years. I do actually enjoy. Oh well, he turned. Okay, I do enjoy the path that Derplander takes for his jobs, but is there a CGI of female Derplander? Let's see. Oh, there are lots of spaces here. Okay. I'm gonna have to look that up. Whoop. I'm in a danger zone. Over here. Okay. Alright. That's a reprisal thing. Okay. Yeah. There's a ball there, there's balls there. Right here should be fine. Okay, got it. Okay. I'll have to look at those later. I'm guessing that's... Oh, I'm in another danger spot. I'm guessing those are probably, like, fan-made ones. Probably, but maybe not. I've actually not looked into it, so I'm not sure. Spheres. Okay. Now we'll need to move a little bit. Official. Interesting. I will definitely have to look into that. Okay, so in front of it's a safe spot this time. Back to my ley lines. No, my ley lines, they left me. my lines. Oh, also, I didn't say it earlier, but I just thought about it. I commend you on going Black Mage first, because Black Mage is towards the high end of holy crap, there's a lot of rough stuff to deal with. I like to do everything blind on Black Mage, and oh boy, it results in a lot of death. Oh, yep, alright. Yeah, that works. A lot of people try to avoid Black Mage because it's like, it's rough. But, yeah, doing Dark Souls kind of gets you in a particular mindset. Okay, I am hitting the side ones good. But yeah, Black Mage is definitely one of the pain classes. Not pain as in arthritis, but pain as in, like, for anybody else that watches this later or whatever, pain as in, holy crap, it's like, it's hard to keep casting and survive in a lot of fights. Yeah, ninja is massive finger pains, yes. I don't know what kind of mouse you use. I use a MMO mouse, which is why my bars down here look like they do. It's a 12-button mouse, and so the top bar is the number pad, basically, or not number pad, but it's like 1 through whatever on the normal keyboard, and then down here is my 1 through 12, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, but I don't have anything on Black Mage that hits those bottom 3 numbers. And so all of my spells that I really constantly cast are with my thumb. On Ninja, this section over here, the top 3, are for the mudras. And before they added enough abilities that I needed more space, I actually had this entire section set up to just be mudras in order, so I didn't have to remember any of them. I still can't remember them. So whenever I level Ninja, I just sit and focus on Ninja. I get through it, and then I'm like, okay, now I can see another class, because I cannot remember Ninja if I swap to something else for any amount of time. But the MMO mouse extremely helps with helping my fingers not hurt nearly as much. I'll swap to ice.
Out of my way.
Yeah, I could, yeah. Well, you just gotta do 3 buttons really fast, but also, yeah, you gotta push a bunch of buttons. So, did you ever see anything about the old summoner? Because that was by and far the worst about that. Like, it made Ninja look like you were barely pushing buttons. It was awful. Like, the opener for pre-Endwalker Summoner was something like 50 buttons in 30 seconds. It was ridiculous. It was some of the worst crap I've ever seen. And that was part of the reason why I was like, nope, not playing in Shadowbringers. And none of it really felt smooth. It felt like it was complete jank on top of having to push a ridiculous number of buttons. It was really, really bad. It's like... I don't know. I feel like Aurum Vale is smoother to get through than playing Shadowbringer Summoner was. Just for normal rotation. Huiton, Mug, Sneak Attack, Double Raiton, the Wind. I haven't actually done much with Ninja at 90. I got it to 90 and then made sure I got the artifact gear, and then I was like, alright, I'm good. But Huiton, yeah, get your attack speed boost up. Mug for Mug and sneak attack, so that you can get your extra damage for everybody. The Raiton for the other buff thing. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot. Though, I will say, Bard starts to feel that way once you get to like 80 or something.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
How did I never notice that? Yeah. He's like, you know what? Now I'm gonna make myself look crazy. Damn it, Seymour. Actually, I do want to double check. Which type of Seymour are you thinking of? Because my brain went to FF10, and I want to make sure you're not thinking of the other Seymour that is also sort of well known. Let's see, Hermes. Yes, yes. Let me think. Because you fight this one, and you fight. Okay, the other Seymour that I was thinking of that popped into mind later is, I would have to rewatch the cutscene that I wasn't paying attention to. But the other one is Little Shop of Horrors, and that Seymour was, well, I don't know if you've seen that, but basically there's this alien plant thing that is the main part of the story on that one. There we go. This won't hit either of them. Yeah, well, you know, whatever. We all got hit. It's fine. Yep, you got the Crystal Tower. Teoscope. Yes, yes. Hermes, yep. And Zodiac, yep. I'm trying to think if there's another one. I cannot think of any other instances. So yeah, I think that's all of them. If there are more instances, then holy crap. Alright, I dropped my stuff. Oh, you got to miss out on one of the best and worst things about Black Mage before Endwalker. Yes, he is. He is a problem and creates so many problems. But yeah, he gets depressed, goes emo, and goes, you know what? I'm gonna take everybody with me. And we're like, no, stop, please, don't do that. But one of the things, I think it started in Heaven's Ward, and Black Mage, you know, Inochine, the buff that we get as a passive for keeping the timer up, that used to be a button. So you used to have Inochine be a buff. Now I'll check that out. There we go.
I'm not entirely useless.
But yeah, Innoshine used to be a buff that you had to trigger, and oh well, that snapshotted weird, but whatever. Anyway, yes, it used to be a buff that you had to trigger, and it had a cooldown on it, and if you dropped Innoshine, it was real bad. Like, so, yeah, one of the hard things with older stuff, like imagine the fight in, I forgot to upgrade my stuff earlier. Oh well, that's fine. Laka, you go there, and these go there. This one is not the highest level, so I'm okay here. And let's give it a second to load. Skip. Okay, so let's see. Copy link address, and then throw it over here, and then copy the other link address, and throw it over here. Huh. Yeah, female Derplander looks pretty solid. It looks pretty similar to what you'd expect Derplander to. I'm skipping all the scenes. They all need a little skipping. Oh, you're over on Genova. Okay. Not gonna reveal the name, but I actually might have a character sitting on Genova. Maybe. Light. Okay. Oh, I'm flying to the exit. Yay, I'm almost done with this place. You've got quite a bit of progress going there, it looks like. Very nice. Lacking on your crafting and gathering a little bit, but that's okay. They're not for everybody, and it also depends on kind of what you want to do. Lots of paladin, lots of white mage. Black mage is definitely capped. No blue mage. Granted, that one is probably better to play around with after you've finished messing around with other stuff for a while. Oh, yeah, yep. Yeah, I can understand that. I can absolutely understand not wanting to buy retainers. I have, because, oh boy. Alright, Baldessian Annex, that's a ways away. Let's just teleport and have yet another Aetherite ticket get eaten for that. Yeah, I think probably one of the better ways to work for crafting and gathering, if you're wanting to level them and don't want to have your inventory suffer heavily, you've really got to plan it out to start with. Like, the 2 retainers that you have, you want to make sure that you don't put too much on them, and anything that doesn't have to be on them is somewhere else. For instance, if you have gear that you're just using for glamour, then just make sure it's in the glamour thing or whatever. That's fine. He's a, what's the word? Genocidal maniac. Just like so many other characters. Okay, what all does this say? Let's see. Several cutscenes. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna skip those. Participate in battle. That's fine. Progress saved at certain points. You'll be able to try again from the most recent of these. That's good. Okay, that's fine. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah. Vana did herself a good genocide. But after that, she did try to protect everything she could. Oh boy, I'm playing Alpha
Command the
No.
beast's attention. See to the wound.
Okay. How big is my heal?
Help is at hand.
That's target? Okay. So, this is AoE. Why is this? Whatever. That's single target heal. That's a heal with a shield. That's his dot. Okay, that's the quick off global cooldown heal. Okay. Here we go. The order of all this is screwing with me. Okay. So what I missed? Almost had a sacrifice first. Did she have to do that? There was some stuff. Oh, right. Everybody's turning. That's what's happening here. Oh boy, my focus is everywhere. Oh, I can sort these. Okay. Let's see. You know what? I don't know that that'll help. Okay. That would make sense then.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
So everything's fine. If you don't give up, you don't turn. Which is easier to deal with
It's
than
safe now.
how... Now, I will say, like, for them in the past, one of the problems that they had is anytime they basically thought anything, it made it happen. Like, for creating stuff. So, like... Oh. Here you go, Estinian, have a shield. And also, regular speed heal. There we go. Dot... What's this do? AoE, okay. Let's see. Oh, Alpha No. Hilda's technically a half elf. So hers is a little different, but I get the idea, yeah. Being able to have the, like, shorter statured Ellison would be pretty cool. Like being able to be shorter, just in general. The necks are so long. They're called giraffes for a reason, but you know. Ah. Oh, I'm supposed to stack with them. Let's do a diagnosis and then just spam AoE heals. It's not like I don't have the MP for this. Stadium, stop dying. You're a monstrosity in that one fight, and then you get out here and the enemy is just beating you up. Come on, man. Well, since I'm not supposed to look, might as well heal myself. Ah, okay. Yeah, they are a little odd. My main is a Lalafell, so I'm fine with, like, I like the shorts, so they're fun. They're also a little silly, but you know, whatever. Let's get that heal. Okay, that should be healed up enough. Well, let's get the dot refreshed. That's a good question, and I would like to say I could do a little bit of both, but I think I lean towards the mastermind side, because I really think things out and plan them. But at the same time, there are times where I will absolutely just be like, fuck it, let's do something stupid. Let's get a little bit of heal for both of us. Good. I do like to try to think things through and plan them out before doing most stuff. I also learn how to do most of the stuff that I do in this game, at least. Too long file, mastermind, hyper. I kind of do the first. I organize all kinds of stuff. I have all my stuff set up so that I can, like, at any given time, I probably have about like 15 tabs open for 14 alone. So probably on the mastermind, but sometimes I will mastermind to the point that I can let myself just meme, but it's not everywhere. So it's mastermind in order to meme. At times, anyway. Not always. Yeah, I gotta keep being used to letting it get on screen before I actually say stuff, because I've got stuff set up so that I can actually see chat before it hits the screen. But anyway, all these things are dying easy on these two. Higher players. It's fine. Like, I've got nothing against it. This character, like, my secondary race pretty much is higher, so my primary is Lalafell, secondary is higher, the tertiary is probably the what are they called? The funny people. That would probably be the third on my list. Is that the AoE? That's the AoE. I like higher. They're fun. I like, I'm okay with the elves. You don't see too many of them, but I'm okay enough with them. Let's see. Makote, Super Weaves, Starbucks, Taylor Swifties. I can kind of see that, but there's a lot, like a lot of Makote players, and it does kind of depend. Like, there's Makote male and female, and there are different types between them, I think. But I've seen a lot of different Makote players. But also Pocky is nice. It's not great, and I would prefer the strawberry Pocky just because I like strawberry. But okay, good. I'm in the spot that I need to be in without having to move. Great. Okay. Okay, good. I am auto-attacking. Where are you going, Graha? I need to know so I can go to the appropriate location. But yeah, I have definitely seen the Starbucks Taylor Swift types. A lot of them. Definitely seen a lot of them. I will say, probably a third type of Makotes are metalheads, which is possibly unexpected, but two of the Makote players that I know, that one right there being one of them, he's a metalhead, and another one, Fan, is also a metalhead. So it's not something you'd expect, but it's not wrong. Let's see. Make ourselves let the world be a fantasy, or have infinite chill. Yeah, that usually tends to be the higher type thing, I think. just kind of chilling out and just existing, because it's like, whatever, we're humans. Eh. I can see it. I got a limit break. It's time to use it while the enemy is at 0.1%. Oh. All he says limit break is just the laser you get at 90. There are always the ones that are oh boy, I get to roleplay as myself now. Alright, how do I want to start this? Let's do the normal opener. Swift cast Thunder 3 into Fire 3 with 3 Fire 4s. 1 with that in between, that in between, that. Get the 4th one, pop this. Triple cast Foul, or not Foul, Despair, Fire 4, Despair. Opener complete. I wasn't able to say the whole thing because it's a lot in a very short period of time, but I got a lot of it. Got my normal opener out.
Just the beginning.
Come on, Fire. Go, go, go. Yes. Fire made it. Oh, it was close. Okay, good. But yeah, I think each race, like, there can be a lot that tend to pick those types, but there's also a lot of, like, potentially different types. Like what's the word? The exceptions. Shy bookworms or have Skrillex on their headphones while cosplaying as Stynian. I can kind of see that too, yeah. I could see that be an entertaining pair. Though there are the bookworm types that can show up in all the different races pretty easily. Like I can easily see a Lalafell or a higher get into that. Maybe a Makote as well. Those I think would be a little less common, but still quite possible. For either side of that, actually. I think job choice might also be a bit of an indicator for that kind of thing. Oh, I got hit by one. All health, economics, higher rom-coms, L's in history, and Makote recipe books. Maybe. Because my Lalafell has absolutely read recipe books. And a crap ton of them. Now, as far as stereotypes, yeah, I can see a lot of Lalafell hit economics. Not all of them. Some of them would be like history and governance. Governance. Is that right? Is that how that's said? But yeah, I can see the Lalafells definitely hitting the I'm controlling everything from the background kind of stuff. Anarcho-capitalists and the Marxists are at war. I see. Yes. And I'm just the crazy one that's like, hey, who wants to go, like, low man shit that we probably should not go fight in the first place? Like, Seed of Sacrifice, I believe requires the limit break, except I still don't know how that's supposed to work for the blue mages. Because you can blue mage that fight now, so I'm not sure. Pippin pilled. Yeah, that's probably about right. I don't really watch Pippin or anything like that, but I don't doubt that I fit that type of category. I find all the weird ones. Oh, right, Pippin. Yeah, that Pippin. I was thinking... God, who was it? There's somebody that did a Black Mage video, and they play a Lalafell.
No major.
God. Pint, yes. Pint. That's what I was thinking. Because Pint Pilled is also... Well, Pint actually probably leans more into the chaos category. All of the chaos. But yeah, Pippin. Pippin is another one of my favorite Lalafells. He's probably 5th on the list. Yeah, okay, yep. I can see Pint being Meme Lord. Yeah, makes sense. Absolutely makes sense. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going to the annex. Okay. If I was paying attention to where I was going, I probably would have teleported. Yep. On my main, I've got this entire page is orange, and this entire page is orange. I've got everything. Everything to max. Yeah, I think there's a way to get close with them, because I think I've seen people kind of make them, but not quite. Oh, where am I going? Oh, that's just right outside. Alright, I guess I won't teleport. I do know that during the Rising event, one of the NPCs that sells stuff is Minfilia from 1.0. Because I actually did play 1.0 a while back with Zesty in chat, and we did some really stupid stuff together. It was very fun. Like, one of the things that we did... So, back in 2.0, there were... Like, you could put more... Here, let me open this part. Nope, that's the wrong one. E is the button. Roll. Okay, so this part that is roll things now used to be cross-class. So you would level your classes and you would get abilities, like Black Mage got Swiftcast. And so in order for the healers to have Swiftcast for Raise, you had to level Black Mage. Now, that's just part of roll stuff. Back in 1.0, you know, up until it ended, classes were the primary thing. You played as Pugilist and Thaumaturge and Conjurer and all that. And I think it was like 1.2 or somewhere around that where they added the ability to start getting jobs. When you were on a class, you could set abilities from other classes with very little... why did they walk that way? That's towards the back. Anyway, where is it? Ah, it's down there. Okay. But anyway, you were able to set a whole bunch of different stuff. So I was tanking on Monk. I had the Monk abilities, I had Provoke, I think, and I had a few other things. Because I leveled a few other classes in order to get abilities to use on Monk. For Zesty, he was on Thaumaturge and had some Conjurer stuff done, so he had tons of different dots, but also he had healing while he was on essentially the Black Mage thing at the time. And it was extremely helpful, because we were able to do a lot of stupid stuff with that combo. And it was really fun. I'm gonna go over this other way to get to the side quest that I had been putting off. And then I will teleport back up here when I get that side quest done. Let me over these Ah, gotta go through this stupid door. But, I think part of the trick for crafting and gathering and leveling those is really, really working with your leave quests. Working with those a lot. I didn't like a lot of the zones in Stormblood, specifically the Girabanyan stuff. Like, there are rocks that are the same height as stairs in other places, and you can't jump up those rocks. You have to go around somewhere else to get there. In later stuff, usually it's not that bad. Ruby Sea. I'm a little torn on the Ruby Sea. Because, yeah, above water, it is just kind of bland looking-ish. At the same time, I do really like water. So I like being able to sometimes go out there and just kind of look out into the sea and just be like, ah, that looks nice. Under the water is kind of cool. But yeah, that's a rough area. But at the same time, like, Awesome Step is like the same thing but above ground, or above water. So that one is just, hey look, there's a ton of land, and that's it. There's not much in there. It's kind of an issue that a lot of open world stuff tends to have too. Not all of it, some of it's getting better about filling in stuff. I don't know, because I see Ruby Sea and Awesome Step as just underwater and overwater versions of each other. Yeah, I can kind of see that, yeah. And then the fingers sticking up out of the ground. But at the same time, like, as long as you're underwater in Ruby Sea, it's not bad. Because you got yourself in the center of that one, like right in the middle. It's got that Aura Kingdom thing, which is about the same size. It's just not quite as obvious because it's very far down instead of sticking up in the middle. Which, you know, that is a different design thing, which could... blah, blah, blah. Lots of very aesthetic adjustment stuff. I didn't like Gearbanya stuff. Like, the stuff on the east, I was fine with for the most part. I just didn't like Gearbanya. Because Gearbanya is just yet another desert. Central Shroud is good. I like that one. In 1.0, the Shroud was one zone, but it was huge and it was a maze. I am very glad that is no longer the thing. Oh! I think my favorite area in 1.0 was actually Coerthas. Am I not done with the troll stuff? I thought I was finished with that quest. Take me back up. I don't think I do. I really wish I did, but I don't think... Like, I either didn't see it, or decided that I didn't feel like doing it for some reason. And I don't think either I or Zesty have our names in the credits. I wish I did, but I don't think I do. I don't have any of my character names in the credits, so I would need to double check to see if I, like, maybe put in my actual name or something. I don't know. I'd have to double check that one again. But I do still have my legacy character. I just haven't actually... I'm now further on this character than I am on my legacy character. So, oops. And here's my legacy Chocobo. It's got the tattoo that the players or the legacy characters get is on the beak for the chocobo, which is nice. Though I don't really care for tattoos. It's nice that there's like a marking that's like, this is showing that this character has blah blah blah. Belts, yeah, belts. Belts were taken away with Endwalker, so they were around for a while. But 1.0. Oh boy, 1.0. 1.0 had undergarments in addition to like belts. So instead of having 10 slots for gear, you had something like 15. It was a lot of pieces. Stat materia. I think I got rid of all the stat materia by trying to convert it into other materia so that I could use it for other things. I also am pretty sure I got rid of... There was another type of materia they got rid of, and I think it was like elemental or something. I forget, but I turned all the materia that is no longer used in accuracy. Yes, they definitely did remove accuracy because that one that one wasn't great. I'm glad accuracy is no longer a thing that's a stat that we can actually affect. It's based on difference between your level and your opponent's level. So enemies that are lower level than you have harder time hitting you, and vice versa. But I converted it all so that I could turn it into stuff that I can use for relic weapons. Because I'm trying to make all of the relics for my main character. It's not a smart plan, but it's a plan. Okay, I need to go all the way down. That's what I'm doing. Honestly, the materia system isn't too bad as it is. At least compared to what it used to be. Because used to, when you made materia, it aped the piece of gear too. So, you down here, like where you see all the different slots for gear, that entire thing would be entirely white for people for months. Tinkering. Ultimately, I think it would just be cosmetic. I think just cosmetics would be enough. Because as far as stats go, I'm glad that they don't have trees. I'm glad that picking stats and powering up was removed, like before Heaven's Ward, I think it was. The jobs, though, yeah, playstyle. The jobs, I think, would be the biggest thing. I kind of want them to adjust them towards what they were before, rather than what they've kind of slowly shifted towards, because what they were before was they were distinct on each of their playstyles, mostly. Like, I liked positionals. Kinda around Stormblood, kinda. Like, some of them have gotten better since Stormblood, some of them have gotten a little bland, some of them have just gotten a little worse. I will say Black Mage, I think, is one of the ones that's just continuously gotten nicer with very few changes. Northwest, that is this way. Yeah. Because I see that they are still managing to do. Okay, so it's still northwest. I see it. Okay, I see, like. So they want the classes to, or classes and jobs to kind of have their own identities, and I see that that is existing, but simultaneously so many abilities are basically the same thing on different characters, or different jobs. That said, even with those being still kind of samey, like, it makes it easier to play all the different jobs when they're a little closer to each other on, like, play style, but at the same time, like, I just pick my favorite flavors and play them constantly, basically. Southwest, that's over this way. Yeah. That's generally how a lot of stuff tends to go. Maybe not exactly, but that's the idea, yeah. And that makes it easier to do a lot of, like, being able to play all the different things. But, like, if I'm in the mood to do something specific, then I may not have a job that does that. And I definitely want to have jobs that I can just kind of be like, oh, I feel like screwing around and doing this, and play that. Yeah, to a point, yeah. Machinist also has its own kind of thing as well. It does actually do the 1, 2, 3 a lot, but you have a lot of other side things that are definitely a little bit different. So it's close to the homogenization stuff, but at the same time, that's kind of how it started. And then it got side things added a lot. Tanks are probably the biggest culprits, I think. Bard, casters, and ninja. I think Sage stands out a little bit as well. Though healer DPS is not great, but Sage does kind of break the mold a little bit on that one. Though, trying to remember the names of abilities, good luck on that. Let's see, 119 to the west, that's this way. Yeah. Healers are a weird spot. Like, they're weird to figure out. Because myself, I know they wanted to reduce the number of dots available overall, just because, like, everybody had dots. And so when you'd look at, like, an enemy cast bar or health bar or whatever, like, where's one that's close enough I can select? Here we go. So you'd look, you'd select it, and then you get in a 24-man, and it's just a line of dots all the way across. And that's it. That's all you saw. Just dots. You couldn't see if they had a buff. You couldn't see just about anything else, and it was just one big line of dots. And so they wanted to kind of cut back on that, and I get that. It also reduces some, I think, code bloat a little bit for that. And they still left healers having dots, and that's alright. As long as it's not like everybody has dots. But then there's like Gunbreaker, and Gunbreaker has a dot, and I'm like, that's a little weird, but okay, I guess. And Black Mage has a dot, and that dot makes sense. It's one that they've had since the beginning. That's fine. But when you go to healers and try to figure out how to make them, yeah. I gotta wait for the thing. Yeah, Dark Knight dot. I know they've got the ground dot. Do they have another one that they actually apply to the enemy? Dark is, again, the one I don't play. Okay, so it's just the ground. Okay. So yeah, they have a dot, but it doesn't... I don't think it actually applies to the health bar. I'm not sure. I don't think it pops up on that. And technically Ninja has their dot that's the ground thing as well. But I don't think those go on the enemy health bar thing, and it doesn't block being able to see the stuff. And then I do know Summoner has a dot as well in the form of Garuda's Ground Circle. Yeah, Dragoon has their dot where it's the one where you're supposed to stab an enemy in the back. Samurai has one that you can do, yeah. And then Monk has the back punch as well. Yeah. There are still a good chunk of dots. I do like the ground dots because they are still dots while also not being ones that take up space on the bar. I think we're okay at a spot right now with how many dots exist. I do, however, miss being able to put 3 dots on as a scholar. Possibly. No, actually, way back when, healers used to be able to have Arrow, Thunder, Bio, Miasma, and I want to say like one other. So one healer could do like 5 dots. It was 4 or 5 at least for each healer. It was ridiculous. But that was again like cross-class abilities. Yeah, I can agree with kit interaction. Probably, yeah. Yeah. At the same time, I kind of like how White Mage heals, but at this, like, it's a little weird because like the one spell that White Mage has that you is this really another troll related one? Okay, whatever. So the White Mage stuff that you got. Screw it. How do I get up there? I'm running around this place in a circle and I'm doing an awful job of finding my way. Okay, so yes, Plenary Indulgence, which you can pop and then do AoE heals following that. Yeah. I also feel like when I play healers in, I do my roulettes on White Mage mostly for my main. Granted, the only roulettes I actually do are normal raid and trial roulettes. But even in the current highest tier stuff, all I really do is I'll Medica 2 sometimes, I'll toss out a regen sometimes. Most of the time it's doing damage, which there's only 2 spells, well 3 spells technically to do damage, but 2 of them primarily. And it's a spam glare. Like, that's the majority of what I do. I sometimes use other abilities, but for the most part, I barely have to do anything. I don't use the majority of my kit to play White Mage on current stuff. And, like, for healing or anything. Like, even then, like, I don't Assize very often because I forget about it. I forgot about Assize being, that does do damage. I use Assize when I need mana for it. And that's pretty much it. Like, I'll constantly pop Lucid Dreaming and then Assize every so often. Because, like, Assize I use when I need MP and my allies have taken a raid wide. So if I don't have both of those things happen, I just forget about Assize. I barely use the bubble. I'll use it sometimes, but I still don't use it much. And then if some single person takes damage, they get a regen. That's it. I'll let them have a regen, and then it's up to them to survive until the regen gets, mostly done, and if they're not fully healed by the time the regen is done, I will throw another regen. Outside of that, like, I'll do Pleniary and the AoE heal that uses a flower whenever we take AoE damage. Yeah, that's the majority of it, really. So Afflatus stuff, yeah, the Afflatus AoE one, I forget whichever, and then I'll do the flower that does damage if I do enough AoE heals. And if there's a raise, I will do Tetra and the other thing. But like early in leveling, healer is definitely something you gotta do. Like, you gotta pay attention to stuff. You don't have very many resources and you gotta do things. Once you start getting to the point that you have off global cooldowns and regen, you really start having an easier time doing stuff on healers. And then by the current part, healing is super easy. Like, super easy. It takes so little effort to be a healer for current stuff. I don't know about like Savage and Extreme for current, because I don't really do those. So they might have a lot more to do there. Oh, the level 90 ability for White Mage, that flower thing that you can place down. I forget that I have that like all the time. It's a really cool ability. I just forget that I have it entirely. Yay! I found the little critter. Mushroom-like thing. I don't know really what they can change to make healers fit more smoothly, unless they start like looking more at like Sage and trying to adjust things to do more like it does. Because Sage definitely does a lot of things, but you have like 2 single target things and then a crap load of AoE stuff. Okay, I've got 2 more quests and 3 more of those. Okay. Yeah, removing healing from tanks could do a chunk. I think the tanks having at least a little bit is helpful for certain things, but tanks having a lot of healing is kind of not the best for healers. At the same time, I feel like healers at this point are mostly there for raid wides and helping the raid wides, dispelling ability, like things like Doom, big heals, like when enemies drop your health to 1 and you're supposed to get back to full. I can't make that jump. I gotta go around. I was hoping they were in this thing, not behind it. The amount of healing tanks have could probably be reduced a little bit, and then that would help. But yeah, healers also are like, keep themselves and the DPS alive. That seems to be the majority of their job. Keeping the tanks alive is not as much of a job at that point. And even then, keeping the tanks alive, I guess it depends on who's playing the tank, because there are some tanks that are real bad, and if you've got bad tanks, like, I have had warriors that I had to constantly spam heals on in certain dungeons because the warriors did not use like any of their self-healing at all. and it made the dungeon like really hard and slow. Let's see, more complex DPS or global cooldown healing free off global cooldowns consume. I think that wouldn't be a bad idea for certain things. And probably still cost MP for the global cooldown ones, but maybe make it cheaper, like half the cost, if they're gonna make the other ones cost or if they're gonna make off global cooldowns cost MP, then the ones that are on global cooldown should cost like half or less. Maybe removing all the MP costs from it wouldn't be bad. That also has some weird issues for like how the mana balance works for them as it is. I have been getting items and not swapping them out. Well then, let's get those done real quick. Okay, so 88, probably 88, also 88. There we go. Don't need this. Don't need this. Okay. Oh, ooh, the necklace and the ring are getting low. Yeah, and it does depend on where you're doing, where you're at in the game and what you're wanting to do. But yeah, healers can feel not great at times. I don't like Astrologian, and it's the best healer out right now, I think, and I just don't like dealing with the cards on top of almost always getting tanks that just take so much damage whenever I'm playing it. White Mage through Realm Reborn. Better get it. Yeah. When you get real good at it, it's just you throw a few things and then you nuke. So part of the secret is that I like turning my brain off for doing content that I'm just grinding, and that's why I do a couple of different things on White Mage. White Mage and Summoner are the two jobs that I turn my brain off to do stuff on. I'm just like, yep, I don't have to think. I just throw stuff. I look and see if people have middle, like 50% or less health, and then I just go. Sage is fun because you got a bunch of stuff that you can throw, like you can do buttons with, but at the same time, like at level 90, you can do some really stupid stuff. Okay, right there. Oh, yeah, that's pretty obvious. The better you play and your allies play, the less you're needed. Tank kinda has that, but not nearly to the same degree. Because if you have enough damage going out, you don't have to tank as much. You still do the tank. That also said, if you go into stuff without a tank, and you've got, like, for a dungeon, you got 3 DPS and a healer, that is definitely a way to have to try to do some rough healing. And that's kind of fun. It's also not safe at all. Because then you actually do need to play really well, because you don't have a tank, and you've got to keep whoever has hate at any given time from dying. And tank busters, oh boy, those get exciting. You can... I'm not sure on White Mage. I know I have saved someone from dying to a tank buster while I was on White Mage, because you do have that one shield. Yes. You do have to break the game rules to make certain things kind of flow better. But yeah, DPS is essentially the only thing that the better you do, the better it is. the more important you become, the better you are. Sort of. Because, like, tanks kind of have a half and half for it, because, like, healers, obvious. Like, the better everybody is, the less damage they take, the less you really have to use the majority of your kit. For tanks, the better the DPS do, the less time that the fight goes on, and the less you have to actually tank. But during the time that you need a tank, you need a tank. But if you die, and the tanks are now the DPS, it's all up to the healer to make sure everything doesn't go, you know, stupidly awry. Yeah, tanks basically need to be in very specific locations and pop specific things in specific spots during fights. Yeah, that's the majority of what you gotta do. You gotta learn your dance and know where to be. And I think the scripting is also there a little bit to help make sure that most people can get through different stuff. And then the scripting just gets more tight, and you have to learn harder stuff for other stuff. What part is Chiva specifically? Oh, you gotta aim her as tank. You actually have to aim quite a few for tanks. A lot of more recent stuff has had enemies go back to the center and pick a direction, which there's other stuff that, you know, I'm kind of meh on a lot of that because that's whatever. But there are a lot of enemies that do cleaves in front of them that can hit people, like a lot of them. And then there's like, I'm trying to think of current stuff, because Omega 12 Savage, that one, you really need to make sure you're in the right places for a lot of things. Yeah, that I actually fought her earlier for roulette on my why am I driving? I can teleport. I fought her on my white mage earlier, and there was a Reaper that was standing between the two tanks and kept getting hit by so much stuff. And that raid, or that well, it's a cone, so, oh yeah, her extreme is rough. Unless you go in unsynced, in which case it's hilarious. Ramu's extreme is also rough. His auto attacks are room-wide cleaves. So if he is aimed towards the party, he's going to constantly be hitting everyone with auto attacks. It's hard to see, but it is big ass cleaves for his swings. And seeing people do mechanics in the normal, I'm like, man, I'm glad this isn't exactly difficult. Oh yeah, AR extremes at level are very fun and crazy. Unsynced, they are hilarious and fast, like really fast. My record for most of them, hey, it's her. Holy crap. We actually meet her here. Yeah. Okay. I actually know who that is. I like Unsynced for certain things. She is the most recent the thing where you can do the crafting and gathering and turn in stuff. I can't remember what that whole thing is called. Seeing if it's in this anywhere. It's part of the crafting stuff or gathering. But there's a bunch of different characters. Not exactly that. Okay, I can't go in there, so there's no one in there. Custom deliveries. That's it. there's a bunch of different custom delivery people, and she's the most recent one. It took a bit to remember what that was called. Let's go outside and check just in case. Because there is a circle that goes out here. I just want to make sure that no one's out here. My usual thing for these where you gotta find like people or moogles or whatever and talk to them. Most of the time, there's going to be one, at least one, that's going to be a huge pain in the ass to find. And I just want to make sure that I'm hitting all the weird spots first, and then work my way towards the less weird spots. Because I gotta seek out troubled souls here, and yet I've talked to like 2 or 3 people and only one has counted. See, look, that's another one that didn't count. Aha, despondent. That's a word that's usually troubled. Yay, that one counted. That's 2. Okay, where is number 3? That's them working over there. Ha. I don't care if you actually are or are not. I just want to get those markers off of people's heads so it will make it a little easier as I have fewer options. Oh, someone hyperventilating. That's a good sign. The blinking is me clicking to make it go as fast as it will go. Okay, so that's 3. I still have so many more. Distracted. That's not necessarily good or bad. They are counting stuff, so they are possibly a little... Okay, they ran off. That counted. Good. Okay, 4 more to find. Oh boy. Well, let's see if this side has anybody. I vaguely remember there being someone up in this area for a quest, but it could be one of the ones for wind. It very likely is. 208 to the west, you say? That's not super far, but it's over this way somewhere near that dot, probably. I don't remember these creatures. Oh well. I'm not seeing anybody out here at the moment. No one far off. No, okay. Alright, so it's good to see that there's probably not people outside of this section. That's good. Back in 1.0, they did have... Not 1.0. It might have been in 1.0, but... 2.0. Realm Reborn. You used to be able to put stat points in on these different things as you leveled, and it was not good. Like, at all. Because you would put them in based on class. And I think they removed it with Heavensward because Heavensward no longer used classes as the base for their jobs. And you can spend points in those to adjust your stats how you wanted them. And you could do some finagly stuff with it, but ultimately it was not very good. Like, okay, I think these might be 2 of the 3 that I have left. It was not good. And probably the worst problem that it had was that Oh, this might be another. I'm running into more of them over here now. Yay! Probably the worst problem was Arcanist. Because if you wanted to play Summoner or Scholar, you had to reset those stats when you swapped swapped jobs. Because Summoner is based on intelligence and Scholar is based on mind, and since all the points were connected to Arcanist and not the other stuff, you would constantly, if you were swapping, you would have to swap all your stats back and forth every time you wanted to swap jobs. And that might still be a limitation since both of those are connected to Arcanist. And ultimately, stats mostly being from gear is, I think, better in the end for how this game plays. Personally. Though I have RPG type ideas that I want to put into a game, and I don't know if I'd be able to make it happen. Because I don't know if I can get myself to focus long enough to learn the stuff to make a game. I would like to, but I don't know if I can pull it off. Ultimately, I'm going to probably try anyway to get the different parts figured out and so on and so forth. But one of the things that I want to do is have stats that are connected to unlocking stuff, similar to how like Final Fantasy X works, but not exactly. I also kind of want to make it tactics and cards. So like you got decks for each character, or you got a deck for each character, and then so you choose a node that gives something specific, and then you'd have paths that you could go down for like tank and so on and stuff. But it's stuff that I got a lot of work to do on. Worst written Scion. I want to say I don't know on worst, so let's start with, like, I think Alphino is probably one of the better ones because of his character growth over the course of the story. Specifically because of character growth. Astinian has not had a ton of growth, but he's had good growth. Y'shtola is pretty same the whole time. I can see that. Thancred... I'm a little torn on Thancred. Yeah, Y'shtola does get a little softer, but she doesn't really change much, yeah. She's pretty consistent on not changing very much at all. At the same time, like, Thancred does have a whole bunch of stuff that kind of goes on. He gets a little depressed stuff going, but at the same time, like, he tends to be like a character in an episodic type of show where he ends up basically being almost the same thing at the end as he was when he started. Yeah, he does enjoy doing fun stuff, which is good. But as far as character growth goes, I don't know that he changes too much. Granted, he and Y'shtola are kind of on the older end for the Scions, so I guess technically they've had most of their character growth already, and Y'shtola is just like hardcore bookworm type. And therefore she is focused on information and knowledge more than anything else. And then Thancred is just like, party boy, let's do this. Oriange has had some bits of growth here and there, most of it being an Endwalker, I think, with bits and pieces in other places. The hardest to read, yet also probably closer to being relatable than most of the other characters. In a weird way. I guess for the nerdier side. Who does that leave? Alise is not bad, but she doesn't really change much over her entire being around. Like, the majority of her growth is in the binding coils. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I think Yida / Lise is not very well written either. I would say it might be a decent competition between her and Y'shtola. Papalymo was good. He didn't pop up much though. I think he had a bigger presence in 1.0. Yeah. So while she's part of the Scions, she is probably the funniest but worst written. And then once she is revealed to not actually be a Scion, then yeah, that would disqualify her from anything further. Yeah. Okay, where am I going and what am I doing? Okay, let me check this. Labyrinthos. Okay, I've got all but the story quest, and I've got 3 of those to find. Okay. Alright. I have caught my brain back up to where I am. Northeast. That's this way. I have missed it. 184. That's going to be up this way. Okay. So yeah, with Lise not on the list. Like, Papalymo doesn't get much development if you don't start in Gridania. Most of his is there or in 1.0. Actually, I just thought about Thancred's character development time. Holy crap. Thancred's character development is in like 1.0 time. And like pre 1.0. Because he used to be like absolutely party boy, and then stuff happened, and he ended up becoming basically a foster father for Minfilia. And that is where he actually grew up a fair bit. And so his growth is way back. Yeah, that's probably more accurate. Foster older brother, kinda. Yeah, I guess that's closer. But it's definitely happened pre 1.0, because that's when Minfilia's dad got killed. He was like in his 20s and she was like mid-teens or something when that all happened. Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah, so he's still nearly 10 years older. So, works pretty well for brother mostly, I guess. But he still was someone that took care of her at that point. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was definitely dad crit there. Okay, where am I taking this? Yeah, transporting. These type of quests, I honestly have a little bit of a mixed feeling about, because, like, in some ways I absolutely hate them, but in other ways, I don't know, they scratch some kind of a weird itch that I like, and I don't know why. That might be why. That actually might be it. Because it is something different, and you just kind of... It's like, you gotta make sure you don't fight anything, but I've been doing that kind of this whole run. At this point, I have killed one monster that has not had a quest marker above their head in the entire overworld. Just one. And it was entirely on accident, and it was such a difference in level that I got no experience for killing it. Because I was fighting 2 quest enemies, and I hit tab and did my free fire 3-shot, and then it just exploded it, and I was like, oh, whoops, that was not what was supposed to get hit by that. Oh no. I also just remembered there is a mount that I need to get somebody in my party and see if they can ride along with me, because I saw someone else sitting on one and I want to make sure that they weren't doing something weird. And I didn't see anything about it being a 2-seater, but I want to see if it actually is a 2-seater. It's one of the island vehicles, one of the motorcycles, where it's got the tiller on the back. I think somebody can sit on the tiller. Southeast. It's up here somewhere, I think. Yay! His name is... Ooh. There it is. Let's see. There we go. Let's see. Oh, yeah. They grow pretty well. I like the coils. Those, though, I pretty much unsync, partially because the rewards are kind of meh. When they came out, they were the only raids, and they didn't have normal and savage modes. Eventually, the second coil got savage stuff. But I can understand that, but at the same time, the coils are really hard to get people to run synced. They do have certain rewards that are really nice, and you can only get those rewards while synced. And that's crafting materials, and it's in the first set of coils, but crafting materials for housing items. You can only get them while synced. And while the coils were more, I guess, current, maybe not super current, I did run I got all the way up to Twintania. So I got to turn 5, and that's as far as I got while everything was synced. I do like to try to unsync for soloing, just to see how hard they are, and some of those fights are still, at level 90, kinda rough. That said, the mechanics won't work normally, and you have to learn how to work with the mechanics with less than full people, and that's part of why I like to actually do unsynced for things. Because as cool as it is to do the synced version, when you do unsynced and you have fewer than full people, suddenly you don't just have your mechanics to deal with. You have to deal with your mechanics and other people's mechanics too. So something like turn 9, there's a part where there's meteors, and it would normally be 3 people, and they're supposed to spread out and go to certain places. Well, it's all on you now. You get all the meteors. Good luck. And there are certain mechanics that you have to do wrong. Like, there are some very, very rough mechanics that you have to do incorrectly, which is going to hurt in that particular fight, but Dancer could probably get the meteors placed okay. You can place them pretty okay just normally, but if 2 meteors get too close to each other, they explode and do raid-wide damage, which, if you're the only one there, it's gonna sting a little, but, you know, it depends on how many explode and how fast they explode. The only class that I have managed to solo that fight on, turn 9 specifically, is Black Mage. And now my damage output is different than it was then, so I would have to re-figure out my strategy to be able to do it again. My damage output is higher, which makes it harder for me to actually do it. It's a weird problem to have. But I do recommend like trying certain fights solo just because. Oh, I have Paradox now. I did hit level 90. Yes, Paradox. I have all of my kit. I have my entire kit, and oh boy. But yeah, there are certain fights that are extremely fun to attempt solo that I do also still want to try to do them at level at some point. Like the Savage fights in Omega series. Yes, fully unlocked. Tutorial done. At least until the next expansion. Alright, so where is southeast? That's this way. There it is. I see it. Okay, good. That is the last floaty node I need for here. Oh boy. And also, Black Mage is only unlocked until the next expansion. Tutorial is not... Well, honestly, the only thing that you do is you add Paradox on Ice Side now. That's pretty much it. Because that's the only change from unlocking it. Okay, I just have the story quest, and then I will be done with this area. Yep. No more of those. I can teleport to everywhere. Good. That said, let's look at this. Okay, so I've got attunement everywhere but here, and then there's the last place to go, so that means that I should be going down there, pretty soon. Tutorial for Summoner 130, yeah. You do get, I don't know, I don't think it's 90, but it might be close to 90 when you get the secondary part of the summon. So, like, when you do the summon, you get your attacks from them, but then you also get another part of the attack that does something else. Like, for Ifrit, you get the ability to dash in and then do the explosion, and then that kind of stuff. Let's just phasing attack is possible. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Wait at the destination. Okay, that's up there. Good. I can just teleport. Oh. They also, with some of the raids, have more recently been showing, like, they've been learning how to do, instead of doing cutscenes to do animation for enemies changing, they have the animation actually happening in the fight while you're fighting. I don't know if you've done, like, the Pandemonium stuff or not, so I'm not really going into any detail for that, but... Oh, there's a quest coming up. This one. This quest. Actually, it might have been that part that I just did. It's either that part or this part. Let's see. Let's see if it says something about a lot of cutscenes, or if we're moving on to something else. Okay, we're moving on. So, that cutscene that I just skipped, I believe that one is the one that varies heavily on how long it is, based on how much stuff you do up until that scene. So if you are just spamming through story like I'm doing, that scene could be like 5 minutes. And like you saw, next to no one up there. On my main character, I had done the majority of stuff. I've done all the normal stuff at least, and I did like Eureka and Gongo stuff and all that, all the Save the Queen things. Did all that. That cutscene took me 45 minutes. The unending story. Oh, there's so much. I could go to that little book. Like, there are so many references that are made throughout the game based on things you've done, and it's amazing. I have more gear that I need to open. Like, one of the ones I mentioned in a previous stream is there's one part in a paladin quest when you go back to the like after Heaven's Ward, that if you've done blacksmith, there's an NPC that recognizes you and is like, oh hey, you're the one that made my sword. And it's like, okay, that's pretty cool. But there's so many good crossover things. I got my preparation, neat since Arum. Yes. It's not just that one, but anyone else, like Kokobusi, or not Busi, Buki. I think it was Kokobuki. They were there, and they're in the back. That was actually something I did early today, I think. No, yesterday. Late last night. Oh god, time. Why do you exist the way you do? I've been just doing this main story for so long that my brain is frying a little for it. Yes, exactly. So yeah, I saw him there, and there, like, the Dragoon trainer shows up in that scene, like the dude that teaches you in Kurthus. Like, there's so many characters in there that recognize you, and you can recognize them, and it's really cool. I really like that. Sicard. I'm gonna wait for that to actually pop up on screen. Sicard is one of the pirates that you have to talk to for. I really don't remember where you run into him before exactly, but he might be connected to like Rogue or something. I forget exactly, but he is someone that you talk to because the captain of his ship is sick, so he's the one that's like the acting captain for that time. And I want to say it's probably for class quests that you actually do that. I cannot remember which one. But whenever I met him the first time I went through again, like at that same part, I was like, who the hell is this guy? And then I played through some other stuff at one point, and I was like, oh, you meet him way the hell back here. Okay, I got it.
Gates are not yet sealed.
Victory will be ours.
Yeah. So I picked this set most of the time because Alphino is a weaker healer than Urianshe to me. And Alice and Estinian will steal my limit break. I don't want them to steal my limit break. I want to be able to use it on trash packs, not the bosses. Graha's good, and in fact, Graha, well, actually, Estinian's really good for damage, I think. But I think if you are going as a tank or a healer, the best damage combo is Y'shtola and Estinian, or Y'shtola and Graha. But I don't really remember exactly. Anyway, post Shadowbringers. Right, he does show up in that area too. Yeah, he definitely does show up there. But I want to say he does show up somewhere else as well. But I just do not run into him enough. He's one of the ones that doesn't show up much. Real, I like Riol because he does a lot of stuff, but somehow he's still forgettable. But the name itself, like Riol, it's like I recognize that because it's weird. But he is in so much stuff throughout the entire story.
And I trust you can hear me. Those
All right.
things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
I am also a little bit sad that this dungeon, you get your artifact gear after the dungeon, not before it. I'm fine with it. Kryle's like... Let me think about this. She's either my third or fourth favorite NPC. So I'm fine. Her voice is weird to me. Like, Lalafell with low voices throws me off. You know, I need to look that up. Because I haven't thought about it at all. I need to see what her Japanese voice sounds like sometime. Lalafell with low voices are just odd to me. Except for... There's one specific voice for male Lalafell that is amazingly hilarious. And that's the voice that my old character has. Very nice. I've not gotten super far in One Piece. It's long and I've got a lot of other stuff I'm watching. Once I get caught up enough on other things, I plan to try to watch it. But again, there's a lot there. It's a big undertaking. I think I watched the first like 20-something episodes and it wasn't bad. It's just I ended up having way too much other stuff to watch. I've got, there's another one that's a long series that I've got on that list to watch. Fairy Tail. It's not as long, but it's on my list of things to watch eventually because it's long. That eventually is because it's long. Bard's Wall to Wall. It varies. Most of the time I would say go ahead and use songs, but maybe adjust the order of songs that you do and try to time things the best you can as you get used to it, to have them available for bosses. But that's where a little bit of the weirdness comes in, because you eventually get to the point where you have 3 songs and you can constantly cycle through them, so when one wears off you play the next one, and then you can always have your songs up and ready to go. But I like having the one that refreshes the AoE arrow thing and the single like off global cooldown arrow. I like doing that one for pulls, because holy crap, you get to spam arrows when you're dropping them on enemies like that. Like, that one's so much fun just to spray enemies with. And the one that gives you the attack speed boost, that one, I think that's Minuet, but whichever one, you know, whatever. That one's like the weakest of the bunch. So use that whenever. But the one that gives you the 3 charges that you can fire into things, that one is the one you really want to have available for bosses. The other 2, pretty much whenever. At the same time, the one that's good for bosses is just really good for single target anyway. So I normally, instead of starting with the, like, if I start with a boss fight, I'll start with the one that does the 3 charges. If I start with just normal pulls, I start with the one that does the AoE buff. Uh, so Raging Strikes and Barrage and stuff, I use those for specifically the one that has the charges. So for boss pull start, I like to do. I apply the dots and play, like, get the song started, and then I will do Raging Strikes at that point, and do the Iron Jaws to reset the timers for the dots so that they have the Raging Strikes buff. And if you have any barrage stuff popped at that point, like if you have the extra shot that barrage can do, clear it so that you can then do barrage and get that proc up again and do the extra shot. It's just a lot of parts to do on Bard. But once you get used to it, it's not too bad. It's mostly priorities more than anything else. Let's see, Raging Strikes, Wanderers, Dots, Battle Voice, Barrage, Straight Shot. That's pretty good, I think. I think if you get the dots on before you do Raging Strikes, that'll save you a little time on your damage stuff. Because if you Iron Jaws for the like after Raging Strikes, you do Iron Jaws, it'll apply the dots with the buff and refresh timers for both of them, and then you get the flow going from there, and it should be pretty smooth. Battle Voice, actually you want to do the voice buff as well before you reapply the dots. That way you have both buffs on the dots, and then reapply the dots after you swap to the next song. That way those buff dots last as long as possible. Because they do a thing like Snapshot, where the dot buff, let's see, extra potency from initial attack, so let's see, I'm trying to think. Trying to think on Bard while also playing Black Mage, and I've not been on Bard for a while. So, yeah, it would be a lot easier if I could swap to Bard and look at the different abilities. The dots, when you reapply them with Iron Jaws, it reapplies it doesn't just reset the timers. Right. They have that extra damage plus their dot, but the dot ends up lasting long enough that it's more damage for the dots if you reapply them right after doing the buffs. But you can probably get away fine enough just doing the first buff, but you gotta be careful with it because they don't last a long time. Like, those two buffs are kind of short, and by level 90 you'll have 3 buffs you want to pop before you get all your damage shots out.
I'm losing you.
And I think at some point, you might be there, I don't know, but somewhere Wind Bite and Venomous Bite stuff, the 2 dots can actually rock your Straight Shot. So you want to try to pop Straight Shot every time it comes up. It's basically a class where if anything triggers, you want to fire it immediately. I think that does pretty well. As long as you get it in the buff window, that's good. And having the reapplication of dots in the buff window is also good. So both of those things, as long as you can get those, you've got yourself a pretty solid opener. And also getting as many of the 3-stack shots as it'll let you have is very good too. I tend to start when I get to the phase where I'm doing all that stuff. I start the song, and then I just start blasting like crazy and just use everything I have. I think you will probably end up getting more than that in the future, but more is good. More is real good. The fact that it's pretty random is kind of not the best, but you know, whatever. The original proc used to be based on your crits from your dots. So I'm kind of glad that that was changed to a point, but at the same time it's kind of a little funky. There's foul 2, foul 3, and foul 4. That just happened to be very good timing for that. Go, get my 3 flares out. But pretty much just the pitch perfect spot is where you want to do all of your buffs. Because the order I do is the one that does the 3 shots, which I think is pitch perfect related stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah, I just. Yeah, Ysel does get her spot. I am a little sad that Yida actually does not get anything for all this. But at the same time, I don't know if the Yida in 1.0 actually was... I think it actually is the lease, so she wouldn't actually get anything. But... And the old Yida probably has moved on anyway. It's fine. Her not having anything is okay. It'd be cool for her to pop up and be like, here, have a little bit of a buff, but at the same time, And Harshaphant, I like him, but man. I forgot yesterday, tomorrow. What? Now I'm confused. I feel like that's something that I've heard before, but at the same time... Alright. Something's going on here. I've gotten 2 casting pieces in this dungeon. I'm wary of what's happening. Something's going on. I don't know what it is. This entire way up, I've gotten almost no casting pieces in so many places. I am recasting stuff that I already have going. Well, whatever. Yeah. Oh yes. Westwind Extreme. At the same time, like... I feel like this is easier than the Westwind fight. Because Westwind was rough. This one's draining quick. There we go. Alright. Had a little burp trying to do some weirdness. I do very much enjoy doing all the content that I possibly can unsynced with as few people as possible, but that's for some very specific personal things. Shield, Gatling gun, Grinwald? The silly guy that I just keep beating up? Huh. I didn't really have problems with him. Even during the dungeon, like his chain gun, that one can hurt, but that's basically a healer mechanic for that. That's all that really is. It's just so it's like, oh boy, it's time for healer to make sure someone doesn't get killed. at the same time, like, you can technically run behind the tank and let the tank take those hits, because it's a line type of thing. Okay, which one on that side? This one. Oh, I took too long getting back to eyesight, I guess. My thunder wore off. Oh yeah. He's tougher than like this version at least. The original version of this dude is, well, original is sad. The solo duty version, I actually respect that one because he is too angry to die. It's real good. I would put that one up there with some of the other harder fights, but this version of them is pretty easy. Let's see. Vana has tricks. I didn't have much trouble with Ranjit. That said, he is a pain in the ass on casters, especially Black Mage. He is very much a pain on Black Mage. Xenos. First Xenos, and like all the Xenos fights up to this point aren't too bad for me, even on Black Mage. The one that I'm going to be getting to later today, that one is tricky. That one is definitely tricky. Ow, my body. Most of the runs I do for the near level cap dungeons, I don't get anything for... Oh boy! It worked! They teleported! Hey Stola, what are you doing? You silly, silly person, you. I do like messing with this bunch. Okay, yeah, I remember having fun with the fight. I don't remember if it was one that I thought was difficult or not. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what I want to do. Oh, right. Limit break. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, yeah. She is blind in this place. Everything is ether. She just has to look for slightly different ether. So where's that enemy? What's going on? Hello, everyone. Wait, is anyone here? Shit, I can't see anything. Help. If ether is light, she has to be getting a migraine from this place. But yeah, that messed up pull, Thancred was fine. Like, having Thancred and Urianger is great. I'm pretty sure Graha would probably been fine using sound. Thancred just running around. This is Thancred. Okay, I know which way to go. Are you gonna do anything with it? Nope. Okay. I didn't think you did anything. It's also weird to me that this is Thancred somehow managed to become a meme. I don't know what I don't know what part made that happen. So I did the fight earlier where he was like, this is Thancred, and then it's just like, alright. Yeah, I can get that. I'm definitely not full-on meme lord, so I can't make any predictions for meme making. There is the one... Well, there's almost every meme is just a ridiculous thing. I'm not sure if I know that one. I think I've heard it, but I don't know if I've seen the original or anything for it. Nope. No explosion on that. That one, yes. Prey Return to Waking Sands, I get. But I also played 2.0, and, oh boy! Oh boy! So, in 2.0, there were a lot more quests, and, even after getting yeah, it's a pretty good one. I can accept that joke. It's a level of wonderful and awful that is just right. But I still have 4 Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. So imagine that every time you needed to go back to the Waking Sands. First off, these did not exist. There were no Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. Second, you may not have a lot of money. Third, you pretty much had to either walk, ride your chocobo, or teleport. Or take the boat from Limsa. The boat from Limsa actually was a pretty good way to do it. And that, yeah. You could ride a boat over, and that was a pretty quick way to get there. But in that case, you would have to get to Limsa. So, like, there's a lot of, I don't know, I think the number of times you're supposed to go back to the Waking Sands now is something like 20 to 30, maybe. In the past, it could have easily been over 50 times that you had to go back. Yeah, that's a pretty fast way to get there without having the Aetheryte tickets. There's a lot of stuff back in 1.0 that was rough, and I am glad that it's different because holy crap, it was bad. Like, it was just so much stuff that was just such a pain in the butt to work with. Like, what was it? Oh yeah, there were definitely belts. Ysayle helped. I'm still not a fan of Ysayle, but she definitely helped. I'm not a fan of her cause genocide, ask why violence. But, you know, that's kind of a theme with different characters in this game. Well, to a point, Ysayle kind of learns her lesson. She gets depressed because she has a crush on a dragon that tells her that she is not Shiva. And so she gets depressed, and then you don't really see her again until she sacrifices herself. And that's the majority of it right there. Those are going to line up. I don't want to be in that. Oh, so close. So close to the end. I just thought about it, because, like, I've got one area left, which is a lot of stuff, but one area, And then I've got a dungeon. Oh, I also have this trial. Oh, they're trying to take out an airship. Yeah. She's like, I'll do it. Boom. Didn't quite work as planned, but also you did a really good job of very much messing them up. So you know what? We'll call that a win. I think the thing with Vana is she does, like, she understands, but she doesn't know how to do something different to make it better, and she's entrusting the future to us rather than trying to find a way to solve the problem then. But part of the issue is the fact that the ancients can't use Dynamis, and Dynamis is very important with actually taking on the crazy old angry bird. I think that's part of the issue. And she had no one that would be able to, or no one that actually would help her try to figure out the problem and how to fix it. Though Hermes is a big problem. Was he? If he was able to and it wasn't affected by us, then they have some connection to Dynamis, but I don't think they have a understanding of it well enough to actually use it. I'm gonna go with NPCs because that's the goal. Yay, everybody! Yay, noticeably low. It's what, a ring, I think? Yeah. This is the only trial that has, or the only 8-man trial that has NPCs available. I've had to actually run all the other 8-mans with other people. It actually took about half an hour or so to finally get into Zodiark yesterday. It was a long wait. So I was running around actually grabbing as much stuff as I could for the side quest to unlock dungeons and whatnot that are side quests and dungeons. The ones that don't have gear. Like,
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
I don't know what I said a minute ago to connect that to anything. Oh no, I'm losing my mind. Oh, no, I was trying to pick up stuff. This is what I picked up while I was waiting on Zodiark to pop. Red. Red is close, got it. Right, red is the dancer thing. That's what it is. I was just trying to unlock the side dungeons so that I could have them available for leveling with some people after I finish doing all of this. Swords. Okay, that's... See, Oriange and Y'shtola figure this one out fairly quick, but Y'shtola, I think, still gets hit by the first one. Oriange is like, oh, I see, I get this. Though Y'shtola's cheating a little. Just a little bit. See, and this is one of those times where Oriange is like, I'm not sure. But they're learning. I really like how the NPCs work in this fight, because different ones get hit at different times, and it's like they're learning the fight with you. I really like that they are programmed to learn alongside you with this fight. Oh, red, close, that's dancer stuff. Dancers make donuts. Okay. Get this fire going. Fire 3, then 4 fire 4s. No, only 3 fire 4s. Because then I can refresh them. Paradox. And they get 3 more. That was close. Ooh, my toes.
Crystals of light. To me.
Oh man. Well, that's a wasted mana font. Oh boy, time to break some crystals.
The soul of creation's end.
You know what? That could be a entertaining. Wait, who's targeted? I think it's Estinian. Okay. Athestician, or however that's supposed to be pronounced. That could be a fun and silly class to have. Haircut. It's like, oh, okay. I am looking forward to a lot of the new classes in Dawn Trail, or jobs, I guess. I keep using those interchangeably, and it's technically jobs because it's job crystals, blah blah blah. Classes are the crafters, gatherers, and everything before you get the jobs. But anyway, I'm looking forward to the 3 jobs that have been announced. Like, really looking forward to all 3 of them. I think Viper's the one I'm looking at as the least of the 3 for me, because I like casters and I enjoy art, so, you know. Shield Tompa tank, huh? That could potentially be interesting, but I think due to Tompa's being kind of taken by Monk, I'm not sure that they would do something like that exactly. Oh crap, I need to see where they're going. Okay, now I can go back. You know, Monk and Samurai were supposed to be tanks in FF11. As crazy as that might sound. I really enjoyed tanking on Monk in FF11 as well. Even though it's not one that you would normally want to tank on. Ah, I couldn't make it. Ooh, that stung. Ooh, ooh, the pain. Ooh, help me out. That hurt. That hurt bad. Okay. So if I take lethal damage, it won't actually kill me. Yeah, I can see that. Though Gunbreaker almost reaches that as it is, with all the off-global cooldown stuff that you gotta do. Like, it's a lot. Because they can use their bullets to do an extra combo, and it's just the extra combo, every hit has a secondary attack for it, so it's like just you're doing so much stuff with that thing. And I think one of the things you try to build for them, yep, that triggers that. Ah, it had me down long enough to lose my my ice. Okay. I think you build a little bit of skill speed on Gunbreaker as well, which it's a lot. It's a lot of flailing. That's... Yep, stack with me here. Then we'll figure out where to go, because I'm still thinking this through. That goes that way, that goes that way. Yeah, over here. That's where I was thinking. If you haven't tried Gunbreaker yet, I don't remember if you have. You might enjoy it. Might be a tank you might have. Yeah, so one of the older things for Astrologian, the cards used to have different effects, and the arrow used to have a speed boost on it. Like, I loved getting it on Black Mage. It was so good. But, I'm just gonna follow them. I don't feel like thinking. But, yeah, it used to do, like, spell speed and skill speed, and TP was also a thing. We still technically... Actually, do we still have TP? I don't think we do. I've got my stuff set in the middle. So, TP was used instead of MP for physical stuff. Ow, I'm not stacking with that. I had got myself injured. I am not stacking. I do like it. Oh, right, I'm not supposed to run. Shit. Alright, I've used my 2 re-raises. Got myself in a little bit of SOL territory if I screw up again. I do like this one, but I think there are others that I like more. I like Sephiroth's second half. I think it's called Fiend.
By blade!
Let's see. I also like... I just generally, just to listen to a little bit at a time, I like Ifrit and Titan's stuff. Granted, it is kind of just silly to a point, but that's part of why I like it. Let's see. I might be Stockholmed into liking the music for Shinryu, because in order to get my mount from Shinryu Extreme, I had to do the fight 100 times. Pretty close anyway. But basically this song is just another remix of Answers, so...
At last, man has the strength.
Ultima, that one's good. I do really like Ultima. Oh, right, I need to put down some notes. Let's see. Right here. No, I gotta skip you. I need to look at some things, and also skipping all the cutscenes anyway. Let's see. So Hydaelyn has no gear normally, which is pretty consistent. Katesis has... Let's see, that's 542. And Teoscope is 548. But only accessories. Okay, had to double check those. I'm working on a list. Okay, so yes, Ultima, I really do like Ultima song. Dancing Plague is really fun. Ramu, that one is pretty solid. I don't really listen to that one much. They actually do have all the songs on um, Spotify. There's a lot of them on YouTube as well, but if you listen to Spotify, you can go through and pick songs and add them to your whatever. Like you can have them favorites or add them to a list or whatever, you know. Where am I going? Oh, Baldissine Annex. Duh, it's right there. I also like... Now that I think about it, I cannot remember which part. It's a fight that I like, sort of. I like my favorite. I'm trying to remember the right word for it because my brain always goes to icon first because frickin' I've heard it just the right number of times that it just gets stuck in my head. Primal. My favorite Primal is Susanoo, and I cannot remember his song. I just really enjoy how happy Susanoo is with just getting to fight. He's like, yes, let's do this. The actual fight is kind of but I really like his personality because he's just like, oh, all right, you guys are here. You guys want to fight? Perfect. Let's do this. Let's have a fun fight. Let's do this. Let's enjoy our combat. And Ravana does it, like, I do like Ravana, but Ravana's doing it because he has to, basically. He's like, I shall test you, blah, blah, blah. And Susanoo is just like, let's have fun. Let's do this. Come on, everybody. Ravana did do it first, but Ravana's more dour about it, and more like, this is my duty. I must fight you. And it's kind of like the difference between... yeah, he does have that, and that does actually have Ravana because of that kind of stuff. Ravana is up there on my list because he's also like, he's like, yes, the fighting. Why am I clicking? This is a cutscene. So I do like both. I do really enjoy both of them doing their silly stuff. I enjoy how boisterous Susanoo is. I like the more lighthearted and happy characters, even if they're doing stuff that's not necessarily the best stuff. Yeah, kinda. I think I see, maybe not quite like Goku for Susanoo, but I can see the connection. Kenpachi, that's a familiar name. Kenpachi. What anime is that one from? Because I might be able to remember who that is. Okay. Yeah, from Bleach. Okay, that narrows it down a lot. Yeah, it is similar to that. For Susanoo, I think it's more... I don't see him quite like the level of Goku in the brain off category, but this one's not skippable. Yeah, that's what I thought. But yeah, he has the enjoyment of combat, kind of like Goku, around that level. Yeah, let's visit Radz-at-Han when it's all done. I think part of the reason why I like Susanoo is there's a character from something I watched when I was really young, and still watch a bit every so often, like once a year kind of thing. Have you ever seen The Muppet Christmas Carol? Because the Ghost of Christmas Present in that movie is like a very nice version that doesn't do combat, but a nice version of Susanoo. And I enjoyed that happy boisterousness, and that probably has kind of gone forward over the years to make me like Susanoo's personality. Xenos, Katis's ring of casting, very spiky. Wow, yeah. Yeah, let's have you try some Archon Loaf because you probably should have it. Enjoy. Yeah, that would probably hurt getting punched by that ring. I do like that with Black Mage it's finally like, alright, fuck it. I don't need this staff, I'm just gonna beat your ass with my fists. With Monk it's like, oh, this is just what I do. With Scholar I think is pretty hilarious because they just like throw the book down, it's like, alright, I'm done with you. Though the Lalafell doing a punch is hilarious. Will there be lemon cakes? I like lemon. I like lemon and I like strawberry, and I don't know if I ever want to put them together. I'll have to see if something like that exists. Some like strawberry lemon something or another. Because if it actually exists, then it might be okay to try together. But if it doesn't exist, then I don't know that I want to combine that pair. But I do enjoy lemon cakes, I think. Man, there are all kinds of little snack things that I want to eat, but it'd probably be better if I could learn how to make them myself. I have made ratatouille a couple of times, and that's usually good. Oh, everyone's got to eat Archon Loaf to suffer. Poisoned, body jacked, framed for murder, sent on a task of freezing cold of Kurthus, sent to multiple worlds, and kidnapped many times. I don't know about kidnapped, but willfully going along with people so that you can fight them from the inside, yes. Wait. Is that what most people consider kidnapping? More adventures. Free kidnapping in Nath? Yeah, well, yes, but also we were pretty free to just kind of walk around after we got kidnapped, and then we could teleport and leave if we wanted to. But it has happened more than once. I don't trust anyone with my drinks. That's just a rule at this point. Like, I don't trust anyone else to pour my drinks. I don't trust anyone. Like, my main character, having been culinarian for a long time, I was like, oh man, still can't skip this one. Yes, I actually did the same thing earlier today. I was like, oh, yes, water please. Just water. Have we met? In Perusa and again across the ice fields. I don't remember those. But sure, my character remembers. It's fine. As long as someone remembers. That's what matters. This is a lot of talking to go through for me to get my artifact armor. Please, let me get to it. I want it so bad. I'm climbing over that counter trying to get to my stuff. Also, yes, Warrior Light has been through so much shit. Friends die, poisoned. That poisoned so many times. Just, it's like, no, I'm good. Just water, please. Thanks. Just water. Please, just water. If it's anything more than water, I will make it myself. That's actually kind of one of the reasons why I kept doing Culinarian for my main character, because I was like, I am tired of getting poisoned. I'm going to make this stuff myself. I like that I can grab all this stuff and cannot use most of it. Black Mage. Black Mage. Black Mage. Black Mage. Yes. Explode Mage needs parts badly. Okay, that should be the full set. Get in my inventory. Get that armory chest. Sword. I forgot to eat food for that last dungeon. Ah. Yeah. I never liked the eye coverings for Black Mage. I think there's an explanation that they have for it that it's like, okay, sure, that makes sense. I still don't like it. But I do like how this looks. I can move this back. I need to keep the Aetheris stuff. I still have not gotten this ring replaced. It's a level 80 ring. Alright, let's see. I think the Cogent Blessing has limits. Like the one for breathing underwater thing. Let's keep moving these out the way. I refuse. I refuse to purchase ring. I could fix it, but I'm willing to let the ring die. Like, doing repairs is not against the rules, so I could repair the thing. I just find it hilarious that I've never gotten it replaced, and that I might have repaired it once, maybe, but I don't think I have, and I've gotten almost all the way through Endwalker without having to repair the ring. But I'm repairing it now, and where is a merchant? Dude, yes, you work. Okay, sell, 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 dump everything. This is how I keep my inventory clean. I dump everything. Whoop, nope, don't equip that. Sell it. I gotta actually scroll up because the thing reaches the bottom of the page down there. Sell, sell. No, no, no. Sell that. Don't need it. Sell, sell. Yes. Yes. It must all be destroyed. It feels good to have a pretty clean inventory at the end of Endwalker. It's really, really dumb, but oh boy. There we go. I really, really like my inventory having 0 on every one of these, and this here, and my Chocobo saddlebag. Ooh, I can actually clear this, because I'm in a spot that has a summoning bell. I have 1 retainer. 1 retainer. And that retainer is specifically for holding the gear that I like. Also, actually no, not to the saddlebag. Remove from the saddlebag. I want these in my inventory so I can go sell them real quick too. I was so sad when I learned that I actually had to unlock Gold Saucer, because Nanamo goes there for something during the story, and you've got to go with her to talk to Godbert. And I was like, man, I wanted to try to get through it without going to Gold Saucer. No, I cannot. I refuse. I will not do anything from the market board. I will suffer. Oh, right. That's a quest that's for, I think, Thancred, maybe. Not sure. I can't craft anything. I have no crafters. Yeah, yesterday. Was it yesterday? No, 2 days ago. The first thing I did 2 days ago was run 2 dungeons because I didn't meet the eye level to go into another dungeon. It was a little stupid, but I ran Amarat. I ran Amarat twice and did not get a single level 80 caster accessory. Not a single one. If I really have to, what I can do is I can run the level 89 dungeon again, and that will give me a ring, because I have everything else that I can get from there. And being a leveling dungeon, it automatically will give you something at the end of it. So if I need to get an upgraded ring so I have a high enough eye level to run a dungeon, I can just run that one again. Dead ends a lot. All. Oh, yeah. I know stuff's gonna get a little bit rough. I should just be teleporting around. Let's see. I need to go there and over there. That's fine. Easy enough. This is the relaxing point between doing crazy bullshit. And I'm going to eat 2 of these salads. For no reason other than to start working on getting them out of my inventory. Because I have too much food in my inventory and it needs to be consumed. Too much food. I'm hoping that I get a little bit of gear from doing post-story, but I'm kind of not expecting it since this is the current expansion. So this might be a little bit rough after finishing Dead Ends. Which one probably needs more love, huh? That's a pretty good question. Probably Monk. I think it just needs something to help it. I don't know. It feels like it's been kind of, even in the expansion that it was kind of a big thing, it was practically ignored. Kinda. Or given stuff to make it jankier or harder or something. Like, it's always had some sort of issues. I think this is the smoothest it's been in a long time. Pretty much, yeah. It just needs... It doesn't need rework. It needs love. Monk has... I think right now it's probably in a better position than it's been in a long time, which is great. But I think it needs a little bit of something, like just a little bit of something to be... Oh, there's a Minder in here. Okay, just a little bit. Outside of that, where am I going? Ah, I'm going way the hell down there. Got it. Let me unselect that. There. Actually, you know what? Let's make this cheap, just because I can. Ah, that's a really rough question, because there's, like, in FF11, I played Monk as my main, and I really enjoyed it. I had so much fun playing it. And here, I don't like it at all. I don't like playing it. I don't like almost anything about it. I can get through it. I think probably one of the nicest things they could do is help the rotation be something that's a little more consistent instead of constantly trying to have to make it where you've got to adjust every time you do a loop. I think that alone would be nicer, but the problem with that is that it would start to push it towards a little bit of it would make it a little bit more that word does not want to exist out of my mouth today. But I'm pretty sure you know what I mean. Yeah, exactly. And that's where a bit of the problem is. It was actually really similar to Dragoon in the past, but you still had to do the weird optimization. That's one of the parts that's really tough on some of the different jobs to me. Yes, I am on day 11, and I am in the final zone, which is a long ways in. I actually had to split Endwalker to 2 days because it's long. Okay, final zone. I got my food. But yeah, I really don't know. Like, the melee classes are the ones I play the least, so I don't know for sure how much would be good for adjusting them, because I don't have a lot of experience with them. I think Red Mage could use a little bit of touching up here and there, but it works pretty well as it is, so I'm not really sure that it would need much. Like, it might need just some potency tweaks here and there, or maybe like some talents or whatever that adjust things as you get to certain levels or something. Machinist probably could use a little bit of tweaking as well. There's something about it that just doesn't quite feel as fun as Bard to me, but that one may just be also like some timers or something, some light tweaks. So, Team Vuln, that could be pretty good. I know they did have something. Okay, that's pretty far out, so I'm not too worried about that. This is probably safer. Okay. There was something Monk had, but I don't know if they still do. They also, actually, Monk and Dragoon used to have, like, a lot of positionals. Like, a lot of them. Bootshine was a potency bonus for hitting from the back, as was the one that does the dot, I think. Twin Snakes buff one. That one had a buff from hitting from the side. So when I play Monk, I still go to the spots for all of the old positionals. Let's see, this way. But I think Bard is in weirdly a good place. As crazy as Bard currently is, I think it's in a pretty good place. Instinct, wait for a third stack for Tornado Kick. Yeah, Tornado Kick is a weird one as well. So I don't know what it does or how it works now. I know it used to eat all your Grease Lightning, but I don't think Grease Lightning's a thing anymore, so it's not as bad. Grease Lightning was a bonus for doing your rotation that would increase your skill speed. So every time you got your rotation, your skill speed would go up, and then you would get up to 3 stacks, and it would give you some really nice buffs. Like, it would just make you attack really, really fast, and that was part of the reason why getting arrow was bad because it would make you go even faster, and you had TP, and all of your moves cost TP back then, and then you would drain all your TP going stupidly fast attacking. It wouldn't be as bad now, but the problem now with the Grease Lightning stacks is that if they are, like, if there's a transition that happens, it's the same thing as the Black Mage, where you lose your buff, and they had to have something specific to keep that. And so when they got reworked, they lost like a lot of that stuff, so they didn't have to worry about keeping the skill speed bonus going the whole time. Let's see. Attack to target and all enemies nearby with potency. Okay, so it's just a hit. Okay, and it just requires building up to do. That's not bad. And Grease Lightning being a passive now, that's pretty good. So they removed it from being a thing that was triggered by you doing stuff, and now it works like Inochine, where it's a passive thing. So it's not as bad when you drop it, because it's not exactly part of the rotation exactly. So it's less bad by a lot. Okay. Yeah, so Monk is in not the worst place, and I think for the time being it's probably in the best place it's been since like Heaven's Ward, but I think it's got just a little bit that could probably make it nicer. Weapon skill, cast time, recast, spell speed, auto attack delay by 15%. Yeah. Yeah. And that's basically how it used to work, but it was something that you had to build up by doing your rotation. So every loop you did, it would give you one. So now it's just a passive, which is great, which means you just get you get that speed as you level. So that's good. I think I prefer that to how it used to be by a lot. So you don't actually have to build it up anymore, you just have it. Congratulations, you have a reward for leveling Monk. Okay, where do I go now? Oh crap, I need to check this. Okay, that's really far away. I'm not worried about it right now. I need to get one so I can see how much I actually have to get here, because I noticed one thing. Aziz Law here, that one only has quest ones, and those are from main story, which is great. Let's, yes. Its gauge is just you can do stuff, and then the actual rotation is like, oh god, what do you do? Oh yeah, no ether currents till later, yeah. Gotta get through some of that, and then the ether currents are up there, but he's also the one. Yep. There are technically spoilers, but at the same time, I'm skipping as much as I can and not really going into detail, just in case there are some people that haven't gotten very far. But at the same time, I also know that some of those people that are watching that aren't very far probably won't be here for a very, very, very long time. So there's a good chance they will not remember it. Yeah, Ricky's right at the beginning, but is doing free trial, so it's going to be a long while before they get all the way up to this stuff. There's some really cool stuff out here, and I'll look at it more later just because it's cool to look at. And play around on Monk some, yeah. Go flail wildly. That's what it feels like sometimes. I will say, I think the melee that I feel like I play the best, I think I said it earlier, is Reaper. And that's mostly because it is simple, but at the same time, I really like the whole build up and then just burst a crap ton of damage whenever you're ready to do it. And the hardest part is remembering to keep your debuff up on the enemy, because it looks like a dot, but all it is basically a Reaper only, and for that specific Reaper only, it's a it's kind of like Mug or Sneak Attack, whichever it is that's a personal thing for Ninja. So it's basically that, but for Reaper, and you just got to keep it up on each enemy so that you do extra damage. And that's the hardest thing to remember on Reaper, is just keeping that up. Otherwise, you've got like some positionals here and there, and it's mostly just like slapping enemies with stuff. But I am very much like I'm slightly looking forward to Viper, because it looks like it's going to play similar to what Zidane does in FF9. But Pictomancer I am very much looking forward to, because it's another caster. Like, oh boy, that one looks like it'll be fun. And it will be tempting to maybe turn that into my main, but I've got to play it first and see how it is. Because if it's fun to play, but it's not as satisfying as Black Mage, then Black Mage gets to continue to be the main. But if it is fun and satisfying, then it'll be a contender for one that I would play a lot. And then there's the other limited job that's coming out, which I am very much looking forward to playing, because I very much enjoy playing Blue Mage. But it's Beastmaster. I'm gonna adjust my headphones for a second real quick, because it feels like they're falling forward again. There we go. That should be alright. But Beastmaster, I know some people are a little sad that there couldn't be a full job and it's limited instead, but I understand the limited thing. Okay, I just wanted to see that it is a B rank. But I totally get Beastmaster being limited, because it's going to be probably a full pet job, and those are really funky to make work right with normal content. But being able to make it where it can just screw around and have fun with things like, you know, Blue Mage, then awesome. That I would definitely look forward to. Wee. Okay, now I can start reaching some of those ether currents. Finally. Okay, there's no quest down there to do for flight, so I don't know if I'm gonna have quests for flight or if they're all gonna be in the main story. I think there are quests for flight though. I think there are. And now that I'm at this island, I can start getting the ether currents. Yeah, 164 to the northeast. That's not very far, actually. Let's see. 137 north. I am headed generally north. I think I see it on the other side of that enemy. Pretty sure that's it up there. You're my next goal, Wind. After I get everybody to move away from this spot. Oh, right. There is an option I need to change. Um, character configuration, I think, is the right one. Where is it? Oh crap. Maybe it's system. Sound. Here we go. Play music when mounted. Turn that off. That way, this zone, I can still hear the music for the zone while I'm mounted. Definitely gotta go around those. And they might be sound. I see you coming after me. Yeah, there you go. Good work. You can go away. Alright. Where is the next one? Okay, it's still the full everything. Alright. Ugh. Southeast. Some of these creatures are so weird. This is an odd place. I also do really like the quest names in this part of the story. They're very interesting. Skip. Okay, where is the next one? Southwest. That is this way. Aha. Okay. Seeing a tower, that means it's probably at the top. I just get the feeling that it's up there. So that's where I'm going. Oh, I think I hear it. There it is. Yes. Give me power. Okay, now where's the next one? Northwest. That's that way. Alright. Guess that's where I'm going. Ow. Oh no! It aggroed me as I hit the ground. Oh well, I can teleport, it's fine. Oh, I didn't attune to that one yet. Oh well. I need to set a new home point. This is very far away from everything. Oh well. I got the wind. That's what matters. Stupid enemies aggroing me. Sound aggro. If you haven't noticed, well, you can't hear it now, but this one plays the theme from, or the starting theme for Final Fantasy VI. There's so many references in this game. It is ridiculous. I love it. I like having so many references. It's my favorite. Okay, I got 38 minutes left on the food, so once it reaches 29 minutes, I get to pop another salad here. Oh, hey look! Matt has shown up too! Ricky's been kind of quiet recently. Probably just enjoying the weirdness. I guess. Oh, that looks so cool. Anyway. Yeah, this place is interesting and cool and weird. It's like there's sort of a black hole, but also not. Where is the one that I really like? That's cool looking. I think more of them may show up as we get further in, so I'll keep an eye out for that. Let's see, where is it? 331 North. Alright, that's where I'm going. Okay, so I need to... I'm just going to do a quick out loud mental review of everything that I've got left for today. I've got the rest of this bit of story, getting to the next dungeon, doing the dungeon, doing the trial that's after the dungeon. Then I start the post story, and I have like 5 dungeons and 4 trials to do as part of all of that. Okay, so that's a lot. I don't know if I will be able to finish today, but I am going to aim to do so. Okay, 400 something to the east, so I just need to get over to the Aetheryte Crystal. I may take a short breather here in a minute to stretch, use the restroom, you know, a handful of other things. The usual that I take daily. I might do it when I actually get up to this crystal. That way I can get myself all refreshed and ready for finishing all of this, as much as I can anyway, out. Over the next 11, 12, 4.5 to 5.5 hours. That's as long as I think I'll go for today. That way I can try to get as far as possible. Okay. So I'm just going to stand here in front of the Aetheryte. Okay, that is my normal distance. Okay, so I will be back momentarily. You guys enjoy the pretty purple and blue and burning planet above me. And I'll be back shortly. Okay, I've made it back. I also ended up remembering that I needed to continue washing clothes, because apparently I started that earlier. Alright. Let's get this rolling. Oh. That stretch was real nice. Very much help. Legs are a little... Actually, yeah, my legs feel pretty nice right now. I'm good. I'm good. Let's do this. I also got to decide what to make to eat for tonight, which is going to be a little while. I ended up not making French toast that one night, but I made it the next morning. Or, well, next day, I guess. It was okay. I'm going to probably make it again soon, but it wasn't bad. I ended up not finishing stream until like 3 a.m. that night, and was like, I think I'm gonna put this off until later. And so I did not want to, yeah. Yeah. Like, I wanted to do it, but just so I would know what it tastes like. And since it was 3 a.m., I was like, it's late. So I made something easy, and I think it might have been grilled cheese, but it could have been Frito pie. One way or another, I made something simple, and it was tasty. And then the next day I was like, okay, let's do this. Let's make this this stuff. And I made a few mistakes, but, you know, I did okay for my first time, but having learned from those mistakes, doing it a second time should be better. And one thing I did learn, so if you ever do this yourself, just remember to wait until you've got your pan ready to dip the bread in the mix, because I started getting the pan ready and then put my bread in the mixed stuff, and then I had to wait for the pan to get ready, so the bread just sat in the mix for a while and soaked up so much of it. The recipe was supposed to be for 4 of them. Well, French toast is going to be a little soggy anyway, a little bit, but and it's mostly because the mix is, at least the mix that I used, and I want to find out, like, look up some stuff and see what other options there are. But it has, the one that I have has recipe I have has a little bit of cinnamon and a little bit of vanilla extract, and then it's like egg and milk. And so you're supposed to just like kind of dip it in and get a little bit on each side, and then just toast it up in a pan or on a griddle or whatever. And I let it sit in there long enough to make sure it cooked, because it has egg and all that in it. And it was definitely in there for a little while. And it was hot when it came out, and it was okay. Like, it wasn't amazingly tasty, but it also wasn't bad. So I'm okay with it, but at the same time, I don't know how often I'll make it. I also don't really like cinnamon all that much, but that entire day, it seemed like the cinnamon did actually help my sinuses a little bit. Like, I could have a very light, very, very light cinnamon flavor in the back of my throat, like, the whole day, and or maybe not flavor, but it was just, it made my breathing feel nicer, and my nose stayed clearer for the majority of the day. So whether or not I like cinnamon, I may need to actually mix it in with some stuff every so often. But that first slice had soaked up so much of the mix that I it's supposed to be a recipe for 4 slices. I almost had nothing left for the 3rd slice. So it soaked up like 2.5 slices worth of stuff. Okay, he's way over there. Oh, I need to still be checking these. So, I only ended up with 3 slices, and the 3rd one had, I think, a chunk of cinnamon on it, but it wasn't too bad. Like, it was alright. So, having learned from those things, I want to do it again and see what I can improve. Because that's just kind of how I like to do cooking stuff. Because once I make it once, I'm like, okay, I know I messed up some. Let's see what I can do to do better. And I'm at a point on certain recipes where I want to do them again and better, but it's not all that easy to pull off because I've got to learn something else entirely, sort of. But for this particular one, not that bad. It's kind of like how I learned with grilled cheese. There was something with grilled cheese that was just not clicking, and someone that I used to know who isn't around anymore, but they finally explained it in a way that it made it click for me, and so I learned to make grilled cheese well from them, and I will always be grateful for that. But I have gone from there and learned more for grilled cheese making that makes it like I've adjusted things to work even better for how I want them. And I've also looked into different stuff and learned a handful of other things. And one of the things that I've learned is there are 3 different things that are generally used for like coating the outside of the bread for grilled cheese. One of them is butter, and that is probably the most common. And the way I would make grilled cheese to start with at this point is I would lightly butter the inside and definitely butter the outside. So getting butter on both sides. Oh shit, there's quests over there I need to get. Forget, I'll get to the next crystal and then I'll go get those quests and do those. Yeah. So back then when I made it that way, I would butter the inside a little bit and butter the outside completely, like make sure it was completely covered. And the inside I would add some different stuff. So I'd do the inside first and then I'd put the sandwich together and then I'd butter the outside. And it came out great. It was really good. But I always had to deal with one of my hands being covered in butter from holding butter covered sandwiches. So I went from there and decided that I wanted to find another way to get the outside done, because like you could put butter in the pan and that could work, but it may not, because when you put the first butter in, that's not a problem because you can just put it on top of that butter. But after that, you would either have to add more butter or something. So I looked up stuff, and the second thing I found I will never use, ever. And I think the people that use it are odd and possibly psychopaths, but probably are okay, just a little crazy in some form. But mayonnaise is apparently an option that you can use. I refuse. I refuse to use mayo on the outside of a grilled cheese. I just also don't like mayo. So, but apparently, the way it like heats up and all that works pretty well. I still refuse to do it. So yeah, there's that. The third one seems like it could be odd at first, and then if you think about it just a smidge, it's like, oh, okay, it actually makes a lot of sense. You could use something like some sort of cooking oil. Personally, I use olive oil. Cooking olive oil, to be very specific. Because it's just like, it's something that you would normally use for, say, like, chicken or, you know, whatever. But it's a cooking oil that's designed to be used by, like, kind of frying stuff or whatever, like in a pan. And so I'm like, alright, this should do just fine. And it works. It works great. So you put it in the pan, you let it heat up a little bit while you do something else for a minute, which could be anything from just putting together the sandwiches or whatever. But you just warm it up while you get something else done, and then you make sure you get it coating the bottom. You put your sandwich on and kind of maybe move it around a little bit. You're good. Like, it gets it real quick and easy. And then when you get ready to flip it over, you may add a little bit more, and just kind of, like, while you're cooking one side, you get the other, or you get a little bit more oil in the pan to make sure that it heats that oil up, so that when you flip over the thing, you can move oil underneath it, like, you know, just by picking the pan up a little bit and this sloshing it, whatever. And it works. It's really easy. And it makes it a lot quicker, uses a lot less butter. And it does have a slightly different taste, but it's still a really solid taste for me. So, I won't use mayo though. I refuse the mayo. And if I really need to, I can do butter on the outside. And that one, if you butter the outside, it does end up with a more consistent coating usually. And the toasting ends up being a little more consistent. The cooking times may vary a little bit depending on which thing you use. But it's not hard, and it ends up tasting pretty good for both of them. Well, time to explode some drifting airs. Enjoy the fire. I am throwing much of it at you. I do really like the gear that they put in for this expansion, like the job artifact gear. It's so nice. I also really like Paradox. Oh. But, yeah. That's one of the things that I make. Grilled cheese. And it is tasty. I think that's one of the things I was considering actually making tonight. I also could do chili and toast. I could make some rice and have chili and rice. Chili and rice was pretty good. It's like, chili is almost like American curry. Almost. It's not exactly. But it can be pretty tasty. You can have rice with it and it ends up being pretty solid. It's a little more filling. Frito pie is still my favorite out of the options, but corn chips are not exactly the most cheap thing right now. I think the prices might be going down a little, but they're still not particularly low. I'll probably end up going shopping again someday this week, and I don't know which day. But I will definitely be done running this by the time I go shopping again. And I'm either going to finish tonight or tomorrow. 42. 42 is the answer. If you don't know why 42 is the answer, I have some reading for you. Or a movie. I guess a movie could work. It's not quite as good as the books, but it's still fun. And it being fun is part of the point. Bloop. These creatures are weird. They're fun though. The drifting ones, their eyes are kind of creepy. What? 42 is the answer. Do you not know much on that one? Because if you do know, then you definitely know. But if you don't know... Oh, okay, so the answer to life, the universe, and everything is 42. Man, I can't pick money. I guess I'll get Celeste Screen, whatever. I'll sell that. That is the answer that was determined by... Okay, yeah. Yeah, the movie's alright. It's not great, but it's not awful. It works. I enjoy that movie. But the books, they go into a lot of stuff and have some really, really fun ideas. So, if you get a chance, I'd say they're fun reads. They usually actually come into a collection. No, so life, the universe, and everything, the answer, like, that's the answer to all of that. The thing is, they have figured out the answer. They haven't figured out the question. However, if they figure out the question and the answer, and, like, both things are known, the universe is supposed to end. And restart. They're still trying to figure out what the question is, but that's not like a main focus of the books. It's mostly just exploring space and seeing unusual ideas. Like, if you go into the yeah, not necessarily. It's not necessarily what is the meaning of the world. It's like, because there's no question that was actually asked. They got the robot to go, or the program or whatever it is, to figure out what the answer is. Like, what is the answer to life, the universe, and everything? It wasn't even a question. It's just figuring out the answer. And it figures out the answer. And then, they realize that they don't know what the question itself is that the answer is answering, because it's like they figure out the answer is 42 and it's like, wait, hold on, why is that actually the answer? Why is 42 the answer? And then they're like, let's try to figure out how to get the question. And so this is revealing a little bit further in the series, but it's not exactly a super big detail. It is an interesting one. Earth is the computer that's basically supposed to figure out what the question is. So Earth and the life on it is essentially a single computer trying to find out what the question for life, the universe, and everything, with the answer being 42, like trying to figure out what all that is. And that stuff like that is why I really enjoyed Hitchhiker's Guide stuff, because it's brilliant. It is weird and smart and silly. There's one, like, the it's actually the tool that they use in the movie, the point of view gun. That's like one of my favorite things that they have come up with, and I absolutely would love to have a point of view gun, because that's a thing. Like, the whole point of it is that it helps other people see your point of view. So, like, if you have the gun and you shoot somebody, it's like, that gun, then, all it does is let them see how you see it. Like, whatever the thing is. It's so good. They also have an infinite improbability engine, which is what's used to do their, like, warp stuff on that ship. So for the gun, like, if someone asks, what's your opinion on onion rings? And, you know, there's, like, certain things about it. Like, there are certain parts, like, there's a texture and all the flavor and all the stuff, like, there's different bits, and you can use... Oops, not that. I think I got an item I need to use. Yeah, okay. You can use, say, like, so they ask you the question, and you have the gun, so you then, shoot them with the gun, and they can understand from your point of view all the stuff about the onion rings and how you feel about them, basically. That is like a very small example, but it's something that's, you know, probably easy to work with. So, like, it's something that could be used potentially for big gatherings or trying to figure out very complicated or I don't know, delicate matters. So it's like, if you have your feelings hurt by someone and they don't understand why, you could use that to have them fully understand it. Like, they would see your entire point of view from it and be like, oh, that's why. So stuff like that. Like, it's an amazing, simple thing. But actually making it would be so ridiculously hard. No, there's a gap, I can't jump that. There's also, like, the second book is The Restaurant at the End of the Universe, and they make a joke about that at the end of the first movie. And it is literally a restaurant that is both physically and time related at the end of the universe because of how time works. So you can go to the restaurant and get a window seat and watch the universe end. It is at the very edge of the universe, and it always stays at the edge of the universe. And it's at the edge physically, but it's also at the end of it, timeline-wise. But it also doesn't exist in time normally. So while you eat, there could be thousands and thousands of years that pass. It's a very weird place. And yeah, it could be a terrifying thought if you really think about it too much. But I think it would be a really cool place to see, at least a little while. What are some other good things? Oh, the infinite improbability engine. So, the way that was made is really, really weird in such an amazing way. Okay, I need to go to the east. That might be in the next section. I will check real quick. So infinite improbability engine. They had infinite probability engines, and what those did was they could calculate they could calculate a lot of different things, really. And one of the things that they used them for regularly was seeing where different, like, using it for like warps and stuff, so it could do all the math and calculations and stuff instead of having people have to do it, basically. And the thing with that is they could only use them for stuff that was probable, things that could likely happen. So they took one, or someone took one, and decided to use it to calculate the probability of making a infinite improbability engine, and then plugged that into a probability one, like basically plugged the answer stuff into one, and somehow, like, using, like, it's explained in the book better, but it's basically they kind of looped it in a way that it forced a probability engine to become an improbability engine, and therefore it could be used as a test in the ship that they use in the movie and also in the book to do warps that are improbable. Like, there's a low chance of them actually succeeding, but because of that engine being the way it's made, it works. It's really weird, but it is so... The thoughts that are used in that book, or that series, are just... They're so good in such an unusual way. Okay, what am I looking for? Search for any that are not on standby. Some that might be running around. Like that one. Nope, missed. Okay, that one was moving quick. Slow down, dang it. Where'd you go? You zoomy little shit. Where are you at? I'm watching for you. Did I get him? I got him. One of those little things was zooming all over the place. Level have you been doing your class quests? Where you get this thing, it'll pop up below it. The class quests. Okay. You unlock a lot of abilities from the class quests, and it might be... that one actually I think is one that is related to that. You also can get gear from class quests. So as long as you get caught up on those, you should be able to unlock Ruby. And possibly Topaz. And if you're doing your hunting log, that also can get you some good experience. I can definitely say that I was not expecting to talk about too much on, what's it called? Hitchhiker's Guide today, but, you know, whatever. I like that one. Well, thank you. I try to tell things the best I can. I know I have bumps here and there, but I will ramble at times. I try my best to just keep talking whether or not there's anyone listening. And I know I have issues with some of that. And sometimes it's just to take a breather to kind of go, okay, what part is next in this story? But I also do appreciate part of my brain being able to continue to do the stuff in the game without me having to think about it too terribly much, as long as I get the basic information down. Because holy crap, the other person that was in here earlier, Vanita Silver. Uh, like we were talking about mostly stuff related to the game for quite some time, and that was distracting me while I was getting through, like, let's see, I was getting through Labyrinthos definitely, and the, like, 2 areas basically, 2 full areas of just talking about various stuff, and then we get here, and we were talking about Monk, I think, when you showed up, and or classes in general, classes and jobs, and they decided they wanted to mess around on that for a bit, but now I've got you, and I'm talking with you, and I've gotten through the majority of this area without thinking too much about it. So it's just easily flying through all this stuff. Alright, so what am I getting here? Identify anomaly. Yeah, this is the anomaly. It gets zapped and you do weird things. Do we have a cutscene? I think we do. I lost my text on the left side. Alright. Oh. I'm getting pretty close to the dungeon, I know that much. I just don't know how much further it is. And this dungeon is another one of those interesting story dungeons, but it's quite a ways in. So, you're a very, very, very long way away from this place. Especially if you decide to do almost everything available. Because you got time. Free play time. You go forever. Oh, yeah. Oops. Yeah, the music actually has... Oh. So, this song hits a lot harder from actually doing the stuff and listening when it actually kicks in. It's like, oh. Because up until this point in the story, it's just the musical part. And then after the little bit of story that just happened, it starts doing the lyrics. This is also a part, like, Endwalker is a pretty big tearjerker for a whole bunch of people. There's only one part that actually got me to tear up in Endwalker, and I was like, man, that's a little weird. How heartless am I? That was off to the side, don't want to go there. And I skipped the scene that actually is the one that got me to tear up the first time I got through. But, I like it, but it's not one that most people would tear up to. Like, all the parts that are emotional and all that stuff, I was like, yeah, that's real nice, I feel some of that, but I didn't really get hit until the part with the ship taking off, which, that part, I don't know what it is. It might just be the whole, like, I enjoy the action-y bits a bit more, and it has a whole bunch of other memories, I guess, that are tied to it that really did stuff for me, and it's definitely an unusual spot to kind of get hit by, but it's good. I really like that cutscene that, yeah. I think it might be because it's like all the things that used to be enemies are now helping instead of trying to destroy things. That might be what it is. And this place is interesting, especially post-story. There's some good stuff. because this actually does have more references to, yeah. Like, I think that might be part of it, and that's probably actually a pretty big part of it, but it's also, it's not exactly just that. I think, looking into it, it's putting aside the differences, but also fixing something that we didn't even know was wrong exactly. Like, we knew something wasn't right about it, but we didn't know that it was exactly wrong either. And getting that fixed and seeing it all actually come together in previous opponents being turned into help, I guess, for lack of a better word. Yeah, I think that's I think that's a lot of it right there. Oh, also, if you haven't noticed, there's no sound for music. The entire background turns off for this part. For, like, you can hear the like, air, basically, but there's no background track. This place is really cool. That one right there, that's the one that I like the most. It is basically a sun, sort of, pulling part of either another sun or a planet or something into itself because they're too close, making a just a really weird, cool looking space thing. I like that one. That said, the name of this place is actually based on something that's something that scientists have actually seen in our own universe, but I'm gonna leave that tidbit, you know, as far as I go. The name of this place is also really cool. Oh look, there's a wild mat again.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
This is another one of those tearjerker moments that I'm...
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
that I'm not... Nice! Take out those golems.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
But clay golems are dangerous.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
This whole Endwalker expansion is punch people in the feels as hard as they can.
But the prize is worth the price.
Goblin! Goblin!
And we for our part are
Oh.
glad indeed to be able to welcome
I don't know
friends both old
maybe it's
and
because
new.
goblins are a monster in D&D. It reminds me of an anime series that I finished recently.
Save
The
your
Faraway
tears for
Paladin.
the night. You may be sure we will have ample
That
cause
one
to
makes me
check.
think of like D&D heavily, but I'm not sure what classes everybody would be in that one. Because they're not pure single classes, because they've got like a mix of different abilities. But it seems like it would be a pretty fun campaign, like, I guess, story to go with for that.
future shaped by the choices we make in ways we could never foresee.
Yet
I'm
the
trying to
miracle
resist
still
letting
happens.
this thing
The
actually
last
do
prayer
too much on
and
the
will
emotional
have
hit,
hope.
because this is one of the strong emotional hit points in this expansion, and I can't skip it.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
I'm trying to fight it because I've been skipping everything else. I don't want to, you know, be affected by this. This part is pretty good. This is also the part where I want,
But you may continue to serve as a beacon to
like,
others.
for anybody else going through the story, I actually, like, I don't care too much if I go through the last dungeon with
Let's
them
finish this.
or anything past that, but I want to be waiting here at this platform whenever they finish that stuff to give them a cheer. Because, oh boy, there's a lot of shit that happens in these last two parts. Have flight, and I am beginning the quest with the... Oh, by the way, outside of Realm Reborn, for every expansion, there is a quest with the name of the expansion. That is the last quest for the main part of that expansion. After that are the patch parts. No, not my minion.
Our
You
fates are not yet
and
sealed.
you. Okay, what is my item level? 545. I need 540 to get in. Okay, I'm just barely high enough. I really hope I get an accessory, specifically a ring. Okay, so it does have a monthly fee, which is why I recommend getting through everything that you can get through.
Here, in this place.
Yeah, I recommend getting through everything you can possibly get through with the free trial first. Then it's the amount that it costs to purchase the game, and it should come with one free month, and then it's a monthly fee.
That fell to pestilence.
So
And rotted inside and out.
it's the monthly fee.
The more its people
You'll want to look at stuff and figure out how you want to deal with that. But that is, again, why I recommend doing all of the free stuff first. And you've got a long time on the free stuff. Because you could play this game for a few years and be just reaching the end of all the free stuff. You do have the limits that come with the free stuff, but, you know, it's not the worst. I think you can still get an apartment, if nothing else. So if you want some sort of housing, you should be able to get an apartment, be able to use that. But there is a lot of stuff that the apartments don't have. But, you know, they got a lot of nice little things, and if you really just want to do it for, like, decorating a room, then the apartment is great for that. I'm going to drink a little water because my throat's trying to freak out a little. Alright. Much better. Okay. Oh no. There are in-game apartments. So there's housing and apartments and that kind of stuff. I think the apartments are 300,000 gil, which is exactly the maximum amount that you can hold as a free trial player. So I think you should be able to get a apartment in the game if you want one. You don't have to because it's not a necessary part, but if you want to play around with housing stuff, specifically decorating one room, because that's all that an apartment actually is in this game. It's not bad, but it's going to be a while before you can even get that, because you got to do certain quest stuff to be able to do it.
until they curse not the illness,
That said,
but their fellow corrupted.
it's not that far in. But yeah, for the question from earlier, I think class quest is what the answer would be for that. And class quest will get you a lot of stuff. Usually they have a little bit of fun story in them. A lot of people really like the Dark Knight story, and it is really good, but I tend to lean towards comedy more than like drama. And my favorite storyline for classes is absolutely the warrior one. It is so funny. So funny. It is like the most ridiculous rom-com ever, but it does take getting in to get to that point. Like, it's further in the story. The beginning parts are pretty fun and a little silly, but they are also more about trying to sort of contain the inner beast. Either way, it's very fun. There we go. Last of those foods. Inns. Okay, so pretty much anywhere you see an NPC that says innkeep, you can log off in those if you want. You don't have to. I like to use them because if you use the bed and use the bed for logging out, you get a little like cutscene that gives you your character climbing into bed and going to sleep. So that's really nice. I like that. But the inn rooms are at pretty much, for now, you'll see them at the 3 main cities. Each one has one in their Adventurers Guild. And they have a retainer bell in them. They also have the Athos edition, whatever, bell in there, which is, you can unlock that with a quest, and that lets you change your hairstyle and hair color and facial stuff, and like 1 or 2 other little things. But yeah, that'll let you change some of that stuff. It costs like 2k, but the quest is level 15. It does start in Limsa, so you are at the right place to start it. You might have to get through a certain part in the story though, like probably the first set of dungeons, most likely, before it becomes available. And that's not too bad either. Then it also has... I stand near Oriange, he'll at least move out the way. There we go. Okay, close. It does have the bed, which you can log off at. You can also do like slash log off, or log out, or slash shut down whenever you're done playing, as like command line stuff. If you do log out, it will take you back to the login page for your character, I believe. Like where you select your character. Or maybe it takes you back to the like start page. Either way, it's in the game still if you log out. If you do slash shut down, it will completely close the game. For other things, there's the armoire, which you can store certain items in, but not all the items. It's like event items can go in there, such as the one that's currently going. Granted, that one actually doesn't have an event item that goes in that. That's a minion that you can get from it.
I will not hold back.
I'm trying to think of what else. There's the Glamour Dresser, which you can unlock glamours at some point. That's a pretty easy bit of stuff to unlock. Let's see, glamours. There is a book thing that's in there, and that can show like previously viewed cutscenes. So that's always nice to have available if you feel like watching them again. And there's an orchestron. That's the other thing. The orchestron is something that you'll get orchestron rolls throughout playing, usually from dungeons, but also from some story quests and stuff like that. And you can use the orchestron to listen to those songs again if you want. So, pretty easy on that. Yeah. So in-rooms have a handful of things that are fun to have. I just had to think through each of the different things. There's a lot. And while there is a lot to the game, you have plenty of time to take it at your own pace and learn everything as you go. And if you have trouble trying to figure out if the rotation that you're using on, like, say, Summoner, once you get it unlocked, if you're not sure if you're doing that one right, I can help. I can let you know on that one. That one I don't have problems with. If you want to learn casters, I can kind of help with those. If you want to learn melee, I can give pointers and help you figure out how to basically play them. If you're going for tanks, I can help with most of those. And healers, I can help with most of those as well. There we go, yep. I want to wait for it to pop up. So Addle is very good for a lot of things. Early in, 5% is not much. However, as you get higher level, like, you see the HP amounts that I have over here? Whenever there's enemies that do like 10,000 damage, reducing their physical damage by 5% and their magic damage dealt by 10%, it's a big number.
No matter the cost.
So there are certain moves like that bosses can do that are really good to use Addle on. Low level, it doesn't help quite as much, but you know, a little bit. It's not bad. I'm trying to make sure I'm not forgetting any of the chests. I feel like I missed one, but maybe not. 'Cause that's notes. There should be another. There should be a chest before I reach the second boss. And I have opened another one, so okay. I haven't missed one yet. I will break the next set of enemies. Oh, just for dungeons, especially if you're running with NPCs, I do highly recommend pressing P if it's still your default, and going to General and putting Limit Break on your bar somewhere.
They tried to buy peace.
Because limit break with NPCs, most of the time they won't use it. There's like 2 of them that will, and I actively do not take them with me because I want to use the limit break. And during dungeons, as long as your limit break is 1, it will look like this, because all casters get the same one. At level 2 limit break, it does like a little bit of comments, basically. Level 3 limit break depends on what caster you are. In fact, it depends on what job you are in general for level 3 limit breaks. And some of them look amazing. Most of the melee ones are okay. And stuff for limit breaks have been adjusted so that casters can actually do limit breaks more often, because those were rarely used. Like, really, really rarely. For Black Mage, the level 3 limit break is a meteor, which is amazing. For Summoner, it is like, I don't think it's Ogmorn, but it's definitely some sort of big, like, crazy Bahamut-related thing. And Red Mages blind everyone. It's like a mix of red and white magic, but it just basically lights the screen up white, and it's like really, really hard to see. But it is very funny. Then for the melees, Monk has 1-inch punch, I think it is, which is based on both Tifa and Zell limit break things from. Oh, I got hit by that. That's bad. But it's based on those from Final Fantasy 7 and 8. Dragoon gets a kind of cool looking like dragon head that does stuff. I think that one's kind of inspired by something from Final Fantasy 9 from Freya. Then I'm trying to remember what they all are. Samurai has some sort of like kind of cool slicey thing that they do. Because Samurai. What was the other one? Reaper has a pretty edgy thing that they do, because Reaper Ninja has something that's just got a whole bunch of like ninjutsu related looking stuff come out, which is kind of cool. I'm trying to remember what all the classes are at the moment. Oh, Machinist is kind of cool. They have basically a satellite laser. That's really fun to see. Let's see. Bard has a bunch of arrows. My favorite's still Meteor. It's by far my favorite. I was partially focused on mechanics and partially focused on trying to remember what classes exist and what their level 3 limit breaks look like. Either way, those limit breaks are pretty fun to see. Oh, that's something you'll actually get to start seeing in dungeons. Tank Buster shapes. If you ever see one that looks kind of like a square or a diamond or whatever going around a tank, be nowhere near them. That's a tank buster that can hit multiple people. Those are real bad for everybody's health.
And when one asked, what is the point?
Then there's
There were
also
none left to answer.
there's ones that are just circles. Usually you'll have to look at the tank for that one, because if it's just a circle and there's nothing else, then it's probably just going to hit the tank. If there is a circle and like there's like a little circle at their feet, that means it's going to hit anything that's inside that circle or at their feet, like on the ground. Which is basically another one of those, you know, don't stand in this because it's dangerous things.
Or its joys.
There are a lot of different types of tank busters. It's just kind of... The best rule is just don't be near the tanks. Because if you are on the same side of the monster as the tank, there is a chance that you will get hit. And it will not feel good. It could very likely make you stop being alive. Unless you're the tank, in which case, you know, you're gonna take it. Good luck. It's gonna hurt. It's called the Tank Buster for a reason. It tries to bust the tanks. What they do under most circumstances let you know that a tank buster is coming, which is basically what I was getting at. There are a lot of tank busters that aren't telegraphed like that, but those are specifically going to hit the tank. So to do that, you go to okay, it's not system, it's character. Okay, so you go to character configuration and go to hotbar settings, and then under display you'll want to adjust where all your hotbars are, which you can do with HUD layout. So HUD layout, you see which hotbars are which. So you got hotbar 1, 2, and 3, and then I got 4 here. You got your pet hotbar, and then you've got like all the other hotbars, and you can adjust those. So you've got 10 hotbars to work with. And under character configuration, once you know which ones you're working with and what you want to do with them, you change them to the size that you want. If you've got a 12 button MMO mouse, it's probably 3x4 that you want to go with. That's what I'm using for these. And then you just put those in the spots that you want them to be. And you just work between HUD layout and the character configuration under hotbar settings display. Sharing is something else, and I can explain that one later, because it might help you out if you want to have certain things set up. Usually those are going to be like 9, 10, maybe some other ones, just depending on how you set stuff up. So not only do I have an MMO mouse, but I have an Orb Weaver Chroma that is, like, both of the things I have for this are Razer, but they're old. So I'm using old Razer stuff, and it works, but the Orb Weaver is extremely nice for my desk setup, because my desk setup is not exactly the most wonderful for MMO stuff. But if you use a keyboard, this works as well. My bar 4 is just the normal bar, and I just have it sitting on top of all these. I'm using it as basically my way to kind of line up the 3 below it. And yeah, we gotta clear these things. Where was the chest? Is it in the next spot? I think it's up top. Okay. Anyway, I've got these set. I actually have it set 1 through 5 because my Orb Weaver only goes 1 through 5 on the top. And then the next 5 are shift 1 through 5. So I just did a little bit of a finagly thing to make it still look like it's, you know, 1 through 10, but it's kind of not. Boom! But ultimately, it works well for how I like to play. And I almost never use shift 1 through 5. Those are just kind of like very specific classes that have too many things for me to do normally, or like this one I've got over here so I can actually just click it if I really have to, but I'm on Black Mage, so it's emergency only. Okay, I really could use getting some accessories. That would be very helpful. Please, game, give me an accessory, preferably a ring. Because I know I've got dungeons that I gotta do later, and I'm gonna need some higher eye level to get into them. Help me. Help me help myself, please. Please, dungeon. Be warned, doing HUD and hotbar stuff can somehow magically eat a very long chunk of time. So, as long as you're aware before you really get too deep in it, it's, you know, pretty good to know. I think the grand total amount of time I spent on my HUD for my main, which is copied to this, is probably something like, I want to say, at least 2 hours minimum. It's probably closer to something like 4 or 5 hours total. And then I got to this layout and I'm like, I really like this layout. I could potentially set up like a file if you wanted it. I could probably set it up and send it to you on Discord or something so that you could set yours up, like just have it set this way where automatically, but it will come with a few weird bits and pieces here and there just because everything's set to my main character. And so, like, the gear that my main character has on and different things would be your, like, so, no, not glamour plates. Gear set list. So the gear set list would already be set up like this, and you would have to reset all of those as you unlock stuff. But it has some really cool stuff in it. I could set it up if you really wanted one, but it would definitely have a little bit of weirdness to adjust to, and it would also it would have all of my different settings that I have in all of those as well. So, because I know where the files are, which is how I got it set up like this in the first place. Because, like, I know when you get your meters and stuff for, like, different things are, like, way over here on the right side. And that's just, like, I don't want it up there. I want it close to all of my stuff. I put them all right here so I can see everything. I can look in one general area while I'm doing all my stuff, and I don't have to worry about it just being hard to find. But it would definitely come with a few oddities that you would just have to adjust as you get to different places.
Together we shall overcome this.
To the side. Alright. Have yourself a good rest time, Matt. El Mato. this boss in a trial, and then I have beaten Endwalker. I'm almost there. El Mato Grande! That badly translates to the Big Mat. So like this, right there. That's a tank buster circle. And if you want to make it a little nicer on the tank, that's a time you can use Addle. You don't have to. The tank can usually take it. But it can make it easier. Jumping over here, yep, okay. I don't like using ley lines on this fight because I gotta move around so much. Okay, good. Defeated. One thing to go, and then I will have Endwalker main story defeated and get started on the post story, which I may or may not be able to finish tonight. Oh boy. Let's see. Looking at the time, it's almost 10 o'clock my time, so I don't want to go more than 3 more hours. So there's a fair chance that I won't finish tonight, but I won't have much to do tomorrow. It won't be more than like, I don't know, yeah, me getting all the Aetherius stuff in that previous one was absolutely because I didn't get, or wasn't going to get anything in this one. Awesome. Cutscene. Skip. Oh, this fight is ridiculous and the build up to it is so good. Let's see who's on the free company. First Endwalker, level 90 trial. I suspect maybe Maria and Fan. I have passed Sevilla. I'm going fast. I have passed so many people up. Ether charge? Let's see. Invite. Invite. Ether charge, ether charge. So it puts a little timer on there. So what that one does is it buffs your basic attack spell, which I believe is Ruin of some sort. It's probably like Ruin 1 or Ruin 2. But yeah, it gives you an attack boost during that timer, and then once that wears off, you can then do your Ruby Carbuncle and those two casts from that. And that is how you refresh your 3 elemental carbuncles, or in the future your 3 summons. And that way you got your like buff, like your little mini buff phase, and then when that wears up, you swap over to just casting your summon and then doing the spell that the summon gives you. And then once that's done, you swap over to yeah, once you use all 3 of your summons, once you get them all, you do your ether charge buff again, and then just keep looping. Basically, once you get that down, okay, energy drain is awesome. for now, you would pop Energy Drain to get the ability to do Fester, and then you pop the Fester. Yes. Exactly. Yeah, you get the 2 little blips, and that stays pretty consistent. And you use Fester. So, Energy Drain and Fester are what are known as off-global cooldowns. And so you want to try to use them in between your regular global cooldowns. So, right now, you have mostly cast, so you just kind of fit them in however you can. But once you get Topaz Carbuncle, the spell you get with it has no cast time, so you pop it, and during the cooldown for that, you can pop Energy Drain or Fester. So while you got your Topaz Carbuncle buff and you're throwing those spells out, you can put those in between them. In the future, you'll also get a Emerald Carbuncle that you can do that during as well. And eventually, you'll reach a point where you'll have something instead of Ether Charge. It'll replace it, and the spells you get from that, your Ruin gets changed to something else, and that one is instant cast and pretty strong, and you can mix stuff in. So I like that Summoner, as you level it, Arcanist to Summoner, just keeps building on what you already have. It makes it very simple to learn, and you can do the stuff without too much trouble. It just adds a little bit as you go so that you just adjust to it. It ends up being a pretty easy job overall because of it, but it is fun, and you can do a lot with it. So as you get going further, I'll definitely be happy to remind you of various different bits and pieces. And even if I'm streaming something else that's not Final Fantasy related, I'm fine with giving little bits and pieces of advice for Final Fantasy. So for 14 or a little bit on 11, but that one I don't have as much information on at the moment. I enjoy this game. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing. What I'm doing is kind of nuts. Just a little bit. Just a little bit nuts. Actually, while that's going, let's look. That is 560, so if I go here, 560, I need 540 for those two, but I'm going to need a full 560 set for the next dungeon. Oh no! That's bad. Oh boy. Okay, I'm at 545 and I need 560. Okay, the left side is 560. That's good, but that also means I need to get a full set of accessories from the dungeon that I just did that gave me 0 accessories. That's bad. That's so bad. Oh! This song is called Ultima, I think. And my favorite part is the beginning part where you hear them say stuff. This part. I know it's wrong, but I hear something that's basically like, leave the buttholes, yeah, leave the buttholes, just leave the buttholes to me. And it's in a lot of different fights, but every time it comes up, I'm like, yes, just leave those buttholes to me, I'll take them out. Oh, got another message? Ah, that's this one, okay. I don't know why when I get messages on Twitch, it gives me 2. It's weird. It's very weird. Oh well. If it wasn't for the song and all the cool shit going on as little as it actually seems like. The cool stuff just kind of going along the sides, like the planets going by. I'd probably go somewhere else for a little bit, but this is just, it's cool and it sounds cool and I like this place. This might take a little while though. I have finished getting Flight Everywhere, so I don't need any open slots on quests. I could start turning some of those in. Where did I leave off? I think I've looked at everywhere in the base game. I was working on Gridania, wasn't I? Crap. Yeah, I think I was working on Gridania. I could work on this. That's what I'll do. Okay, I need to go to Ishgard. Might as well get some of this started. So, after you finish your class quests, you start getting... They're playing the Pokemon theme. Anyway, like the anime theme. They're using the electric guitar. You do unlock performance on Bard, which lets you play around with a bunch of instruments. So you'll hear that kind of stuff at different Aetherites if you just hang out there for a little bit. Just people playing various songs on their instruments. Sometimes you'll come across bands that have mostly the same name, and they'll play more complicated songs, which is pretty cool. I don't stick around them too much, but sometimes I'm like, what song is this that they're playing? And I've heard the Pokemon theme enough that that one wasn't hard to figure out. Oh, right. Portraits, yes. Save. There we go. Now, whenever I go into this thing, that's not where I want to go. Summon Ruby itself is a single attack, yes, but there's also there's another ability that you get that you can cast. Well, I guess this is where I'm going. There's another attack that you get when you cast Ruby Carbuncle that you can cast twice, and that's why you get another timer on the right side and like a little number 2 under your little ruby looking thing. So that that one you should have gotten about the same time you get Ruby, but that's another single attack that you can cast twice, and it does more damage than your normal Ruin does. That one actually does a fair bit more damage, I think, and you can only do 2 casts of it. When you unlock more of them, you'll get more stuff. I have the power of Black Mage and other people on my side. Oh boy. It looks like somebody's dressed like Warrior Light there. Wave. Yeah, that's a good one. I like his.
Our hunt ends this day.
He's dressed like Dirtlander.
Even stars must die.
why I enjoy the mechanics in this fight. Oh, gotta get away from those. Ah! Okay. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. That's gonna hit back right. I got you exactly where I needed to be to not get hit by that. So this fight has a lot of pretty stuff, and compared to some of the later trials, these are easy mechanics. Because some fights get real rough, and oh boy, I enjoy those. Let's see, let's stack these together back here.
All of us have known despair.
Okay, they don't have tears, so those are lasers. So those tank busters are only on the tanks. We don't have to worry about anyone else actually taking damage from them.
We have seen the odds.
Okay, which one's fast? Okay, this one on this side is fast, so they're going to hit up front. Okay, that's rewound, so we need to make sure we're not near that, because that would be bad.
The same end. Again and again.
Yes, leave the buttholes to me. I have this. This is one of my favorite songs. But this, like, there's so many good songs in this game. Oh. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Time for pain. Ow. I looked away, and I got all the pain. I'm gonna stay away from that now. Thank you, healer. Short white mage. I just realized the name of one of the red mages in the party. In fact, the only red mage in the party. It's Stank Booty Returns.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Okay, that's tears. That's gonna hit the sides. Oh, there's faces as well. They all have tears as well. Well then. I'm just gonna keep scooting back a little bit at a time because under most circumstances this would be kind of terrifying.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Yeah, don't doubt that. Oh, shit. Good enough. No one died. They have. Stank Booty has returned. Yeah, it's still tears. That just means don't be on the sides. And don't worry, mechanics don't get like this level for a while. Except for that one guy. That one guy is kind of rough. Have fun with him. You'll probably be okay on Summoner. I can do that. Like, I can think those explosions through with next to no trouble. But when it comes to certain other things, I have so many problems. And they're, like, not any harder. Okay, there's a second one going. That's going to be front, so towards the back. Well, that's a lot of dead people. I'm focused on mechanics more than I am doing damage, which is fine. Okay, that one's going to go again. I don't care about knockback right now, because... Oh, you will get something called Shearcast. That can prevent you from getting knocked back. So when you start learning more about knockbacks, you can just be like, haha, this does nothing to me. Let's do the full fun murder explosion thing. Oh, my timer wore off. Crap. That's tier, so towards the middle. Fire time! So if you see a black mage that seems to know what they're doing, you can probably trust them. Like, if you see them run away from their ley lines, which is that there, if you see them run away from that, then that means you probably should also run away from wherever the ley lines are.
If there is no happiness in life,
if I'm in your team and you see I'm on black mage and you see me moving somewhere, know that wherever I moved away from is probably dangerous. Probably. I am curious, because that might be true. That might work. Someone, one of the healers said DPS limit break 3 to add. And that might be fine. Oh, yeah, I'm taking that hit. There are times when I do take hits. This one, like, doing the DPS or the limit break on this thing might actually refill the limit break meter, but I don't know. Because I haven't really messed with trying that before. Though in the next expansion I could probably come into this unsynced and try it out, see what happens. Oh wait, no, that I wouldn't have my thing. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yay! We got hit by a planet and lived.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
This fight is fun, and I also get sucked into it. But I am sad that we're probably going to do too much damage and skip some of the story bits. That said, if I'm the only one that's considered newbie at this point, then it's probably fine. Because I've already seen it a few times at this point. Yay, planet! I need to double check and see if I still have the little sprout icon by my head. Because if I do, I appreciated what they tried to do there, but it just sounds like a cacophony of noise. Oops. I accidentally interrupted my thing.
The pain, the loss. You cannot separate again.
I do also enjoy this song. This music is pretty good.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up. The hope will shine again.
Stank Booty got killed. No. Stank Booty down. My favorite.
Your star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Just doing this stuff again is actually probably one of the strongest things for making me excited for the expansion, actually. Granted, this is the finale of like a 10-year story, so... And we killed it slow enough that we got like all of the audio, I think.
Then what is it? Where?
Skip. I'm gonna give it to Bard because they're a DPS, and DPS need love too. Skip. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh right, I'm in a party. Ah, yeah. I'm gonna get fan the lead. Let's see, promote. I like passing lead to someone else and then leaving the party, so the party stays together and they've got to figure out what to do with it. Oh boy, okay. Alright, this fight. Yeah, that's fine. Enjoy yourself. I'm gonna do this fight.
Nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and need to lie.
No, I did it too early.
Still fighting you, I see.
Away from the water. Now in the water. Oh boy, Ogmorn, my favorite. Hit me with that shit. Yeah. Do nothing. Okay, it's starting to do stuff. Ow. I'm fine. I'm good. Alright. I know one of your lines coming up, you bastard. Nope. That means I gotta get out in front of you. You can't take me. I know what I'm doing. I know that, Shadow. I have already dodged. Okay. Bring it on. Right, this is coming towards me. Oh, shit. Ooh, that got me. Ow.
Have I overestimated your potential?
No, I almost got you. You're down 23%. And my dot's still ticking. I refuse to die. Welcome back. I'm fighting a rival, a friend of sorts, yes. Yes. Friend. Ooh, I was looking at that. I didn't realize that was there. Ooh, that almost got me. It's a good thing I have quite a few extra lives for this fight, but at the same time, he's almost done. Though, I have a feeling there might be more than one round. I don't remember. I dodge.
Ah, my soul! How burn!
Now have my fire up. Oh geez, that is quite the tidal wave.
I know the infernal swelling within you.
Phase 2.
Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor. I have you.
Yup. Yeah, not much I could have done on that one.
Tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Oh, time to use another one. not to give in.
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Oh yeah, I know this one. Ooh, I got flipped on that one. Okay, I've dodged. This fight takes a bit of concentration for me. I like it, but man, it's definitely a toughie. Granted, that's part of the reason why I like it.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Alright, bring on the Ogmorn. I am prepared. Hit me. Yeah, I can take a couple hits without taking damage. Oh good, you're starting to do other things on top of it. Great, thank you. My favorite. Uh-oh. Oh boy, I actually got it off. No, I have moved. Okay, yep. Oh, I got clipped by that earlier. I don't want it to happen again. It hurts. It hurts real bad. Nope, don't want to be in front of that either. Oh, right. That one hits everywhere. So it doesn't matter if I'm in front of it or not. Fall down.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Get up. Let's fight. Ow.
This is my moment. Our moment.
There we go. That should be right. I had to tap all the buttons. I'm not sure what it is, but occasionally it just goes brrrr. It's only done it like 3 times, but... I could technically skip this one, but I don't wanna. This is one of the few cutscenes I actually want to play out. Arch! That fight's a fun one. However, to prevent any other possible spoilers, time to skip a bunch. Well,
Can you hear him? Hey.
that's the sound of Limsa. But I've got, yeah, credits. Okay, base Endwalker complete. Now I just have all the stuff that's post, and I've got a little bit of difficulty coming up with that part. because I'm gonna need... Oh! I forgot about this part. I want to have this little bit play because... sentimental reasons. I think that's Limsa music, or is that Olda? I think that's Limsa. Such nice artwork. Alright. Nope. Where it's loading now.
Dearest mother.
No. Shut up, Alpha, no. Okay, now the wrap-up part. Talk with everybody. I need to finish this on my legacy character as well. That said, I'm still a long way from finishing, and I'm not skipping stuff with him, so it's gonna be a bit before he gets done. Maybe a little bit before I really feel like trying to finish up all this with him as well. One more. And then turning in the quest. Okay, so now I got a new mount, 2 songs, and a minion. All this stuff is nice. I like it. But, still skipping things. There's a fair bit of wrap up. Let's see, what did it say? New Game Plus, and then, yeah. That's a pretty good Mario cosplay there. I like it. Mario with the hammer. Pretty good. Alright. So, next. That's it this way. Immediately going right into this. Let's see. Get that. Get the songs. Ah, it's flow. Okay. And footfalls. Footfalls is... I like. It's good. Alright, so I know I'm gonna get up to a dungeon and not be able to do it. Because I don't have the eye level, and I'm torn on this because it's a lot harder to do at this point because I'm up to the most current stuff, and getting gear requires me to get more of the tomestones of causality and comedy. Though, see, I also don't really want to get too much of it because I have prevented myself from getting anything with poetics this whole time. I might get accessories as I need them for the dungeons just to reach the eye level I need. But that also kind of depends on what accessories I get in, yeah, Unending Codex gets added there. So where do I need to go now? Ah, way over there. And I really don't think I'm going to get another accessory, so I might get a ring. Let's see how much they are. So if I get a ring using causality, it won't be the most powerful ring. I need to pause some other stuff. Let's see. Causality, Disciple Magic. Accessory. Oh boy, I can't even afford to get one right now. But they are 620, which is kind of high up. I kind of don't want to do that if I can stop it, because I'm at 560. I'm 560 on left side. My right side is not good. Give these to retainer for more crap for later. And I really don't want to buy things if I can prevent it because of one of the rules. Rule number 2. But I would have to grind dead ends so much that I would get all 4 pieces from that, which they are random and there's no guaranteed drops because it's a level cap dungeon. So I'm not really liking my options, because this is not one that I've thought all the way through. I don't want to grind. I could have just teleported with the crystals, but use the time to think. I don't really want to grind out getting a bunch of 560 accessories and still not be able to go in because I would have one of them that's too low. But I also probably need to run the stuff in order to get what's it called? Eye level high enough, or like if I am to buy one accessory, it would be that one. I can't skip it. I could do like, let's start with a friendly chat. I could run roulettes, but I don't really want to exactly, but it might be the best way for me to get the currency to be able to buy a ring. And if that one ring is enough, that's great, because then I could be high enough eye level to just do the dungeon and maybe get some gear out of it and upgrade my eye level more that can help me get to the next dungeon. I think that's what I might end up doing. Also, I need to check my playtime once I get out of this. It'll only be off by a handful of minutes, but I'll have a time that I say on stream for how long the whole from Realm Reborn to Endwalker main story finish took me in actual playtime. I am curious as to what my playtime is at, and I want to know. And we'll find out shortly. Let's get this man some water. He's drank too much not water. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Okay, so slash playtime. 3 days, 21 hours, 19 minutes. So I beat from start of the game to the end of Endwalker's base game. Yes, there you go. Congratulations. But I beat the whole thing up to that point in under 4 days of playtime. That was part of a goal. Now the question is, I'm not gonna finish the next two in less than. Yeah, so I will finish everything up to Dawn Trail in less than 5 days total. I think I'll be able to finish it in under 4.5 days. I don't know if I can finish it in less than 4 days because I've got less than like 3 hours and there's a lot of shit to do. Like a lot. I am. Oh god, doing these is gonna be rough. Man, there's no. I have nothing unlocked here. That gives 20. That gives 15. I don't want to do main scenario again. That one gives 120. But my options for 50, 60, 70, 80 dungeons is extremely limited. And it's like 300 or something like that for a ring. I'm gonna unlock the dungeon, but after that I'm gonna probably do roulettes. What few roulettes I have. Oh god, there's so many more things. Well, this and annex, that's where I need to go. What are all of these quests? Okay, that starts the raid set, and I don't want to do that. Not until later, anyway. Blah, 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 blah. Skip. Ishtola, where are you? Over there. Got it. Let's just go up to that one up there. It's a little bit closer. Right. I'm in a city. There. Let's just use the last of those. Boom. That is my last of those wings for fireworks. So now, let's see. Let's throw this food, and this food up there. And get one of them started. Skip. That's a one where you can actually kind of mess with Ishtola a little bit. Okay. Down there. The power of flight. Yes. Speed this up a little bit. Oh, I'm in the home stretch, but this home stretch ain't short, so I'm kind of torn on how I'm feeling about it. I will get to the dungeon, and then if the dungeon itself does not have, or if on the way to the dungeon I don't actually get gear to power up, then I'm gonna have to break some rules to be able to get the gear that I need in order to do the dungeon. That said, I may have to end up breaking it a little bit for all the remaining stuff. Because it's likely that I'm going to keep running into spots where it's like, you need higher eye level, and I'm going to be like, oh god, no. So I'm going to do what I can do, the best I can do it, to get everything unlocked, and try to finish it in this last fell swoop, but if I reach a point where I can't, I'm going to have to put Anna on hold for a little bit. While I figure out what I can do. Oh boy, more food. Spell speed, yep. So this next dungeon is actually a, it's paying homage to, but also is a, what's the word? Reference to FF11. Insufficient item level. Yeah, I know. I'm, what, 5 short? No, I'm a lot more than 5 short. Okay. Here we go. Let's queue up for trials. And while I'm queued, let's take a look at my big ol' list of garbage to unlock. Yeah, let's go here. Oh, wait. Yeah, Vesper Bay Aetherite ticket. That'll get me close enough. It's time for me to unlock a whole crap ton of stuff. Not this way, this other way. I forgot to go look and see how much it cost. Oh well. Oh, right. I need to turn mount music back on. Audio, music when mounted. There. Because early areas don't really have music tied to them all that much. It's pretty open and chill, but... This is the first time I'm doing roulettes this entire run. Okay. Copper Bell hard, good. That's down there. That's out there. That's Camp Tranquil. That's Little Solstice. Cutter's Cry. That's nearby. Ish. So you know what? Let's open that. Corpscream, that's in Gridania. Primal Fear is Gridania. Shiva is Kurthus? Yeah. Primal Awakening, I believe that continues something else that I'm not worried about. Gridania. Whirl is Maelstrom. Orange Juice, okay, not a big deal. Halatali, that's here in Thanalin. Karn is in Thanalin. That one is not. Omnipore is not. Dismail's not. Speaking with somebody in Limsa. Gridania. That's just go do that. Costa del Sol. Drillmont. Limsa. Okay. Alright. Random trial, here we go. Some random trial I have unlocked, I guess I should put it. Wave. Oh boy, it's Leviathan. Alright. Easy enough. Ugh. I'm sad that I gotta do this, but I gotta do it. Because otherwise, I am not gonna get good stuff enough. I could run the level 59 dungeon, but... magic, but I'll see when the buffs come up. And I'll point them out too, so that you actually know what they are when you get here. Because this one is Realm Reborn. Post-story for Realm Reborn, but it's still in the Realm Reborn section. I'll show you what to look for so that when you get here you'll know how to set yourself up, at least. Because you fight the head and the tail, and one of the two is reflects damage from magic, and the other one reflects damage from ranged physical. If you're melee, it doesn't matter, but if you're on summoner, you want to not hit the one that reflects magic, because that'll hurt. That'll hurt a lot. So to start with, you don't have to worry about anything. It's just Leviathan's head. Honestly, you don't have to worry about this part that I'm doing too much, but when he slams onto one side, it moves you over. Okay, that one reflects ranged attacks, so the head looks like it's the safe one, but it's that buff right there that it has at the very edge. Real easy to see. So if you select the tail, it's a Leviathan's tail, reflects magic attacks. So, and then you can also help hit the ads, but I recommend while fighting ads, if they're near the tail, don't use your AoEs. Only single target at the tail. And by this point you should know which moves are your AoEs and which ones are single targets. You might already know some of them. I don't know. And that's it. Like, that's the majority of it. Just kill the spoons when they show up. Hope that somebody knows what they're doing for the timing of the button in the back. Okay, good. Yeah. I know the timing of the button-ish, but I will let other people do it instead of me most of the time, because that button fucks with me so bad. Even after the dive, it stays the same, so head reflects physical and tail reflects magic. So, then you just keep blasting. And enjoy the Leviathan music. Just going, Leviathan! Oh, for a second phase, watch out for the Sahagin. They do Dreadstorm, and you don't want to be where the Dreadstorm is if they get it down, because that'll just make you run around like a chicken with its head cut off kind of thing. Just going, ah! I'll give it to the Bard. Just, I don't know. Okay, so regular Leviathan does not drop anything, so let me add that to my list over here. Leviathan, nothing. There. Okay, so now I need to go queue up for leveling, I guess, because I have all those. And... oh, that's that. Okay. Now I need to go to Cutter's Cry first. And then I need to swing by Halatali and Karn. So Cutter's Cry is this way. I'm going to try to unlock as much crap as I can now. It's not as late as I wanted to unlock stuff, but I need it for making dungeon queues faster. I will take the money. I do not want the gear. I only want the money. Okay, Cutter's Cry is unlocked. That's good. That might actually get added to the leveling roulette. Next up is Halatali. That's to the south. So these are lower level dungeons that I'm unlocking, but they are entirely optional. And that's why I didn't do them as part of the story run. Granted, I'm still kind of doing story run, but I gotta get gear so I can actually get to the end. Nope, just taking the money. Alright. To Blakarn, that's right down here. Oh boy. Okay, I can't fly up any higher. Good, good, perfect. Level 15, making nice progress there. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's another dungeon unlocked. Okay. So what's next? I could do Gridania stuff. House that Death built. Gale Force Warning. That's a tuning out in Nadalin, so that's whatever. Camp Tranquil, that one's relatively close. Little Solstice, that one's out there. Primal Fear is out there. Shiva's not. Primal Awakening, I'm leaving. King, World's over another place. That one I'll get later. That one, no, that's somewhere else. This one I should be getting. Dismail somewhere else. Pirates is Limsa. Gridania, okay. That's actually gotta fight Ultima. Costa del Sol is Limsa. Drillmont's something else, that's Limsa. Okay. Which quest do I have? South Shroud. I got like at least 2 of them to talk to out here in South Shroud. I don't know why they're doing the Vilekin. There's something else they can do. I know there's something else they can do. I just don't remember what it is. Because I don't remember what spot they're on. Because I never got the Vilekin. Unless they don't have... yeah, let me find them. They don't have crafters, so that might be part of it. Okay. Because I never did the Vilekin myself. And I got all that stuff done. Omnipore! I don't know which one this is, but it's one of the Omnipores. Anima's Heaven's Work. Okay, so I'm gonna go hit the dungeon first, because I'm not worried so much about doing Palace of the Dead, especially on this character. I'll unlock it just to get it off the list, but I'm not worried about doing it. this one. Okay. So next is going up to... Yeah. And as I do these, it'll unlock more dungeons for me to be able to do, but I'm not worried about actually doing these yet. People are working on doing different relics in this free company. Relics themselves can take you a long time to get through if you do it. I also highly recommend, if you do decide to do Realm Reborn relics, that you level crafters at least 250. Because there's some stuff that you need to have that's crafted, and it'll be easier to make it yourself since you can't trade people as free trial. So if you do decide to do it, it's very much a all on you kind of thing. It's cool getting one. The books are pretty decent. Some of the other weapons look really cool, but the books are decent. If you go for making the relic weapons for Realm Reborn, you're going to need crafting to be able to make certain items that you got to turn in, and a whole bunch of other different things. It ain't easy. Oh, right, that part's a dry bone. I'm not worried about that. I'll get that one unlocked here in a little bit. I've got to unlock everything I can unlock at this point while I wait on the queue. That's a class unlock. Okay. Somewhere in Gridania. I think it was over where I was headed, but maybe not. We'll find out. Okay, this is Dusk Vigil. Got it. We got a little Lalafell tank. A warrior. Smash them, little warrior. Yes. Smash, run, destroy. Yes. Oh boy. Okay. We're going as far as we can go. That's a little bit dangerous, but you know, whatever. Oh, I made something mad. But only for a second. Okay. 3 fires and then a flare. Oh, no. Ah, leave me alone. I'm trying to flare. Dang it. Everything dies before I can get my casts off. This is before I have Blizzard 4. Oh man. This little Lalafell's doing some crazy pulls, and I'm all for it. So much faster and nicer than my runs with the frickin' NPCs. I'm still pushing buttons that I'm used to using because of high level stuff. Dang it, I don't have Fire 4 here either. It's so abysmal. This is more relaxing, like I'm really used to, because it's kinda like my AoE. Oh well. None thoughts, only fire. Oh god! It's dying so fast, it's just comboing the shit out of us. Me and the healer are just getting beat up over here. So, Prehistoric Trumpet is a raid-wide AoE thing, so I tossed Addle out for that. So that's a good time for it. You could also use it for things like where this one, like they're getting hit. It does help a little bit. I don't think that reduces damage that they take. Oh well. Explode, let's go. I don't need any of this. If I need anything from this dungeon, I will get it whenever we run with the leveling group. Until then, I need nothing. I have rules for even the leveling later that I'm not going to be doing on stream. They're not like super tight rules, because if we run into stuff that kind of sucks, like what I'm at now, I'll probably end up kind of loosening some bits, because that's why I'm getting a list of what drops in every dungeon. Which does remind me, I need to see what eye level these are. 120. So 120 in the level 71 dungeon. Got it. So level 70, sorry, 51. 51 dungeon drops 120. Okay. Done. Dang it, I don't have all my buttons. There's so many buttons I'm missing. Somebody has a Moogle weapon. I'll go in here and grab this, because everything is dying before I cast anyway. At 120. Back up while we wait on the new enemies to spawn. Second wave of enemies. Oh, no, none are left. Okay. Alright. Boss. This one is a dungeon that you've got to do with people, no matter which thing you do for it, but because technically it's a side quest dungeon, but it's also a dungeon that is needed to unlock flight in the area it's connected to, so it's one that I've done once before. On this character specifically. On my main character, I've done it a lot. A lot. Can't even. Oh, my ley lines, they left me. Oh, have you heard of Jocat? I don't know why I didn't think about this earlier. Kill the boss, everything else dies. I don't feel like thinking about all the side things. Okay, Jocat has a series called Crap Guides. He has actually like 2 to 3 series for it. He's got one for Monster Hunter, one for D&D, and one for Final Fantasy XIV. So, if you haven't watched the Crap Guides for FF14 that he's got, those are pretty fun. He goes through the different classes. I think he goes through the classes on it. I want to say he did one for 14. I know he played a lot of 14. If nothing else, he definitely has played a lot of 14. I want to say there's some crap guides for the different classes for 14 for a little while. I cannot guarantee it, but I think so. The Monster Hunter ones are so good. So you know what, I'm just gonna kill this one back here a little. Yeah. Monster Hunter ones are so fun. Nothing there. I'm pretty sure he did some for 14. Pretty sure. Yeah. Okay, so you did more generic ones for 14, but they work. It's for DPS healers and tanks, I think. That's what it looks like. I was too curious and had to check because I was pretty sure they existed. I just wasn't sure. But yeah, he's got ones that are specific for roles rather than specifically like white mage. There's also another content creator that I enjoy, but I'm torn on whether or not I can recommend them. They're good, they're funny. I enjoy watching their stuff. However, they will absolutely be willing to call themselves a cringe degenerate, so I'm not sure if they're the type of person that you would enjoy watching, but they have some Final Fantasy XIV related content and a whole bunch of other relatively questionable things. But that's Lucy Pyre. Lucy Pyre I very much enjoy. I will promote their stuff. I am never online or awake at times whenever they tend to stream, but I do enjoy watching their stuff when I can. She is hilarious, but yeah, absolutely entertaining, but at the same time, like, you know, but yeah, some of the Final Fantasy stuff, like, she may try to call out people for various things. It's not entirely wrong, but it's also just funny. But the stream times are just at a time that is very hard for me to actually watch it. Because I would love to be able to watch their stuff, but it's always at a time that just... Sometimes, like, if they ever have something that I catch that they are on, and it's like, later in the afternoon, I'm like, hell yeah. I don't care about this stuff for this character. I don't need it. But she is on Twitch as well. I wonder if I could do that command. What command is that? Is it SO? Shout out? Shout out. Okay. I would actually feel a little embarrassed doing that one for now. But Her chat is also pretty fun and ridiculous, so that's pretty entertaining. Where was I going? Oh yeah, I was trying to get enough. I'm at 280, I think I need 300 and something. So, I've done trials and leveling today, so let's queue up for the 50, 60, 70, 80 dungeons. Who was I supposed to talk to? Gridania. Oh, right. I gotta go talk to the old man. You'll get to him soon enough. He is kind of sad, but he's not a bad old man. He's just in a bad place. Both physically and not physically, because there's some rough shit that happened to him. Kinda. But it's a dungeon that's like level 32, I think? $28. There it is. 32 is Brayflox. Yeah, right, that. Yep. Yup. Stupid Brayflox. Brayflox and its pain. But yeah, I do very much enjoy Lucy. She's fun. But her stream times for me are like from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. or something like that at longest. So I'm trying to get my stuff sorted and get ready for various things by the time she's wrapping up. And I'm just like, man, it makes it really hard to watch them when I can't watch. Yeah, none of those really matter if I get rid of, so. Oh yeah, once you get some achievements down, you can come over to this guy and exchange achievement certificates, and you can get like the goblin cap, the fat chocobo head, ribbon, and then this big list of other things. And down here, there's Voidal Resonator, Black Mage Barding, Flyer Saffron, Behemoth Warhorn, Barding of Light, Wild Rose Barding, Magitech Deathclaw Identification Key. All of that is either stuff for your chocobo or is a mount. There's wind-up minions, like a bunch of them. And there's a few songs. So, and if you have something, it has like a little check mark on the little box, so you can be like, okay, I already have this, I don't need another. I'm glad that they added that, because it was rough kind of looking through stuff before, because you would have to have a checklist or something to the side, and now you can just look at it in-game. Go. I got my Magitech Deathclaw, and that gets added to the list of minion or mounts that I have on my favorites. Let's see, what else do I have to unlock? I gotta go to Little Solstice. Okay, I'll go to Little Solstice. Little Solstice is a place that you get to around level 20-ish. Like, I think it's 24, story 24, I think it's where you get there, and there's some nice stuff there, I like it. I'm not gonna help them because I'm not doing tribal stuff, but it's over here. Let's unlock. I'm unlocking some extremes as well, whether or not I actually need to. Extremes at level are rough. Most of the time people will not queue for those, so be aware of that. They can be very fun. If you go in way over level, they are Like if you do unsynced, which means you can go in at whatever level you're at, they are a lot easier to do. And when I say a lot, I mean like on Summoner my kill times are like 7 seconds for most of them on Realm Reborn ones. If I wanted to, I could just go in and fight them solo and probably clear it on Black Mage. With the gear I currently have, it shouldn't be a problem. I also need to go back out to various places, but let's unlock this one and then see what other quests I've got, because I'm going to continue to try to unlock a whole bunch of other stuff. Okay. I can close this one off. I do need to do... You know what? I'm just going to open all of these. Except for Trauma. No, Trauma Queen's fine. Color Your World, I'm not going to do yet. Okay, so let's go to Kurthus, which is... Oh wait, I need to go over to unlock that other 50 dungeon. I think part of the reason why it's taking so long for me to get into stuff, first off, it is DPS, that's definitely part of it. But another part is I don't have a lot of dungeons unlocked, and I think the more I have unlocked, the more chance I will be able to get with other people that have lots of unlocked dungeons looking for people needing those dungeons, or whatever. That was a lot of words. I do like this this level 50 dungeon. It's fun. It is a very fun dungeon, but it's also really mean, and I'm hoping the people I'm doing leveling stuff with are up for a challenge, because I want to actually do every dungeon, just even if it's only one run, I want to do all the dungeons. I need to go here, because I really want to do every dungeon, like one run of each, just to see how we do, and also to kind of get upgrades for when we get to the next set of dungeons. But I miss trying to do all the dungeons at like minimum eye level and all that. Oh, yeah. When you reach dungeons, pay attention to the NPCs that are around the dungeons. It's very important for various reasons. There's some really nice backstory that's kind of connected to those different characters, and you see them again later. Like, almost every character you see when you're doing those dungeons, you meet again in the future. It is really cool. I need to sell this stuff. Right, inside. Let's get this one unlocked. Okay. I just picked the one that was green. I'm going to that one next. Let's see. I can knock this one into a do not see. I got this one over here. There are a lot of level 50 dungeons. I'm gonna let you know that. If you want to do them, there are a lot. I don't mind doing them. They're fun. But there are a lot of them. Money. Come on, finish. There we go. There. Let's see what dungeon I got. Oh boy, it's this one. And we got a bunny man that's mostly naked and also a dancer. Alright, it makes sense. That tends to happen. Okay, I don't have my entire loadout, but I've got most of it. So I can at least do my AoE stuff and have fun with that. Have you played any, like, classic Final Fantasy games? Like, I guess 1 through 9 would be probably the most classic. Okay. So, there are references in this game for every other mainline Final Fantasy that exists. There are some references as well for side stuff, but it's a little weird. Some of the references are blatant, some of them are less so. The artifact gear, which most people may not refer to as artifact, that stuff is like what I have on here. This is the artifact gear for Endwalker for Black Mage. FF13 did have an event that happened like 2 or 3 times. I don't know if they'll have it come back. I think they put all the items you can get from it on the Mog Station, which is the purchase stuff place. So, it's like a hairstyle and some gear and stuff. It's mostly glamour related things, which is fine, but it was an event a long time ago. Like, when the game first came out. Like, FF14 first came out. And then they brought it back later, like, for, I don't know, I think one of the later FF13 games came out, so they did the thing again for that. But, there's also some various other spots that are references for that. Anyway, the artifact armor, every expansion, it varies as to whether or not it's a reference for older games. The summoner stuff tends to lean towards being a homage to older summoner stuff. So you've got like a summoning horn, and which is like something that's it's a headpiece that like is a horn. It just comes out the center of your forehead. It's like a headband with a horn on it, I guess would be the best way to put it. So that part's pretty cool. And it tends to be like a kind of green and red theme most of the time. Yeah, it would show it when you first chose your class at the very beginning. Yes, that is the general setup for summoners. I like the summoner setup. It looks cool to me. I really enjoy. Ah, yes, of course. But yes, that's the summoner. That is actually a classic summoner look. And I really enjoy it. Okay, where is it gonna tick to? Not here. There are other stuff, but kind of like what I'm doing here, you'll use it for a little while, and then once you get stronger gear, you'll swap it out. The first set that you get comes from what is it? It comes from doing your class quests. So the first set comes from class quests, and then you also get your second set from class quests. Most of the time they're going to come from that. The class quest for the first one is like the level 45 to get half of them, or more than half. You get all but like one piece, and then the level 50 quest gives you the last piece of the first set, and then gives you a coffer that gives you the eye level 90 set. That is one of the quality of life things that they did to kind of help out after a certain point. So it's kind of nice, if nothing else. Personally, I think I prefer the first one, like the original set, but my favorite is the Stormblood set for Black Mage, because that one has the more traditional colors on it instead of just being like dark or black or whatever. And the traditional colors for... Actually, this is the dungeon I had to run 2 dungeons to get eye level enough to go through yesterday, I think it was. No, this is Shadowbringers, 2 days ago. Crap. Time. Ugh. But yeah, classic colors for Black Mage is like a kind of tannish hat and blue cloak. And that's the colors that the Stormblood one has for Black Mage. So I saved those to be able to throw into the Glamour Dresser to use later. Because I really like them. I really don't know which one of the Summoner ones I like the most. I'd have to go through Summoner again to find that out. Oh, this last chunk is going to be rough. I'll take it. Yeah, that Dreadstorm did nothing. There's a coffer up here. I don't care about it, because I'm gonna pass. So I'm not even going for it. Further, so let's destroy all these. Flare 1, Flare 2, Flare 3, and I don't have any potions, or I guess ethers, to do Flare 4, so no 4th Flare. For the glory of a 4th flare, you must consume items. More money. So I'm going to move some stuff up top so it's easier to sell and I don't have to worry about things as much. 13 seconds left on that, so I can pop that. Swap over to fire, get triple cast, get my ley lines, get my quick cast, fire the cyclone again. I got hit anyway, because I got in too late. 2, 3. here now. Alright. Oh, I'm not good. Gotta move. Screwed up a little bit, but that's okay. It's not gonna cause any awful problems. So I addled that. This final verse sounds like something that's raid wide. So I was like, let's just addle it. And reduce some damage that he dealt. So I got there late, but I got there. Oh, I walked through the blade. Fine. That's the big spin. I'm helping. In reality, I was not really helping all that much. That's fine. They had AFK. I'm gonna use the limit break. It's mine now. Ah ha ha. That's not very many, but we'll kill them anyway. I probably should have waited, but that's fine. These things are about to die. Yes, die to the power of Black Mage. Okay, go and pull the next set. I'm good. Let's do it. I oopsed bad. Yep, keep going. Oh, I'll just spin. That's fine. Probably should have waited for this to limit break, but whatever. I like hearing the as I hit thunder. It's so nice just to hear the as so many enemies just get hit all at once. Also nice. Topaz is good. The old Topaz was able to tank, the new Topaz not so much, but that's okay. The new Topaz has a very, very good bit of power to it. I think this final boss here is going to be dead way before we get limit break back up. Let's keep that running. And then go ahead and remove that cabbage. Because now I got another open spot. Alright, this one is a pain in the butt for Black Mage. There's a lot of movement in this fight. This is one that you're not going to have to worry about for a while. It's post-Stormblood, so it's even further than what you're able to get to, so no worries there. However, once you get to this one day, maybe, you'll have plenty of ability to just laugh maniacally while you run around casting spells willy-nilly, because you're gonna reach that point. Now we're getting 2 ads, it looks like. Ads in this fight are annoying. Ah. See that ceremony on the sides? Yes, yes. Which side do we start from? Okay, we'll go over here first. Oops. Topaz used to be able to tank. It was changed with how Summoner works now, pretty much. It used to be able to be like, you know how you have Carbuncle normally summoned out and it can run around and stuff? It used to actually actively attack your opponents and do stuff like that. But because it was such a mess to try to get to work right, they ended up deciding to switch it over to how it is now. So it no longer has the ability to do any tanking. Yeah, I'll block this one. It seems that our healer and dancer do not quite understand the mechanics for that. Oh well. I don't think we have a third set getting summoned. Probably. I think we'll kill it fast enough that we don't have to worry about it anyway. I've got a bit of a chill. We'll have to see if the see what temperature it is. Because if it is getting below freezing, I've got to turn my my kitchen sink on just so it doesn't have pipes freeze again, like last winter. I give it to Tank. Tank knows what to do. Let's see, what temperature is it? 29. Ah, yes, I see. They have better protection on them now, so that's helpful, but I still want to make sure that it doesn't freeze over. So, I'm going to go do that. Real quick. I'm just double checking some stuff. Oh boy! Oh boy. That's not great. Huh. I'm looking at my forecast for the next few days. It is not supposed to be above freezing until Wednesday. Alright. That's gonna be chilly. Yeah, Wednesday. Wednesday is the first day it's no longer gonna be freezing. It's like 20s until then, and there's a couple single digits. That is unheard of for this place, to have that many days in a row that are single digit, like, lows. I know other places definitely have them. Like Zesty was saying there, like, he's in a place that gets kind of chilly, and I know he used to live in a place that also got very chilly. But, out here, where I'm at, that's not a normal temperature. I'm actually still on the microphone while doing this. I will mute for a minute. I'm gonna do a couple things that I need to get swapped out. I don't have work. This is my work. So, oh boy, negative 32. Ooh. But yeah, this is essentially the closest thing I have to work, but I make no money doing it. So, yay! I've got to put in some applications in the next few days, but I'm going to go ahead and mute for a couple minutes while I get a couple things done real quick. So I'll be back shortly. Okay, I made it back, and let's see. I think I'm gonna teleport around real quick and try to get these turned in, or at least get parts of them going, because there's a lot of them to turn in. And then I need to go back to Radzahan to grab a ring if I've got enough. I really hope I got enough. I got 400. That should be enough to get a ring. then, actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just do that. I'm gonna go out to Razat Han, get a ring, see if that is enough. Hopefully it is. Sell all this stuff. Definitely need to do that. Here I go, breaking one of the rules. Ring of casting, yes. So, armory chest. Is this enough? 557. I don't think it's enough. Oh god. Oh god, no. It's not enough. It's which one got swapped? What is this? That's 485. Ah! I gotta get another ring. Alright. Shit. I don't wanna have to buy from the market board. That super breaks rule number 2. It doesn't just partially break it like what that one was. Well, crap. Yay, I can clear inventory real quick. Sell, yeah. Had a total brain fart on that, and I'm like, what am I doing with this piece? The answer is selling it, just like everything else. Sort. Crap. Alright, okay, I'll go here. I don't like it at all, but I'm only getting rings just so I can get just high enough. Hey look, the tutorial for markets now that I finished beating Endwalker. Oh boy. How much are these? I could get a normal one. Normal's not good, but it would give me eye level. And it's not stupid expensive. What about this one? That one's not much difference. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this shitty one. There we go. And then I can sell that. Okay. 568. That should get me through a fair bit. So reaching the end of the current expansion is where things get not great for getting through stuff. Okay. Alright. I also think I'm going to have to end up finishing this tomorrow because this is the first out of 5 dungeons. And each dungeon is going to take about half an hour. And then there are 3 or 4 trials. I'm trying to think. There's those two. There's 4 trials. And the queues for those can vary. Ah, yes. 1 yay and 1 nay. I might try to push through. It just depends on how long it takes to get to each of these dungeons. But if it hits like 2 a.m. my time, that's where I'm stopping for tonight. I could stop at 1, but I could probably be fine stopping at 2. And if I could get any gear at all out of this place, that would be great. Any caster gear will greatly help me. There, grrr. 8. Oh yeah. Zesty, guess what? I told someone about our stupid stuff that we did with Sid and Nero, where I was doing the kind of goofy voice and you were doing Vegeta. That was pretty fun. There was someone else that I thought of that would have been good. I don't remember. It's in the VOD. Good luck finding it, but it's in the VODs. I don't remember who I was talking to about it, but I do remember that I had thought of another voice that would be pretty funny for Nero, I think. Either that or Sid. I forget who it was, but it was a funny bit. I've cast fire too many times. Now I must only one flare. Ice. Ice, ice. Nero, Faro, wherever you are. Riki, what level is the main story quest thing that you're on? I think level 20 is where you get to first see Nero.
Together we shall overcome it.
Just 219. Okay. So you're probably on like level 14 or 15 quests or something. Though if you were doing your class quest, that would be the level 15.
Hold still.
But you can check the level for the MSQ by finding the one that's got the little flame around the quest marker, and then it'll say it like on that side. It's also the one that's got the little flame around the quest marker on that one. That symbol is the...
Hold still.
Yeah, you're doing scholar stuff, or not scholar, arcanist. Yeah. Also, is that boat going fast? Or is it just sitting still? Because if it's going fast, I think I know who you're riding on that boat with. And if it's going slow, or not moving at all, I can vaguely remember who is on that boat. Also, I was making a kind of mediocre joke reference to Lonely Island. It's an old reference, but I'll get it. I'm on a boat and it's going fast, and I got my nautical theme pick me in a Afghan. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go on ice mode. On a boat like Leo. I did kind of say that a little bit quick for the screen text, but you know, that's fine. Ah, yes. working together to recite the lyrics of the most important song of our generation. Never thought I'd be on a boat. Those are both going that way. No, wait. Whatever, paradox. Splatoon. Oh yes, the colors, yes. That makes sense. I actually appreciate that the AI, or whatever it is for these fights, is better than it used to be for getting up to this point, because holy crap, they're able to dodge more than one AoE now. For this one, anyway. Big wave is probably raid wide, but I'm in the middle of casting, so no addle for me. It was raid wide. That hurt. That hurt everybody. I mean, you still are like, nope, we're out. There we go. Got one out that time. That didn't hurt nearly as bad. It kinda did, but it hurt less. Ah, yes.
Away with you!
You know what? I just realized a little combination of things. I use balls as a, like, dang it kind of thing. And I just realized where I got that from. Many years ago. It's Dr. Horrible Sing-Along blog. I think that's where I picked that up from. Oh. I got a casting item. Yes, please, thank you. I don't care how it looks. I'm gonna keep that one, so. Yeah. It has been a long time since that one came out. It's like balls. And he says that once. I don't remember what happens, but something happens and he's just like, man. Okay, I'm gonna throw this over here. This way. To the right. To the camera goes wild. Yeah. Pop. Pop again. Pop a third time. You know what? While we're at it, I'm gonna do a little spin to keep everything going, and pop a fourth time. That's fending, that's not gonna help me, but that's okay. I got a headpiece, and it's eye level 575. Let's add that to my list.
Be gone!
575. Okay. Ah. Yeah. So the next dungeon requires 575 eye level.
Be gone!
Awesome. These dungeons are just mean. They're mean to me. Tell them to stop being so mean. I refuse.
Hold still.
I'm woofing way too many times. Let's try this again. One, two, three. Pop. I like making pop. It goes pop, 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 and everything explodes.
Something special here.
Come on. Okay. This one seems to be, well, generally that area. That's close enough. Pop. More pop. Single target pop. Still a pop. Okay, so I'm 560 to 575 is not a big upgrade. So yeah, I at least got through all of the stuff up to what is currently basically in-game without having to get any gear from anything outside of dungeons. This part, level 90, now I've got to actually go out of my way to get some gear because it's just, you have to. Kind of sucks, but you know, not much I can do about it. I'm not a dev for the game, so I can't really do anything about that all that much. What I can do is cast fire. I'm very good at that. I've been doing that for, what, like 180 levels or more? I don't even know. Oh, a necklace. Ooh, that's gonna help. Oh boy. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna still hang on to that choker just in case I need to, but having the necklace upgrade, that is very good. Having that one ring is also kind of helpful. Having both those rings is honestly kind of helpful. Oh, I'm 3 away. I'm 3 away from being 575. Almost there. I'm absolutely just trying to destroy this rampart. Crabs! Ah, crab battle. Crab battle. I think running with other people, this will be a lot easier because I'm going to be doing, what is it? Think of it in a minute. I'll get there. We'll be having raids, like normal raids and alliance raids, and possibly trials, but definitely the other two. We'll have those, and those can help us get some gear. Well, I just fucked that up. Oops. Alright, I'm in a safe spot for now. Ishtola was not. Yes, fire, yes.
Away with you!
Oh, barely got the thunder out. Barely. Okay. Well, a little late on out on that one. I got myself a fancy little hat. Twitched like he got hit, but then he Nope, I'm fine. So I think tomorrow there's a chance of snow out here, and there's also a chance of snow on Monday. So, oh boy. I might actually get to see snow for a couple of days this year.
Away with you!
Oh! I made some very tasty ramen last night. Get out of the way of this. It was just a standard ramen to start with, but so when I make ramen, I do 2 packs instead of just 1. And so when I got the 2 packs in and got both of them where the noodles were soft-ish, I then poured about half of the water out. I think I may leave a little more than that next time. And I cracked 2 eggs into it and added a bunch of other little small stuff and some butter to it. And had I actually been paying attention to it more and not just kind of leaving it on the stove while I was doing something else for a minute, it probably wouldn't have had any burning, but it came out tasting pretty good. So that one I think ended up being a pretty decent success. I enjoyed it. It was also really filling. Butter is real nice. Butter does a real good job on noodles. It also kinda helps prevent them from burning when you drain a chunk of the water out of it. Kinda helps.
Be gone!
I also added my usual things that I like to add. So I put in basil and parsley, some oregano, etc., etc. Just, you know, if you've got specific spices that you've come to enjoy, you can add them. They work. It's fine. You have permission. You don't need it, but you have it anyway. It's not exactly fancy or anything, but, you know, it definitely mixes it up. Alrighty. Have yourself a good night, and, you know, get some rest and all that. I'll probably be doing the same within the next couple of hours, so. And I will continue to keep about as warm as I tend to keep, so.
Hold still.
Have yourself a good old night. And I'll see you again next time whenever I see you.
Allow me.
I will be taking a break after I finish doing all of the story stuff because it's been a long marathon. Oh boy. Okay, let's grab this coffer and see what we got. Materia. Okay. Materia does not change my eye level, so I don't care. Those are not chests, those are mimics.
Together we shall overcome.
So, what are you up to tonight, Zesty? If that is your real name. this one with the where the trains get to it. Overkill and unnecessary. Ah, yes. But that's how you learn, right? The more unnecessary it is, the more you learn from it. That's what I'm gonna say. I misread that and thought it said that you needed to do something with water so that you could haul another train. And I was like, huh. Setting up to haul trains from one place to another. Interesting. Ah, the computer factory, you say. I'm going to build trains and then I'm going to transport them. I'm going to transport trains on trains because that is entirely unnecessary and thus it must be done. You know, I kind of like that I've managed to get this far on a character, like so much further than some people have gotten in years, in like less than 4 days of playtime. I'm probably pretty close to 4 days at this point, though. Hopefully I can get through before 5 days. That is part of the goal. Finish everything before 5 days of playtime. Like everything up to Dawn Trail. Okay, I got two casting pieces. I would really like to get a little bit more so I can get to the next dungeon without having to buy more shit, please. I also need to decide what I want to have for supper today. For the time being, I've got chili and bread. Cheese. I can make grilled cheese. I have that available.
Be gone!
Oh! Oh yeah. I just remembered, since I got to the post-Endwalker stuff, I need to put hamburger meat into the fridge to let it start what's it called? Defrosting. So I can make myself some tacos tomorrow, because tacos are the reward for me finishing the whole everything. Well, mostly. So tacos are for tomorrow's supper. Okay, it's targeting yellow, so we need to go to green. My ley lines disappeared anyway, I don't have to move.
Hold still.
Kapikulu, we're going to beat you. You have chosen death. Yay! Vomit. I do enjoy this combat music. Shouldn't do any more spins, I hope. We will have to dodge whatever happens with this part, though. Where he puts more things dangling down. Yeah, wild wings, that's the one. That's the part I mean. Okay, yellow, so 2 the green. Or he's targeting 4 knots, we go to 2. Depending on color related things. Oops, I don't want to go straight into fire from going into ice. That's not how you do it.
Hold still.
Yep. 4 and then fire 1. That's the unsafe way to do it, but if you've got triple cast and your ley lines down, you're pretty okay. Makes it easy enough. Oh boy. Alright, Dungeon 1 done. Just 11 billion to go. And having to get a new, what you call it, like every time. New piece of gear, I guess I should put it. Just so I can go into the frickin' dungeon. That's healing. You know what? I might need somebody to send this to my main, because I don't think I have that on my main. I just got the minion. I'm gonna have to double check and see if I have the minion on my main, and if I don't, then I'm gonna need to get it over there. Quest complete. Skip. I think what I'll do is, whenever I queue up for the other trials, that's when I'll go turn in more of the stuff. That way I don't use any time that's not already being used by waiting. Zoom in. I have a silly hat. It's a little hat. Look at my little hat. Okay, so yeah, I'll just leave all those, whatever. Rods at Han, here I come. This one's one that's not by any teleporter bits. Let's see, I'm at 115, I still need another, like, 200 to be able to get another accessory from that particular set. I also need to check real quick. Okay, it can be traded and or sold. Good. So yeah, of course. Let's do it. I also technically have another set of quests that I need to knock out. This here, that's the role quest for Endwalker, and I definitely need to do those. But that's gonna be a bit. Okay, way over there, no big deal. Kaboom. I got 28 Aetherite tickets and 3 Vesper Bay tickets left. I'm also slowly running myself out of the food. Let's see, what time is it? 12:22. might have forgot to have the food running while I was in there. I can extract materia. I'm gonna extract the materia, and then I'll have more to sell. Anyway. Meld request? No. Oh, where do I need to go? Back to the east. Spending money for teleport. Don't care. And ultimately, the gear that I'm going to get if I purchase it off the market board, it's all going to be cheap. Like, it's going to be normal quality. I ain't getting high quality stuff. Who needs high quality? Not me. Okay, I do want to hang on. I don't care about that Debar. I don't care about the Debar stuff that's not caster. Megaduda. Megaduda, that's over there. Aetherus, I don't think the Aetherus is going to help me at this point. Because I now have, let's see, Aetherus is 548, and everything I have is above that, so Aetherus won't help me, so I can sell it as well. And then nothing else in that. Good. More cutscene? More cutscene. That's good. Piety and tenacity, yep. Pick the one that I want. That doesn't have either of those. I was like, let me hop on my mount. Nope, I gotta go back over there. This way. Alright. Yeah. I ate two. Longest I'm gonna go is long enough for these two plus this food to wear off. Okay, so I gotta go back to Charlene. Alright. Good, good. Blah, blah, blah. Follow me around. Over there, okay. Ethernet to the studio. Nope, not stopping there to talk. We're going to the back. Let's go. Let's go, Stoller. Yes, there you are. There you are, good sir. I have found you. Now where do I go? The butler, got it. We must speak to the butler to make sure he is not the one that did it. Also do want to throw this and that on my retainer. Interest. There we go. Done. Good work, Murin. Give me weird letters and stuff, I can kind of pronounce that. Give me a lot of letters, and I'm like, I have no idea what to do with these. Throw a J in. Yep, got it. Yarn. Mjolnir. No, I do want to skip it. I don't not want to skip it. Baldesion Annex. Got it. What's this one? Oh, right. Okay. Alright. Those being here is pretty good. Yes. Okay, so I still have the new adventurer tag. Yay! Okay, so that's over there. That was one of my goals, to have the new adventurer tag as long as I could. I don't remember how long playtime it takes to get rid of it, but I want it as long as I can have it. I ran you stolen into a tree. That was pretty nice. Oh no, she ran through someone. Either they're a ghost or she is. But seeing as she dodged the tree, she's probably not the ghost. Oh no. So down here, I believe, is one of the locations that has some of the Gridani and Goldsmith stuff. What am I looking for? Research notes. Okay. I'll check this floor and then check the bottom floor. Leatherbound log. Yes, yes. I might get to surprise Tommy here in a minute. These bookshelves are weird. Starting like a little thick, then it gets thinner, and then it gets thick and way thicker by the top. They're interesting. I don't think I ever want to be in a place that has them. It sounds unsafe. Ah, great work. Awesome, let's go. My fingers are trying to get cold. Short flight. I'm here now. Astrally dense pocket of water. Where is it? Ah, it's over there. Well, Palakistan is only marginally closer, and I'm already headed that way. So, whatever. Whatever, whatever. I will do what I want. I know hair is my next trial to do. And the next dungeon will be after the hair, I think. Pretty sure Troya might come first. Let's see. Troya and then hair, I think, actually. Okay. Well, I ain't walking. I'm teleporting back. I still enjoy how I have so many open spots on the maps. There are so many maps I don't have fully explored. Like, from Heavensward on, there are lots of maps I haven't finished. Let's get spell speed. Sure. I'm gonna possibly sell those as well. Maybe not. Because these are grade 9. Direct hit, grade 9, I don't need for Black Mage. Quick Tongue, I might. Alright, where do we go? Oh, gotta go over there. I want Void Theory. Out of a lot. Void Theory out of a ton. Almost. Right there. Okay. Take me. Take me to the place that I need to go. Yes. I have spoken to you, Nidhana. Oh, right. Yeah. Oh man, I forgot about that. I skipped doing Star Rail stuff today so I could get to this faster, and oh boy, I got both the Star Rail things about to cap out on the daily energy stuff. Instead of making plastic or rubber, more effective make resin and then add water to make plastic. Huh. So extra complex. Bonus extra complex. This is right up here. I have a lot of stuff to unlock. What do you have? Ah, I gotta go through Fractal Continuum, which I don't think I've unlocked. Rebuild parts, supply chain, yeah. Oh boy. And that just means it'll be easier later, right? Let's see, Ilsabard. Right there. Alright. I mean, for like, when we one day get back on the game that we're working on together. That way you'll have the experience and be like, aha, we'll skip this and go to this because it's different. Or whatever. So, when we get back to that one day in the future, about 60 years, when we make our Shinra, our plates, whatever that place was called. When we make our plates, we will have many things on it, and we can ship water around, and other liquids, and the trains. Crit, please. No, that's a 9, so I'm probably gonna sell the 9s. I think I'm gonna keep 10s and sell 9s. Meanwhile, somewhere else. Alright, so that was point 1. Point 1 is done. That's 9, so yeah, I don't care. That's 9, I don't care. Okay. Great work. Can do. We are beginning point 2. I just don't like that I'm going to have to buy more gear, most likely. That way I can actually get into dungeons. I think I just saw Nero standing down there with everybody else. Being like, yep, I'm here. Let me guess. We're almost to Troya, aren't we? Yup, we're up to Troya, and I don't have the item level to do it. Ah! I'm 3 short. 3. Let's see. Yeah, Castarium has something I can buy from. Frickin' 3 item levels. The question is, what do I buy? Because I don't want to get something that's in the dungeon that I purchase. Searching for an item in the markets. Let's see. What's the worst piece I've got? I got 2 Aetherius. Those are 640. Okay, so the Aetherius ones are the worst. So earrings and bracelets. Okay, those are only high quality, so let's look at the bracelets. Wristbands. Oh, okay. Yep, those are only high quality. Let's look at Reniscata. 34. Yeah. Wait, Reniscata 610. What's my wristlets? Okay, that's probably fine. Those wristlets are nice and cheap. 577. I can now go into the dungeon. That's so bad. Duty, support. Alright, let's go. You know, I'm not sure how much further Tomi has gotten. Not Tomi. Tani. I don't know how much further Tani has gotten for, past Troya. And there's a chance that I might be passing Tani soon on story. So, you know, that's kind of silly. I've passed a handful of other people that are in this free company as well. Like, there were some people, there's one person that helped me just, you know, help make Q go quicker for Seed of Sacrifice, I think it was. And then when I asked for stuff later for Zodiark, they weren't up to that part. I think they were also the one that was that said something like, "Enjoy the rest of Shadowbringers." Whenever we did that one, and I was like, no, I go fast. I didn't actually say that to them. I said it on stream. I think something like that, to that effect. No time for enjoy. Only go fast. Yeah. But I am enjoying the speed, so I guess I enjoyed it. Because I do enjoy going fast on Sonic, so... yeah, like the timer's running out. Nah, all I hear, the only song music that I hear in my brain whenever I need to go fast is do 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 It's the worst music to possibly have for that. Fucking Sonic. Sonic 2, ruining us forever. Yes, yes it did. It taught us the fuck out of anxiety. So what's anxiety? Oh, you know that part in Sonic 2 when you're underwater and you need to get out of underwater? And you get that feeling that's just, it's not a great feeling and you don't like it? It's like, yeah, that's anxiety. Oh. We didn't know what that was at the time. Now we're all too familiar. Who's my healer? Oh, my healer's just Stola this time. What the hell? Alright. Stoller. Sound of anxiety. Same with the Abraham Lincoln voice. Oh yeah, yeah.
Out of my way!
It's a different sense that lets you understand. Yeah. So, oh, who wants to know what anxiety sounds like? Like, hearing it at first is kind of like, oh no, that's not great. But then, when you find out what happens when the song ends, or have that, you know, countdown timer going at the same time, it's like, oh no. Oh boy, lots of enemies. And they now all have punched me at least once. Ow. Good work there, Varshan, being a gladiator instead of a paladin.
You underestimate me!
I like having explosions. They hit a great many enemies. It's also been an interesting experience actually playing the entire story with a single job, like the whole way up. Because, like, I still have not unlocked anything else. Nothing. At all. No crafters, no gatherers, no other classes. Nothing. No jobs, no classes. Only Black Mage. Only Black Mage. I think I could consider myself close enough to a master of Black Mage. Unless you're considering that to be whenever I finish getting through all the patch content. Yeah, item level. The item level is not going to get to go up very much because I'm not going to be trying to get item levels leave it with probably at most the Lunar Envoy stuff. I may not even get the upgraded version of Lunar Envoy because the goal is to actually use this character doing the same thing I'm doing now for Dawn Trail later. Shit. I don't even know how I said it. I cannot repeat. This is one with spread. Alright. Shit! Yeah, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can pull it off. I can try. Shit. Like that? Is that it? I don't know. But I am casting fire because fire is what I know. I know how to explode it. Is it irony if I mention the fact that I was a Boy Scout way back when, and my favorite class is Black Mage that just keeps exploding everything? Oh, I have information that I might have already told you, but I'm going to tell you again because it's on stream. Your Doctor Doom thing and the fact that we were talking about Sonic earlier reminded me of the Sonic movie, Sonic 2. There is, in Sonic 2, Robotnik's minion dude has a coffee shop, and it's called Robotnik's Mean Bean. Or Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean, or... No, it's The Mean Bean. That's what it is. And...
You underestimate me!
Just for the people that don't know, there is a game on Sega, and I played it on stream, called Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. And the fact that the Sonic 2 movie has a reference to that is pretty fucking cool. There's also like a handful of other really interesting things for the Sonic 2 movie, because Sonic 1 did a good job of like kind of having the feeling of like the first Sonic game, sort of. And Sonic 2 did a really good mix of Sonic, like the Sonic 2 movie did a good mix of the games Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Knuckles, without having all of the stuff in it because there's, you know, the limited time. But they put a lot of like references that kind of hit high points for them, and it also has stuff that leads into stuff for Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. And seeing all that, I was like, holy shit, that's really, like, and they integrated it really well. I was really surprised how well they just made all the stuff, like, some of it felt like it was a little shoved in there, but not, like, heavy-handed shoving. Just kind of like, they mentioned different bits and pieces, like the government group that's designed to deal with like extraterrestrial style things. the acronym is a weird one anyway in universe, but it's called GUN, like G-U-N. And if you remember seeing on Sonic Adventure 2, City Escape, there's a big ass like truck thing that has the GUN logo on it, I think. If it's not on that one, it's in the City Escape on Generations. But either way, Gun shows up in that stuff and in the comics, and is kind of related to stuff that happens in Sonic Adventure 2. And they tease at the end of Sonic 2 movie Shadow. And I was like, oh, wow, okay. They're not going the same path the games go, but it's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. So, I am actually somewhat excited for Sonic 3. I don't know Tom Hardy's voice, but I thought of the perfect voice for Shadow for comedies reasons, not for Shadow having a good voice reasons. He needs to totally be voiced by Samuel L. Jackson. Honestly, I think Samuel could get the voice. Well, I don't know if he could do the voice quite right, but I think he could do the personality for Shadow extremely well. Like, I think Samuel L. Jackson would have the great personality for it. Christopher Lloyd would be amazing for so many different, just various voices. But so would Christopher Walken. Oh my god. Christopher Walken as Sonic and Christopher Lloyd as Shadow. That would be the most ridiculous bullshit. Oh. That would be so good. I think it would be best to be a short rather than a movie, but I think it would be amazing. Who could we do for Robotnik? You know what? Honestly, Samuel L. Jackson is Robotnik. That would be pretty funny. However, I think wow, I totally forgot his name. He's the one that plays Robotnik in the movies. God damn it. Oh no, brain, no, not that person. Jim Carrey. Yeah, Jim Carrey is a very good Robotnik. God, my brain got the right first letter and was like, yep, totally Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan Robotnik. It's like, no, Jackie Chan is not Robotnik. Jackie Chan is Chun-Li. We just gotta get that right. Oh boy, I got a choker of casting. Well, I guess it's an upgrade technically. It's not one that helps much. It would be good to get, I don't know, an earring? Oh, nope, I didn't want to open that. I wanted to do focus target. Jackie Chan Robotnik. Oh god, that's something. But yes, let's see. Actually, if we're doing Shadow and we've got Gun, Samuel Jackson has proven to be good at playing characters in authority, so he should be the leader of Gun. Absolutely, the leader of Gun. Get these motherfucking hedgehogs out of my goddamn... Yeah, perfect. That would be good. That'd be real good. No. Yeah, I can see Samuel L. Jackson being a really good Robotnik as well because of the same reasons. Robotnik has never, as far as I am aware, actually straight out cussed out Sonic. But that doesn't mean it can't happen. Samuel L. Jackson as Tails. Oh god. That would be amazing. That would also be extremely awful, but amazing. Holy crap, that would be good. I'm kind of just winging it for my casting right now, just so you're aware. I don't know if I'm doing it right or wrong. I'm just kind of throwing spells, because I'm just too wrapped up in thinking about insane casting for Sonic. Jim Carrey. No one really. Oh yeah. Hell, I don't know if anybody would have believed that there would be a live-action Sonic the Hedgehog movie. That said, maybe because of Space Jam, but oh, Samuel L. Jackson as Tails. Oh, such an awesome and awful idea. Okay, Boots of Casting. That's an actual good upgrade. That works. It's not as good as earrings, but it's still pretty good. Oh yeah, these boots I need to move to here. There we go. Alright, let's see. Steve Urkel to do Knuckles instead of Sonic. That could be pretty good. That's no good. Or have him be Robotnik. Revenge for not being Sonic. He gets to be Robotnik instead. You know what? I thought of a good Knuckles. I thought of a real good Knuckles. Danny Trejo. I think he would be a really, really fun Knuckles. Like, he could probably pull Knuckles just anyway, but he would be a really fun Knuckles for anything that is normal or not. You know, something kind of insane to me is that, like, I don't know how much into gaming Danny Trejo is, but he has interacted with at least 2 YouTubers that I know of. I don't personally know, but I know of. So every year, Jacksepticeye does a charity event called Thankmas, and last year, yeah, so technically last year, 2023, it takes place between Thanksgiving and Christmas, and he had Danny Trejo on for part of it. The 2022 one, he actually had Jack Black on, so that's pretty cool stuff. That said, Danny Trejo also was in, I don't know if it's only one, but was definitely in at least one of the Markiplier, like choose your own adventure things that are on YouTube. I know for the space one, he plays a cook. So he's in those, which is really cool.
Away with you!
I'm gonna scathe and run away. I don't know how good Y'shtola is as a healer. I hope she's good. Keep Marshawn alive, Y'shtola. You can do it. 1, 2, 3. Now for flares. 1, 2. Refill. 3. Ice and pop. Speaking of ice pop, I want so many different types of desserts, and I want to try out a whole bunch of different shit, so, man, having money would be great. Don't die, Marshawn. Heal Y'shtola, heal. Oh, god damn it. Stop jumping, you idiot! Ah! Damn it, run! There. I didn't get them all asleep, but I got most of them. God damn it, Ascidian, you fucking lunatic! Stop waking everything up! Ah! Nope. I refuse to die here. I did it. I lived. There we go. Oh. I got so close to death, but I made it. I survived. I survived because I managed to keep things asleep in spite of Ascidian. Not with his help, because he fucking dove everything and woke it all up immediately. Like an idiot. Damn it, Ascidian.
So the gate did open again, and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels.
And Beatrix just gets absolutely wrecked immediately.
I am Scarmilione, Archfiend of
Scarmilione.
Golbez's circle of fate. Such pleasure I will take in delivering you unto your grave.
No. I deny you killing me. Because I know how you are fight to do. I know how to fight at you. Fuck. Something. Ow. Fucking. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Burn. there behind me. I'm in a great spot. Yay! Slide cast with the motion of the fucking fight. Okay, he's going to the side that I'm not at. Cool. Great RNG on this run. Oh, right, of course. I need to be over here. Out. He's gonna drop. Alright. Nope, don't want to be in that. Chat's getting interesting with a lot of silliness.
Out of my way.
He doesn't usually ever get anywhere near this power level there. Yes. Very stubborn. Extraordinarily stubborn. Damn it. How dare you make me bleed my own blood? Wait, no. Another thing. Make me leave my ley lines. Stagger forward into my ley lines. Ow. Ow, my body. Oh, right, of course I need to be over here. So with duty support, you just gotta remember, don't fuck up 2 mechanics in a row. That will probably get you killed.
Out of my way.
Cursed Echo. Oh no. My Echo has been cursed. Success! Okay, Cloak of Healing. Whatever. Okay. So now I've got a little bit of stuff here in Troya. and then I think I get to fight Hare. I think that's where it goes. And oh boy, if I get to fight Hare, that's great. I love fighting Hare. That's like one of my favorite things to fight. At least for, you know, this part of the story. Ah, hello, you feral void scent. I forgot. I needed to figure out what I wanted to eat. Well, I have about an hour left before I do that. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to say any more of that because I don't want to get it stuck in my head and make me go insane. So... stuff like that. It lasts too long. Florida Everglades. So where am I gonna find for the cookie recipe? So worms and plastic minnows. Where am I gonna find worms and plastic minnows? The Florida Everglades. That was such a good bit though. Like that was real good. It's probably the most memorable bit. That and the one episode where Mandark is doing all the things. I want to say those are probably the two most memorable parts of that entire series. That and what does this button do? But that's more of a catchphrase, so that's not a specific episode. It's kind of like the that's no good for that one more cartoony Sonic series. That's no good. Fan has just realized where I'm at. The That's No Good is from one of the Sonic Says things. So it's like post credits, I think. But yeah, it just I don't remember what Sonic Says it is, and it may be more than one, but he does the "That's no good." And I was like, huh. Possibly, yeah. Honestly, that wouldn't be a bad voice line for Discord, actually. A wipe happens. That's no good. I'm right. Alright, where the hell do I go now? Up there, okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can zoom back in. I think hair is this one. I was like, currently 6.2, getting close to hair if anyone wants to join for that. And I was like, if hair is 6.2, it might be 6.3. Fan's like, I'll come. I'll die, but I'll come. You could totally hop on for it if you wanted to. Hair is that chaotic mess of insanity, but... Oh, you found it? Okay, that's good. Yeah, that one should be pretty easy to find. Good thing it is. Allow. Ah, of course, and that makes sense. I figured you would be. Also, I saw it, I allowed it, I said a response to it, then it showed up on screen. Oh, I think I have a fight to do. Well then, hello fight. Let's see, before proceeding, blah blah blah. Cutscenes, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Okay, am I me? I'm me. Okay, good. As long as I'm me, that's good. Ah yes, the ball pit of factory lines. That sounds normal. I actually am remembering this one. Mostly because it's actually somewhat recent-ish. My worst case is I don't manage to get through this one, like, completely today. Like the post-story stuff. And if that happens, I will finish it tomorrow, absolutely.
Behold the power of the Archfiend of Earth!
What was the next dungeon? Yes, you can. That was proven in... Oh, wait, no. Sorry, the phrasing is different. Never mind. But yes, you can still defeat, but you can't die. Did I get Troya down? I did not. Okay, Troya drops 595. That's pretty solid. Next dungeon requires 590. There is a chance I will keep going for a bit, at least to get through hair, and then I'll do the rest of it tomorrow, probably. Because I looked at the time, and I see it's almost 1:30, and my primary time limit that I was giving myself is 2. So, I may or may not reach hair today. But try to get to hair. I may not get to hair before 2, I guess should be the more accurate
There's no
to say.
enemy in sight. A retreat may be in order.
Let's see. Center transfer. Get main. There. No. Okay. Yeah. I'm not too worried about that. Oh, right. Cutscene. Skip. Alright, we're fighting him again. Good.
However, a death is dead.
1, 2, 3. Fire.
And turn void set into crystal.
I do really enjoy all these musics.
Attend to the minions first.
I can't target any of them.
Be gone.
There we go. Minions handled. Good work. Keep doing crazy bullshit, Zero. There's more of them now. Clear 1, and that's where I will stand. All I need. Knock back? No thanks. I don't think what she's doing is trickery. It's just absolutely locking them away. His mechanics I absolutely need to dodge. Their mechanics, probably not. Oh boy, it's a stack on me. You know what that means? I continue to not move. We're gonna get you weak, and then we're gonna put you in a crystal too.
We cannot win without Zero. He must help us.
Blow up that filthy shackle. Oh yes, Paradox got out quick enough. Awesome. Spag, go.
Another dead man.
No kill. Only die.
Finally getting serious, though. Very well. Let us return the favor.
So many kabooms. Oh look, he's doing Rotten Rampage. Took him a while. I don't think Zero uses limit breaks, so I might be able to use her. Had to adjust because my foot was falling asleep from me sitting on it for too long.
We must stop him.
Oh, I think there is going to be one more trial in 6.55, and it looks like Ashura. Like, the enemy looks like how they portrayed Ashura in previous games. So, I suspect Ashura. I think that'll be interesting. I can also sit in this and take a picture, but I'm not. I'm gonna keep going. Oh. Once I get out of this place, that'll be great. Then I can start doing 6.3 probably. Let's see, gather information on the hydromanic terraces. That's where I'm at. Let's get information. Let's see, I can do eggs, I could do grilled cheese. I might do grilled cheese. That'd probably be... yeah. Because if I do grilled cheese, that'll be pretty tasty. And then I can use some of the bread that's going to go bad first. And then have it kind of set to the side. Oh, yeah, you see this minion? Or no, minion, mount? The one that comes from, Alamigo dungeon? I only ran that one time and it dropped, and I was like, really? The only other time I've had anything kind of rare like that drop was the minion from one of the more recent dungeons. As long as it's not all the time now, on my main, I ran Alamigo probably a good, like, 30 to 50 times before it finally showed up. Now, I might have seen one more drop at some point. So, it's like minion level rare for dungeons, maybe a little more so. But it took me until, I want to say, late Shadowbringers to finally get that that mount. When it came out, base Stormblood. So, yeah, it was kind of a pain to get the first time. And this time I was like, wow, okay. Are we gonna fight here in 6.2? Because now we're over in Zero's area, and I think that actually leads us to fighting Hare. But maybe not. Oh, there's a Mind Flayer here somewhere in her area that we can talk to, and if we might need to talk to, but there is a Mind Flayer here that is connected to the Gridanian Goldsmith story. And that particular one is, he's like, I have had a really rough time every time I got summoned over to your world. I don't want to think about it. That's all. Because that Void Scent was summoned into, like, some women's bodies or something, and then their faces got all fucked up because of the tentacles. It might be that one there. But, then the Gridanian Goldsmith is like, nope! And then just probably kill him or something. But that's the whole thing kind of connected to, what's it called? Hog Manor stuff. So Gridanian Goldsmith's story is interesting that it's continuing to be kind of done a little bit at a time. Though I think the whole story is finished by now, because possibly the next dungeon is the one where you see where the Gridanian Goldsmith originally came from. As long as you read the notes on the sides and whatnot. Let's see. Weather channel. Weather channel, 25 degrees. Okay. It is continuing to get colder. I'm not gonna finish all this food by the time I finish this story stuff, even if I eat them to the point that I'm like making sure I have an hour's worth of food running almost all the time. I'm not gonna be able to get there. Like I have too much food and they keep giving me more. I've been trying to generally keep food eaten starting from Stormblood, or not Stormblood, Shadowbringers, because that's where they really start giving you food, and I still have a crap ton of food. They're just like, here, have all the food. And if you're running through the story, it's just like constant, large amounts of food. Hair? 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 Spell speed? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna sell those anyway. They're 9s. I don't care about the 9s. I want the 10s. Can't wield at will. It just happens. To the hair. Yay! I've made it to hair. Now I can invite Fan, who will get to die. I very much enjoy the remix of this song. Okay, I got another one that's gonna join. So, while I wait for them, the hair. Someone's like, which trial? And I'm like, the heroin. Hey, look, it's Ollie Say. Oh boy, I have Alphino looking Ollie Say over here. Hooray! I'm gonna leave her standing there for a while. A long, long while. I haven't explored all of these, so I probably should check some of them. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I did all the Limsa ones. Treasures and Tribulations. That unlocks maps, I think. There we go. Invite. That's all I say. I don't want to talk to all I say. I want to talk to Halun. Halun. And I'll throw an invite there. Treasure maps. Oh boy, it's time to skip some very nice, really cool, important story. Alright, mystery individual at Wineport. Yes, mystery individual. What's this one? Diligent Digger. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Upper Lenosha, I don't care. Limsa Laminza. Let's see. Is this Blue Mage? I think this is Blue Mage. That's Blue Mage. I'll leave that as it is. Okay, clear, and... Ah, crap! Let's see. Wait. Oh, those are robots. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to get 5 more. I guess I need to replace the earrings. Let's look at the Reniscata. Yeah, those are cheap. Normal quality Reniscata. There we go, that's enough. Oh. Oh no, I'm not the one that doesn't qualify. I level 585. We might have somebody that may not be quite this far. Possibly. They may be a little bit behind on story. Oh no. Oh boy, I have passed even more people. I'm going so fast, I am passing almost everybody in, in the free company. Oh boy! Report RMT. Add to blacklist. Oh. Oh, there's Matt said something too. What did he say? I'm gonna have to watch that later. Okay. Actually, thinking about it, we may not do stuff for game night on Tuesday because possible snow. Okay. Just kind of letting people have information. Oh boy. I'll have to watch that. And... okay. I think we're good. I can focus on this for the next, like, 15 minutes or so. Ah, this fight. This fight is such chaos, and I just love it. Oh, we got another first timer. Oh boy. Oh, this fight is so much fun. It's so much fun.
Come, give yourselves to
Come!
my scouring winds that I may feast upon your essence.
This is one of my favorite fights. Ah, I forgot to update that. Oh well.
Such rich, exquisite evil. My head shakes with anticipation.
My hair quivers with anticipation. Like, oh god, what's wrong with your hair, woman? The answer is it's everywhere. It's surrounding the battlefield. It's bad. Oh, right, of course. Oh, my earring got bound to me from my absolute dying. Good enough. I'll shield myself. That tank got fucking destroyed. Oh boy. Okay, get close to her. And then away from where she goes. And then into where she goes. Oh boy, I think that's a wipe. Yes! I love this fight. It's such fucking amazingly wonderful bullshit.
My legs are as the wind. Strong and free.
Hit me! There we go. Hey, dodge it, I'll take that hit.
Such rich, exquisite evil. My heart fills with anticipation.
Alright. I need to actually watch what she's doing and not just my rotation. Or movement, or rather. Okay. So, where's the sword? That's on top of her. And then move over here. And then get close to the sword. And then I can go back. My spot. That is a 2-tank tank buster. I don't know why the healer was over there. Okay, close. And away from where the sword is. Then to the sword. I really like this fight. It's so good.
My legs are as the wind.
Okay, let's get the ice out.
Strong and free.
Gotta keep the scholar, or sage, gotta keep the sage alive. Do everything in my power to make sure the sage lives. Close and away from the sword. And then over to the sword. I'm a black mage, I'll just stand here, it's fine. Okay, apparently I'm on ice mode. I thought I was on fire. Whatever. back on that one again. I like looking around, and I should be the only person with the little newbie marker.
You feel it too, do you not?
I also really like the fact that if I get hit, I'm fucking dead. I cannot fuck up this fight, or I die.
You've done well to last this
Okay, here we go, second phase. Oh boy, phase 2. Beefy hair legs. Her legs, they're beefy and so hairy. Oh god, her arms, they are too. Oh, I'm standing in the hair. That's bad. Like, these are well telegraphed while also being everywhere and terrifying. Oh, I love it. It's just mechanic after mechanic after mechanic, and it's so good. Yeah, at least to me. I like it. I like it a lot. Probably should be closer to the wall, but that's okay. I don't think the damage is going to be that bad.
Don't underestimate me.
Just over here with, you know, ley lines down and mechanics that you're supposed to dodge a shitload. It's fine, everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, this fight's so much fun. Need to do regular fire. Or paradox, I guess. Knockback? I think not. Damn it. Oh, I can do this. Okay, one tank's down. We got a Dragoon that dropped. Knockback coming up. Thunder, I just might as well get up. What? Give me another boulder.
Be gone from my sight.
Bring it. You can't stop me. I'm a black mage of pain and murder and legend. I don't know whose legend, but some of them, one of them, something. Ah.
I'll make it.
Bring it here. You can't stop me. Ah. I like this fight. Probably too much. I just enjoy how... No, 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 no. That's bad. Okay. That's fine enough. It's fine enough. That stack was an okay stack. I thought it was a different type of stack. It was not. We're good. Bad spot for that. I'm gonna be over here. That hurt part of my body.
Don't underestimate me.
Such a good time for battle. Good luck not dying doing that. Wow, he didn't die. This I enjoy. I enjoy it way too much, but I enjoy it nonetheless. I don't have to escape it. I just gotta drop you.
No, I will not be denied.
Let's see. I'm gonna give it to that sage that did a real good job. Me and Urza have the exact opposite feeling about this fight. It's my favorite.
There's still time. With more of the dragon's ether, I can yet. You're finished.
Alright, skip the rest of that. I really enjoy that fight. Alright. It's just a little after 2, but I do want to finish up all the stuff out here. I want to get this part finished and get back to the normal world areas, the source. I want to get back to the source. Get out of the 13th. Is it inside the building? Man, I gotta go back inside a building? I don't want to go back inside a building. You'll not be able to freely return to 13th. Yes, please. Let's go. Let's get the hell out of this place. Skip. Let's knock this out since it's the end of a quest. Yeah, whatever, I'm selling it anyway. Doesn't matter. That's not an achievement. I want achievement, so that will be done. blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Where do I go now? Alright, way up here. They got a ton of comms. The one that did the tanking for it. So good on them. Rich and hearty meal, plenty of meat. Nope, don't want to do that. That'll get me more food. Oh god. Oh god, the side quests. I could get so much food. Ugh. I probably should have gotten fruit, because I think this is supposed to be for, 0. Oh well. Skip. Oh, and as with everything, I need to mark that Bird has no gear, as expected, and Hare has no gear either. I just saw that I actually named on my little sheet that I have to kind of keep track of all the stuff that, I actually called that particular trial Hare. Up here. So I did have to break rule number 2 for post Endwalker. I almost had to break it for some other ones, but post Endwalker is the only time that I had to truly break it. And I am running with the weakest shit I can get. Like, absolutely. Okay, the bazaar. That should be... yeah, right over there. I'm sad that I don't get to do that fight very often. That is actually part of the reason. That fight, specifically, is part of the reason why I queue on White Mage on my main. Like, getting the chance to get back into that insane fight, just be like, yes, it's time! Like, that one, oh, so good, so fun. Okay, now where? Ah, okay. I can take another teleporter to get there. Good, yes. There we go. I feel good after that fight. That was fun. Buried memory. Okay, that's the one to end 6.2, I think. So I'm almost there. Almost there. Up to the Megaduda. Okay. So I'm going to try to finish this one, and then I will end it after that for tonight. And tomorrow I will finish out the last of post Endwalker. So I'm very close. Very, very close. And I know I'm going to probably have to get more accessories one at a time. Unless I have accessories from dungeons, in which case I'll have to start replacing, like... I guess if I replace my weapon, that's probably the best thing I can do. Tenacity, skill speed, spell speed, but piety, critical hit, and spell speed. That's the one I want. Skip. Alright, once more into the void. Let me just accept this one. But yeah, I think I gotta swap my weapon out. That's important too. Oops. Okay, so where do I need to go for this? Alright, that's pretty close to where I actually want to go, so that's good. I'm going to go over here, and then I'm going to go up to this section to sell some stuff, like everything right here. Oh, because I'm definitely getting hungry and want to get to that soon. All 9s, except for that one, which is a 7. Or 8. It's an 8. Ooh. Oh, did I have anything else in here? No, 0 all the way. Okay. Okay, so now I need to go over here and deposit this, and then sort those. And then, oh yeah, there's no, I got 247, that's not enough for anything. Let's go to the free company, it's cheap. And then, because I know I'm not going to get any gear, I need to be 590 for the next dungeon. So, I am at 587, which means I need one upgrade. And therefore, where's the Black Mage weapon? Because that is not something that's going to get upgraded. Diadochos. That is kind of expensive. Reniscata. That's kind of bad. Item comparison. So, I would gain vitality and intelligence. The magic damage would go down by 2, even though the eye level goes up 50 levels. That is a huge difference in eye level, but lower damage. Oh, that's bad. High quality Diadochos is 640. I need 620 total for the final dungeon so far. So, well then, I don't know if I want to get this and see how other gear goes, or if I want to go for Reniscata. You know what, Reniscata, let's do that. Let's do this weaker version. So I lose a little magic damage, and I need to store my Asura's Rod. Alright. Sort. Okay, so what's my eye level now? 595. That is high enough to go into the next dungeon. That's all I need. Let's see, /S. Okay, 4 days, 0 hours, and 55 minutes. Okay. Uh, it's just over 4 hours. Just over. Huh. Oh, I did shut down all the way. Okay, well, let's hit this real quick. Krita? So here we go. Change this to Endwalker post story uh up to 6.5. There we go. That's what I'm doing tomorrow. You know what? Let's go ahead and add something. Um, later question mark slash question mark Endwalker 6.55 on Anna. There. So I don't know when that's going to happen. It should be this coming week sometime. Not sure what day. Um, if snow actually happens, there's a fair chance that no one's going to be coming out for game night on Tuesday. So I might be just blasting through all of this story on Tuesday and just getting everything done on my main. So there is a chance that it'll be Wednesday that I will do 6.55 on Ana. That said, tomorrow I'm getting up to 6.5. It's going to happen. It's not going to take super long, I don't think. It may only be like a 3 or 4 hour stream at most. Uh, because all I have left at this point is 3 dungeons and 3 trials to get through, and then I will be up to 6.5 being finished. So, with that said, I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up here tonight. I don't believe. Okay, there is one person streaming, but I think I'm just going to go ahead and continue my tradition for this marathon thing and just end it here for the night. Everybody have a good night. Rest well. Do well for yourself. Have something tasty to eat. That's what I'm going to try to do soon. And I'll see you guys tomorrow to finish out Endwalker up to 6.5.